Hello everybody and welcome, it's your boy Logic and we're back with another King of the Hill. Now apologies I'm late today, unfortunately there was something very serious I had to sort out. Now that has been sorted we can commence with the King of the Hill. I was a little bit worried I wasn't going to be able to do it today, but it looks like we are going to be able to do it now, so let's crack on with it. So I hope everybody's doing really well. Looks like we have Zypher in the chat, so excited to play when I get off work. Happy hump day, everybody. How are we doing, Andy? Nice to see you in the chat, buddy. I'm really excited to show you some of the stuff I got for the Dwarfs. Hey, Bibblington. We also have Matt in the chat as well, Mr. America, as well as Neckbit, CJ, Human Boy as well, who is now the newest mod here in the chat. Hope everybody's doing well. How you doing, Swiss Pikeman? I understand. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Fellow Darwy, indeed. So how is everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing really, really well. And I hope you're all enjoying the brand new DLC. Now, I certainly have. I got to do a little bit of tournament play. It was, yeah, well, it was very serious, CJ, unfortunately. I wish it wasn't, but it was. Dowie and Victor. I have thoroughly enjoyed playing the Dwarfs. I had a bit of a challenging game against Lizardmen for my first competitive match, but as much as at the time I realised it was tough, I actually did enjoy it, to be honest. It's good, it's challenging, the new Dwarfs are fun, there's lots more to them, they're more 3D now, there's more elements to them that I really, really enjoy. And I've seen lots of cool things from loads of different factions so far. Yeah, there are some things that are unbalanced, but I think you expect that at any update. Give it some time here and we'll be back to normal. Well, I wasn't having fun at the time, but then afterwards I had some fun after that. I was not having fun at the time. That is true. That was true. I was not having fun at the time. I was getting kited by Lizardmen as the Dowie. But when I realised that I was more not having fun because yeah, I think everybody already hates the Oracle. I was certainly disappointed in my build. Oh, my goddamn content. He's here. Hey, Logic. Hope you're well. I'm doing well, thank you, buddy. I'm doing well. Doing better now. I'm doing better now. I hope you're good as well. Hope you're good as well. I saw you sent me some messages. Apologies, I haven't got back to you yet. Oh, Artisan wants to get involved as well. Yes, sir. We'll get you involved here for sure. Let's get you in there with the number 12. We'll get the Artisan. I will try and get you all. I might have to get some eye drops to my eyes. I'm seriously struggling with my eyes. So for anybody that does go there onto the channel, just here, but happy to be on standby if you need. Oh, yes, of course. I actually missed you there. I just missed you there, Lindsay. Sorry I missed you. Let's get you in there then. Let's get you in at number 11, because that's where you were. That's when you messaged. Let's get you in there. It's going to be 11 at Lynn. So you actually know, truth be told, I am enjoying the Dwarfs. That one competitive game, but actually perhaps I didn't enjoy so much. I realised afterwards that I know how to win that matchup now, but yeah, I've enjoyed it in general overall. I've enjoyed it in general. No one that's been kited to F, as any Dowie player would know. Yes, indeed. Logic, I saw your lizard build today against I saw your lizard build against Dwarfs and it was questionable. So the one you probably saw was actually the one that Tank took against me, and it is strong. It's not unbeatable at all in any shape or form. And there's lots of tools here for the Darwy that can certainly help them in their conquest and beating the Lizardmen pretty comfortably. So that should be pretty interesting. But yeah, I hope all of you guys are doing really well. And please tell me what you guys are thinking about the DLC. I've had lots of chats already with quite a few different people regarding the DLC and therefore rules and things. We've had quite a few chats with several people about the rules. Oguzotto is very good against the Dwarfs. He's poison, armor piercing, has snipe. Very good at like killing legendary lords. Well, yeah, the most powerful one at the moment is going to be the new Lord. Thoric is extremely powerful. He is extremely powerful at the moment, Thoric. He is by far jumping Dowie through the ranks, in my opinion. Ah, my eye. Alright, Beastmen, Ban, Wood Elves, and... Okay. We're using banner rules. We're not using fruit rules. There is going to be some updates here for the rules. I'm actually just going to put them on the Discord now so you guys can see them. If you actually do go down to Battlemania, on there you will see the updated rules. I'm actually going to... hopefully there will be a discussion on methods for counting chariot strat. Yeah, there is going to be some stuff to counter them. For the dwarfs, updates for the dwarfs. For the dwarfs, I'm just going to update this for now for you guys. Runes. One max of any rune. Abilities. Ability, you get one max of the same ability, one max of the same rune. Same rune, one max of the same ability, and then items. As many as you want. Sweet, so that's an update for the dwarves. So you can have one of any of the same rune. You can have one. You can only have a max of one of any of the same abilities. So you can't take multiple flash bombs, etc. But there's going to be some updates, and we'll go through it over time. I promised the King Cazador that the old dwarf glory would return. Indeed. I'm playing Torok's Legendary Vortex, and it's turn 21. He's max level. Very fun campaign indeed. Yeah, they've done lots of campaign changes. Lots of campaign changes. Yeah, agreed, Andy, agreed. It is a pain if you can't chase things off. Torx is an absolute beast. He got over 3k value against Skaven. He is a monster, for sure. You just got to shoot him, and you've got to shoot him over and over and over again. I'll take that as a yes. Nice one, told you. Yeah. Your manners are all there, Krell. Your manners are all there. Both are ready. Outdwarf outskirts. We are going to have the new Beastmen here up against High Elves. So, if any guys did see my breakdown here of the brand new DLC, where I think things are going to be, how things are going to go, I'm going to be doing another one of those coming out very soon, where I reinvestigate what I said before and how I might possibly change it. This is where I currently thought things were going to be in the meta, and this is where I think things might potentially change. I think things will more than likely change. I actually have the wrong camera on. Okay, so I'll change that in a moment. Hey, Muckluck, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing really well. Muckluck is a super nice dude. For any of you guys that don't know him, a massively awesome player at the Vermintide. Also, Troglodytes, in my opinion, are quiet dog. Clothor is actually decent and fun to use. I've not actually used Lizardmen actually yet. I've literally played about 5 games in the new DLC, and all of them have been Dowie, which is quite fun. I might actually have to go sort this out. I think my eyes are struggling. Alright, let's get into this then. So, unfortunately, I'm going to have the wrong camera mod on. As you can see, I'm in gaming mode. So, let's change some of these stats around. We are going to be in gaming mode. But it looks like here we are going to be having some Illyrian Reaver Archers. 3 into those. Very nice 90 speed, as well as that 140 range. Good kite. Just very, very good here in general, especially up against the Beastmen. We are going to have Rangers here. 1, 2, 3, 4 in the front. It's going to be anti-infantry there, light armor. And it looks like we are going to have 2 Lion Chariots of Chase, as well as a Noble Hero Chariot, and also Alariel the Radiant here in the sky. She's going to be having the Star of Avalon, Arcane Conduit, Tempest, Shield of Thorns, Earthblood, Phase Protection, Shield of Sapphire, and Life Bloom. We're also going to have 2 units of the Silver Helms. Pretty good there, 78 speed, and also 90 armor. So very heavily armored cavalry here indeed. We are going to have Goreherds with shields, looks like some normal Centaurs, Goreherds with shields, Ungor Spearman shields, Ungor Spearman shields, Ungor Spearman shields, Goreherd shields, Tuskor chariots, that's 3 Tuskor chariots and a Brave Shaman Wild, I assume on a Tuskor chariot. That's the maximum amount of chariots you can take, which means his lord will be on foot, which is going to be the Doom Ball. So we are going to have the Chaos Warhounds and Poison in the back. They're a little bit cheaper now due to the nerf in Poison. And we are going to have a couple of units of these Ungor Raiders. So Doom Ball here. For anybody that hasn't seen this bad boy yet, he is a thick mother trucker. But he is going to have, he's going to be naked. Okay, very interesting. So skirmishing in the front line immediately. There's going to be nothing over here to sort of counter these chariots coming in. The Tuskor chariots are going to be brand new here. They are going to be a lot quicker. Going to have better charge animations, but obviously going to have worse stats compared to the normal ones. They're going to be overperforming just a little bit at the moment, so I've limited them to 4, and only 1 hero can come on a Tuskor chariot, as they're just kind of broken at the moment. But they will be fixed, Lots of shots going down against the Illyrian Reaver Archers. We are going to have the very fast Centaurs, but that, 93 speed. I thought it would be 94, but it's like it's going to be 93 speed, trying to come in and catch. They will be faster, they are going to hit. I'm even trying to see if we can blockade here with the Silver Helms. In fact, that's not going to happen, so we should be able to drop here with the Illyrian Reaver Archers. And here we go. Goreherds been fantastic micro here coming in from Deadly Bunny. It's going to be really wrapping up here in the pocket. We're going to have a Illyrian Reaver Archers. So that Shield of Thorns is going down for that extra protection and base weapon damage. But it looks like here they are going to go down as well. They are going to be wavering. Oh, they are going to hold on. Ungor Spear should break, and so should the Tentacles. Maybe get all 3 break here. There's a really good wrap here in the middle. We are going to get the Doom Ball involved. We do have Alariel. Doom Ball is going to be having its very nice Dismay ability for that negative melee defense. Star of Avalon is going to go down here on the Lion Chariots. There's only 3 of them, and we have a single entity Noble. Very big healing coming down through here. Shots are coming in the back here from the Illyrian Reaver Archers. They are going to be shooting into the pocket here of the Goreherds with shields. Very lightly armoured there. They do have the bronze shields, however. Shots are going to come in from the backside. 2 units of the Ungor Raiders are going to be uncontested here, shooting into the nice pocket of single entities. We are going to be breaking here up against the Rangers. Star of Avalon still going to be going down. Massive healing here for the Lion Chariots. We are going to be just sustained here in the combat. So they are going to be breaking here over time. Phase protection also going down. So much mana here in this pocket to try and protect. And looks like here, 77 speed, really going to be grinding up the backside here of Alariel. She does have 110 speed, but when she's on the floor, she's not really going to quite get into that acceleration as she does try to get up in the air. So the Phoenix King is trying to counter this play by trying to get all of his chariots in to blockade so that Alariel can get back in the sky. You certainly don't want to be fighting against that Doom Ball down on the floor. 52 mana count with that Dismay. Oh, look at that animation coming through. The duck headbutt and roll was attempted here, but it looks like we are going to be grinding in the backside here. This is really unfortunate. It looks like here Alariel just cannot get off the floor. That's a bit of a shame here. She can't get it up when she needs it most, and looks like she is going to be going down. Over here in the back, we still have some Illyrian Archers online. Balance of power massively here in the Beastmen favour. And as I predicted, this is now going to be an A-tier faction. This is certainly going to be one that's very strong here in the new meta. We still have the Ungor Raiders in the back. They're going to freely shoot here into these pockets. Alariel does get it up, and she does get into the sky. Awesome stuff. But she's going to go really back down and charge here up against the Doom Ball. Trying to get as much damage here on the Doom Ball as possible, because you're going to need to, really, if you want to come back on that balance of power. Looks like here the Lion Chariots are going to be struggling here up against the Tuskor Chariots. And I think here you could really struggle. I think going Elite might have been a little bit better. Maybe bringing some Phoenix Guard for that physical resistance as well might have been quite nice. And then popping some Shield of Thorns here and there, giving that plus 22% damage resistance. Giving them 52, which is quite impressive. but balance power is going to go down, and that's going to be a big win here for Deadly Bunnies in game 1. Indeed, indeed. I'm doing great today. Happy to be here. Good, man. I'm glad, Muckluck. I'm glad you're happy to be here. And hopefully, I'll see you a little bit later on tonight. Me and Muckluck had some awesome games yesterday playing some Vermintide, and I'd love to get some on stream with me and him at some point on the channel. So hopefully you guys will be looking forward to seeing that. But yes, 1,467 here for the Doom Ball, with 1.2 here for the Brave Shaman of Wild. Brave Shaman of Wild got nerfed just a little bit. There's going to be some nice things in it, and some not so nice things as well. But when on Tusk or Chariot, it's going to be very, very strong indeed. And look here, 240, 100, 190, and it's like 370 for the nice Goreherd Shields, 440, 150, 380, and 250. And as you can see, look at their health pool. They're looking very, very strong there. Very well supported here by the cavalry from the Centicles. Centicles were probably some of their best units in the previous patch, when they were considered what I would put as a E-tier faction at the lowest. And here now they also have other supplementing units, such as the very nice Tuscarora Chariots at 1.2, 600, and 800 as well. They're really going to be supplementing and helping this front line, so this cheap and cheerful chaff can do the work it normally does. As we can see here, 420, 400, and 380 here for the Ungold Raiders. They didn't even get imposed on once. Normally you see this front line break so easily, and the nicely new skinned Rangers normally just chew through this infantry because there's nothing to support it. But here you're going to see it's going to stand nice and tall. But 500, 470, and 107 kills for 2,000 damage value on the Centicores, and also 17 here for the Chaos Warhounds with poison. Very awesome stuff there, and Beastmen are looking strong for sure. I'm going to get 270 here, 260, and 220 for the Illyrian River Archers, with 600, 540, 420, 620 here for the Silver Helms and the White Lion Chariots combined. The 600 and 540 is about 1.3k each. As you can see, these Tuscarora Chariots really are punching above their weight. And you can see 420 and 620 here for the Silver Helms. 600, 450, 120, and 130, with the Noble getting 500 and 500 here from Alariel. The Alariel cheese is normally pretty strong here in the meta, but today it certainly got tested. Doom Ball is strong, yeah. This is very balanced. The new Light Wine Chariot artwork looks really cool though. Good they're done. Well, that's a campaign unit, nerd. Nerf. Don't forget Frost Phoenix got a buff. Well, you know, it's still nice to get High Elves here. I'm sure everyone saw it. And good evening, Mr. Parkerilla. How are we doing, buddy? Hope you are really well. Hope you're doing very well today. Also, fun fact, Soul Crusher actually beats ROR Gorgon in melee. Don't know why I'm saying this, but yeah. Oh, interesting to know. Interesting to know indeed. So next in the list here should be, let's have a little look. We should be having Narandon. So Narandon's going to be next from the Son of the Mountains. So let's get Narandon in. Where is Narandon? It looks like Narandon is not online. Oh no, he'll be not called Narandon. We can face Son of the Mountains. That's a complex lair for Poland. Son of the Mountains. Son of the Mountains. Predator. Fantastic. Ah, speak of the man, and he shall appear. So move on to the next map, and we will find a nice one indeed. So we're going to go with the Bloodpine Woods. I like this map indeed. So Bonnie's to pick 1, not BM, and band 2. So if we change this up here on the scoreboard, we'll go down to here and we'll go into the score, and we will see 1 here for Bunnies, and we'll change the name here for Predator. Fandabidozy. Alright, I do apologise. I'm going to have to pop outside and sort my eyes out because of COVID. Hola, Skink. How you doing, Bob? Hope you're doing well. I'm going to very quickly sort out my eyes because they are just bothering me to high heaven. Once I sort those out, we'll get ready with this game. No Norska. Oh, go Norska. Go. Let's bring some Norska in here. VC or Norska? Yeah. Oh, that's what Bunny says. Okay, I'll ask again. What faction do people want me to bring? Dwarfs. Dowie. Oh, people want to see Dowie. Oh, everyone, bring Dowie in the chat. Dowie. I'm going to type in Dowie. We want Dowie. We want it. Your eyes have coat. Indeed they do. Get some. Yeah, I need to, bro. I need to get those glasses. But let me sort my stuff out. Give me a second. I was like, it's going to be Norska. And what are we banning? We are going to ban Wood Elves and Vampirates. Huh. Bring on the Empire. Alright, apologies for that. Well, that is 1,000 times better. Right, so it looks like here we're going to be having Dowie. Okay. Okie doke, so what we got here? Change that to Dowie, ban Skaven and High Elves. Ooh, you're not going to ban Beastmen? Okie dokie. It's an interesting one. Oh, pardon me. See what I'm saying. How we doing, Blaze? How's it going, buddy? Play Minecraft. Okay. I mean, I play Minecraft, but don't generally do that here. that's for sure. But I could play Minecraft at some point if people really wanted me to play Minecraft. I'm always down to play Minecraft. His eyes are picking him because of COVID. No, I think it's just because of hay fever, I think. It's just bugging me. Everything but Dowie. If I win, it's Norska next. Alright, fair enough. Making us watch Dwarfs. Yes we are. Krill, I do. I work from my laptop from home. And as you can imagine, with my gaming hobbies, I spend a lot of time in front of the screen. Yeah, I need those blue glasses, man, because it's going to help so much. I started to notice my eyes would lose focus at the screen and start. Yeah, my vitamin A supplementation's like pretty good in general. From I would play modded Minecraft with the Dowie mod, by the way, just throwing that out there. Yeah, I take a lot of vitamin A from a lot of the fruit and veg that I eat, but I could certainly do getting blue glasses, also to protect my eyes. I spend a huge amount of time in front of these screens, a huge amount of time. I would say VC vs Dwarfs is now Dwarf favoured, yes. I would do, yes. Predator, please do me a favour and kite as much as humanly possible. You're a nasty person, Zypher. You are a nasty person. Among Us. I played a lot of Among Us as well, to be fair. I don't know that 20 rule. Andy, ouch, probably double figures per day on screen time. Do you know 20-20-20 rule? I don't know what the 20-20-20 rule is, to be fair. Hey, Rebane, how you doing, buddy? How did your tournament go? Unfortunately, I had an extremely close game against Tank, and unfortunately, I lost. Looks like Deadly Bunnies is ready, and he's playing his favourite faction in the entire game. Be prepared for what I think is an okay Dowie build. Don't you worry, don't you worry. I will look at it at all times. Long Paul Dupree, how we doing, buddy? Such hype, indeed, indeed. All the hype, all the hype. 2020 really well. Every 20 minutes, look at something 20 foot away for 20 seconds. You can literally feel your eye strain fade away. Can't recommend it. Oh, okay, fine. I'll try and do that. Go Lizards. Yeah, unfortunately Tank beat me already. The DLC definitely made Beastmen vs Lizardmen a lot better for Beast. Oh yeah, a lot better. A lot better. Also, Logic, since when you have... I've always had glasses, buddy. Yeah, I've always had glasses. Yeah. Always had glasses. I was born short-sighted. So I always have glasses. But sometimes I have to wear... Like, when I'm just doing general work at home, I wear glasses. For sure. Alright, both are ready. Let's hop into this. Bloodpine Woods, we are going to have Dowie up against Lizardmen. Now, this used to be very even. Some would even say it was perhaps Dowie favoured. I think it's still very... I don't think it's changed much, if I'm truthfully honest. I really don't think it has changed much. I think that here you're still going to expect a very similar... Yeah, pretty similar matchup. There's one or two nice elements here. Exotal, certainly a nice bonus here for the Lizardmen. I did not change the goddamn thing. So we're going to be playing, we're going to be casting yet again on the other mod because, on the wrong camera because I haven't changed it yet. But we'll do it next time, we'll do it next time. ROR Gorgon still loses to an ancient Stegodon in melee though. Well, that'd be because of the armor. I'll be sure. More than likely. I can't think of any other reason. Unless it's a bug. Could be a bug. Yeah, sometimes the 20 minutes is like an hour, but whenever It pops in your head. Eventually, it'll become a habit. Yeah, it's true, dude. It's true. You know, I'm all about all things. I'm about all things healthy. All right, so let's go here with the Lizardmen. So it looks like here we're going to have a very fantastic. So we're going to be having the brand new Spirit of Tepok. So this thing is 2,000 gold cost, and my god, it is gorgeous. Now, for those that don't know what this thing is, essentially it comes with a few bound spells. So it's going to be having the Lesser Banishment and the Shield of Thorns. It'll also be having the Master of the Sacred Places, giving Stalk to a 40-meter radius directly underneath it here. As you can see, that very nice circle around itself. We'll also be having that Terror, and all the good stats you can see here in the sky. We're going to be having Chameleon Stalkers. It looks like these are also going to be other new units as well. Chameleon Stalkers will be a little bit like Blasting Charges here with for the Dawi, but going to be pretty nice in general. They're going to be like just the normal Chameleon, cohort javelins, but with fire damage instead and explosions and all the good stuff. They're going to have physical resistance and all the other good bits and bobs, including that firewalls moving, Vanguard deployments. They can fire and shoot as well, a little bit unlike the javelins, who are just going to be a little more basic here. The normal javelins, which are getting moved around, they're going to be having the poison here, which has been reduced, of course, but obviously not going to be having that fire whilst moving. In the sky, we are going to be having the Fork Sentinels, which also got a little bit of a nerf here, costing an extra 50 gold. They will be having that Armor Sundering Rock Drops. We'll be having some Saurus here in the middle. It's at least 2 units, a couple of units of the Skink cohort, some here with the Javelin, some with not. We are going to have the Double Ancient Salamander here, made 200 cheaper, and the stats are going to be changed around here just a little bit. The Skink Priest of Beast coming with that transformation of Gadon, and also that Flock of Doom with Wild Heart, making 20 Winds of Magic now, I believe. Yeah, I believe it's 20 Winds of Magic for the Skinky Boy. Yes, 20 Winds of Magic for the transformation of Gadon. Yeah, Community Stalkers in the trees, and this should be pretty interesting. I need to change the camera. This is awful to cast on. But minus the blasting charges in the front with some Longbeards as well. More Longbeards, more blasting charges, more Longbeards, and more blasting charges. We are going to have double cannons. We're also going to be having Thunderers with a Thoric Iron Brow. We're also going to have the Urkra Miners, the Othwal Raiders, which are very good units indeed, with some Longbeards. Let's get a little look here on Thoric. Why am I on the Longbeards? Why am I not on Thoric? So Thoric is going to have the Rune of Slowness. He's also going to have the Rune of Speed, the Rune of Wrath and Ruin, which is the new explosion spell, the Rune of Doom, the Locus of Power, as well as that nice physical resistance being on top of his Amber of Doom, and also all the other good stats as well. So Locus of Power here will cause a minor explosion damage as of overcasting if they cast within a 100-meter radius here of Mr. Thoric Ironbrow. Ironbrow is certainly the most powerful character here. I think 2 runes for him is spot on. I don't think you need any more than 2 runes. And if you want to bring more runes, you just bring it on a secondary caster, and therefore you can just cast them simultaneously whilst you are waiting here. You don't have to wait for the rest. Now this is painful, and the reason it's painful is you have to take down this Spirit here with 5,400 HP if you want to even get anywhere near the Salamanders. But so the Salamanders are going to be getting shot, and they're going to really wreck apart these Thunderers. This is going to be very difficult. In the back, though, we are going to be shooting the Fork Sentinels. They do have physical resistance as well as that missile resistance as well. And here we go. We have Oxyotto with the Master Predator. He is going to be sniping in. He has 120 range. He's going to be right on the edge, and he's just going to be sniping Thoric over time. Looks like here we are going to have some Chameleon Skinks. They're going to be shooting to the front of the Longbeards, and they will poke over time, and they'll certainly do some damage. As you can see, there's going to be lots of damage here coming down up against the Miners with the Blasting Charges. Blasting Charges inbound, though. Blasting Charges certainly going to do some good work. No engineers here though today. Oh, there's one engineer. There's going to be one engineer, Flash Bomb, Firing a Tory, and the extra powder. Going down here, we are going to be having the Spirit of Coastal going down. It's going to be fighting here up against the cannons. Looks like here we're going to have 3 cannons online as it is fighting. We are have a transformation of Gadon here in the pocket, and a Lesser Banishment here trying to come on top of the Othwal Raiders. So we are going to be very close to losing one of the Ancient Salamanders. The not so nerfed sound here of the lovely Ferromanticore, all coming here with their new symbols now. So they're all going to have individual symbols for themselves, which is quite nice. And it looks like here we are going to have the rune on the floor. We are going to have the Rune of Doom, which is a map-wide 24+ melee attack and can cause fear. Which means they're not going to be affected by that -8 leadership. Going to come in here with the Fork Sentinels. They're going to be fighting here up against the cannons. Even the cannons have +24 melee attack. It's only 16 seconds, but it's still a very nice free rune indeed. Over here on the left, looks like we are going to have some of those Chameleon Stalkers fighting here up against Miners with Blasting Charges. They can certainly kind of get some more money there for their value by using some of those nice explosions. In the back though, looks like we do have the Coatl. It could push here onto the Thunderers. Pushing those off could be quite nice. Bunnies here does need to protect the Thunderers. As long as you always have at least one Thunder online, you can always win against the dinosaurs for sure. In the back though, looks like we are going to be having Exotl getting in and getting his hands nice and dirty. He's not super quick. 41 speed when he's slowed down. It looks like here... Oh, he will be losing speed when he does have Master Predator on. He can be right in front of your face and you don't even realise for the majority of the time. So it's going to be an overcast flash bomb here going down on all of these entities. Going to be giving them negative melee defense and also negative speed. 60% overall now rather than that 72. It's going to be a permanent change here for all speeds at 72. So as we can see here in the pocket, the Ferromanticore is going to be going down. There he goes. The summon has been finished. Thorok Ironbrow has certainly done the business here. Balance of power is going to be in the Darwi favour. The Darwi are going to be shooting into the pockets here, up against the Chameleon Stalkers that do have that physical resistance. We have the Shield of Thorns here from the Coatl, and we now will be having a summon of the Ferromanticore. Ferromanticore certainly needs to get in the back here and start dealing with some of this range. We have 3 units, including the very nice Ulthwar Raiders. These great weapons also come in with the very nice Marked by Ulthwar. Now, those that don't know what the Marked by Ulthwar is, with this beautiful ability here that gives the negative 30 armor, negative missile resistance, and negative parry. Got that here though. Going to be a little bit on his own. We are going to be having the Lord and also the Major Peter Beast fighting here up against the Master Engineer. The Master Engineer is very hard to defend, and that's one of the nerfs here of the Flash Bomb being on him. He's very difficult to look after, he's very squishy compared to Gombrindle, and he's not unbreakable. He can also be terror routed, doesn't have that immune to psychology either, so it's a bit of a buff and a nerf all in general. You are going to have a buff here for the Flash Bomb itself, but it's going to be a bit of a nerf on an Engineer. Thorok is getting slapped around just a little bit. He has a massive 120 armor though. If he does come here with his extra armor. Oh, Rune of Doom is going to go down as well. That's when you get this nice glow going around. That's where you can see the Rune of Doom. And Rune of Speed going down for the extra 24 melee attack. That is going to be giving Longbeard 78 melee attack. And they will shoot through the Manticores in a matter of seconds. Look here, we have broken the Skink Priest, the Beast. Balance of power hugely in favour. Fire Ring of Tori here going down up against the Sorcerer. Blasting charges in the back as well. You can restore there using restock from the brilliant Master Engineer. You can also restock here ammunition for the Thunderers and all other amazing units. The Coatl here has shattered. No, it has died. Such a beautiful creature here to go down. Certainly one of my favourite here, look-wise, coming back in from the new DLC. Going to be shattering here with the Saurus Warriors on the right hand side. It looks like here Exotl is going to be moving back as he does have that March by Ulthwar on him. Fantastic game there from Bunnies, and who knew? Bunnies is the new Dwarf main. Who knew it? How do I join Cough Logic Man? Yeah, just go onto the Discord as Cypher said. Thank you very much, buddy, for doing that. Yeah, really interesting stuff there. Yeah, very nice indeed. The build looks good. As you can see here, maybe not here for the Ancient Salamanders. I think if you wanted to have a little bit of a build like this, I think the Coatl did not bring in what I thought you would hope it would. When it got into range, it was a little bit too close, I feel like. Once the Coatl's lost its ability, I'm not sure. I'm not sold on this yet. I'm not sold. I think also the Chameleon Stalkers were perhaps maybe not optimal picks here, but 1064 for Exotl. I can't really like him in this matchup. He's probably one of my top picks at the moment. Skin Priest got no damage value, but lots of Manticore summons for sure. Flock of Doom is also very nice in this current meta. 21 here for the Skinks, 220, 130, and 330 here for the Chameleon Stalkers. 450, 490, 260, and 140 for the Skink Cohort Javelins and the Saurus Warriors. 350 here for the Chameleon Skinks, 320 for the Fork Sentinels, 800 for the Spirit of Tepok, costing 2,000 gold as well. It's a bit of a shame there to come way under half. 122, and 400 here from the Ancient Salamanders. Thoric Ironbrow coming in with 330, 888 for the Master Engineer, 620, 220, 440, 170 and 640 here for the Urkran Miners. So most of them coming in roughly at sort of the value expected, not a little bit more. 500, 360, 360 and 81 for the Longbeards. A little bit under half, but you can see that's super duper healthy. Looks like 280, 1,350 and 1,070 here for the Thunderers. You just need to keep one alive and these things will carry you. But 360 here for the Ulthwar Raiders. And it's like a 1.45 and 1,400 for the double cannons. So really nice build here from Mr. PE. But GG's well played indeed. GG's well played. Do not think I've ever played Salamanders. I think Razordons would have been really nice in that matchup. I think for sure. I think for sure. So is it complex? I'm not too sure. No, it is not. So I don't know why complex is in. So it is going to be Caradoc. Let's see if we can get Caradoc here inbound. There he is. Let's get him in. Yeah, so for anybody that wants any rules updates here, I'm trying to speak with Falcon about Banner Rules 4.05, and I'm trying to get some of these inbound. He's got some of the updates here. They will be on the Battle Mania tournament page, so there'll be some rules for the Dowie, and there'll be some more updated rules here for the current Chariots meta. So you're allowed up to 4 Chariots at the moment, and you're only allowed a maximum of 1 here for a hero or a lord. So that's what's going to be currently in place. Currently for the Dwarfs as well, you're only allowed 1 max rune. You're only allowed 1 max of any of the same runes, so you can't have 2 runes of slows, even if one's on Thoric and one's on a normal runesmith. That's not allowed. You're only allowed 1 of those runes. You're only allowed 1 of any ability, which means you're going to take 1 flash bomb or 1 restock, just to make sure it's not too powerful there. But items, you can take as many items as you like. Map will be... Let's go with Cliff of Beasts. Map set. So yeah, that'll be there on the Battlemania page. You guys can check that out for sure. Cryos3, welcome to the Discord, buddy. Hope you're enjoying yourself there. Why do I keep mentioning Falcon so much today? Because Falcon's here to do with the rules, and everything we talked about today is the rules. That's why. Stupid Corsair are not lizard. Love it. I love it. Only good animation is the death animation. Coincidence. Wow. Almost fell asleep. Give me Norska. Me to Norska. Gonna need some speed to give me my life back. Obviously, I need... Oh, but Bunnies, I must admit, that gameplay there, I saw only about 3 or 4, maybe 5 movements in the entire Dowie play there. So what I think, actually, from you, yeah, you're really starting to step up your Dowie play here. Maybe even becoming the new Dowie main here in the industry. I like it. Maybe Dowie is the faction for you, sir. You just didn't know it. I love that. I've never played Salamanders, so obviously I went with 2. I love it. I love it. Yes, it's hard to remember that minus count. Yeah. And minus really count, especially with the Rune of Doom, because that gives plus 24 melee attack to miners that have 18. It gives them 42 melee attack by any standard for infantry. That's strong. Even if it's only for 15 seconds. 5 clicks, amateur. I know. But I said under 5 clicks, and you can consider yourself a good Dowie player. So, you know, you've got to take that into account. You know, my boy's learning the Dowie, and you know, you got to give him a chance. You got to give him a chance. So you got to allow him to adapt here to the Dowie strategies. Yeah, I don't know what it is about this evening, but allergies are kicking in strong. So Norska bound Wood Elves and VP. Looks like we're going to get another High Elves from Caradoc. How are we doing? Awesome stuff. So yeah. Yeah, I disappeared for a minute. I had to take my spray because my nose. Score is now going to be 2 here for Bunnies. And let's get Mr. Caradoc in here. So we are going to be having Mr. VM Caradoc. And there we go. I'm just seeing what Mr. Caradoc here is going to bring with the High Elves. Now I predict the High Elves to be somewhere in between the D and E tier for me. That's roughly where I expected them to be. I expected them to be floating in and around that area. Yes, so I said that Norse are an E tier. I've actually put an E tier as well here for High Elves. It's roughly what I expect them to be. I don't really expect them to be anywhere else. In the current meta of the game, I think they are going to struggle against a lot of things, especially in the very near future. I expect them to be struggling quite a bit. I actually have not changed my camera yet. That is annoying. That is annoying. I will do this now very quickly whilst I am waiting, so that when we do it, I just got to open and close the game again. There we go. 0 file. Save as that. Save. Boom. Done. So I can just open and close the game again on the next battle. So apologies, guys. This is... I keep forgetting because I keep talking. But yes, I should talk less. So we're going to have 2 silver helms with shields in the front. Make that 3 there. Very good. Good shields. Good armor and relatively good speed. 78 is not bad for good armored cavalry. We're also going to be having the Arcane Conduit, Final Transmutation, and the Plague of Rust. We'll be having some Silvery Guard, very good there for that 30 magic resistance for sure. And we're also going to have some Lothran Seaguard. Lothran Seaguard mixing in with some archers as well. Lothran Seaguard will be coming with those anti-large spears to protect them up against that cavalry. So 4 archers, 3 Lothran Seaguard, made that 4 Lothran Seaguard. And yeah, very good indeed. Nice wide build here. And we will be having the Archmage of Metal. Archmage of Metal here in the bottom. So yeah, so Plague of Rust is going to be the main one here that is going to be used just to try and remove any armor in this force. So we're going to have some Marauders with the great weapons in the front line. Some more Marauders, great weapons, some mass Marauders. We're also going to have the Soul Crusher. This bad, beautiful thing here is just so awesome. It is going to be the ROR, and it does come here with Enrage. 40% damage resistance. It does go down from 44%, but still going to be powerful nonetheless. Beast of Tashnar have also been nerfed up to 700 gold from 650. And here we are going to be having the Fimir Belfiend of Fire. Now, I believe this thing causes fear. Yes, it does. So it causes fear, has better melee stats than a normal caster. But it will be having the Arcane Conduit, Scroll of Shielding, Burning Head, Cascading Fire Cloak, Fireball, and from the Mist. We'll also be having Wolfwick the Wonder, who will be having the Sword of Torgal, the Hunters of Champions, and Sea Fang. Is he going to be on foot? Nope, he's going to be walking here on horseback. So he's just going to be walking here, just trying to save as much of that, much as that figure as he possibly can. So this is going to be a lot of range here. We've only got 5 Silver and Guard to cover, and then 3 units of horses. We really don't have much anti-large here, unfortunately. So that could be quite interesting to try and poke through this force. Do we have any berserkers? No berserkers, so just great weapons and normals. Soul Crusher will get in as well, and the Soul Crusher will certainly do some good damage. Soul Crusher, though, is only going to be having 70 armor, very susceptible to getting shot here by quite some way, and we have a lot of archers here for the High Elves. So we are going to be breaking with the Marauder great weapons in the front. Great weapons are going to be very good against the Silver and Guard. Burning Head here in the pocket, going up against the Lothran Seaguard. It's like there was a couple of dukes coming out there. I think it is going to catch them, but not too high. There was also a nerf to the Burning Head, going from a base 14 damage down to 12. We're dropping there by a big 20%. Sea Fang as well in the pocket here, up against the Silver and Guard. Lovely Sea Fang there from Bunnies. We are going to be getting shots there in the front line, going up against the Marauder. Oh, the Marauder Champions. I missed the Marauder Champions. I was thinking this build looks a little bit small. Marauder Champions will be quite good here. They have 80 armor, bronze shield. Pretty good stats, including 54 melee defense. So they're very good at holding here and just smashing up against the Silver Guard. Over here on the left of this is, guys, what you want to see. You're going to be seeing, unfortunately, the Soul Crusher, Scroll of Shielding, and Rage going down 60% damage resistance. But it's still going to be getting hit pretty hard here by just loads of range. You're going to be fighting with the Marauders. They're fighting on the very edge here of the Lothran Seaguard. We start to see if we can push some units in. We are going to be losing the Norseman Ice Wolves. Looks like the Marauder great weapons as well are going to be fighting up against the cavalry, but they are going to be struggling. Burning Head is going to go down up against the Lothran Seaguard. Lovely Burning Head there on the Lothran Seaguard. It is going to catch the end of the archers. And it looks like, oh, look at this. Look at this bend. Fantastic bend. It bends and then goes straight through the Silvering Guard as well. Probably doing more damage up against the Marauders, but still, you'll take that damage there on the Silvering Guard for sure. I think Bunny's, yep, Bunny's pulled out. Okay. Yeah, oh, look at these pictures. They look so nice from the Silvering Guard. That's really cool. I like those pictures. So yeah, that looks like that's going to be it there from Bunnies. GG's. Okay. Looks like Bunny's going to end his run there. I'm just going to quickly reset the game. Just going to reset the game because this silly thing is not on caster mode for me. Also, look, I tested it charging into them and it did 1k damage on the first hit, another 1k damage on the second. Beastmen chariots are still absolutely broken. 1 vs 1. Wargore wins against Royal Outdoor Griffites, which are literally designed to fight them in any way. Yeah, I know they're broken. We know they're broken. Like, it is a big deal, Matt. You watch. I'm going to be changing it. No. Never mind. Alright, so next here on the list, it is going to be... Oh, Mr. Matt Shield. Mr. Matt Shield, you were up. You're up, sir. Matt Shield, and who's now hopping online. And then we will have Mr. Caradoc. Where is Caradoc? There he is. Lovely jubbly. What about the sub-faction tournament? I abandoned the sub-faction tournament because one of my clanmates was casting today and I forgot. So I abandoned it. But on Friday, for everybody that is watching, I will be doing the Battlemania Season 4, Week 4, and then we'll be having the short bid tournament on... yeah, it shouldn't be full. Why does it say it's full? All kinds of glitches today, hey. God damn. Yeah, we'll also be having the short bid tournament, which is for new players. Sadly, my build sucked into High Elf Archer spam builds. Two glorious victories indeed, sir. Two glorious victories indeed. Looks like I'm getting some messages. God damn it, this thing is broken. Hopefully we can solve this, guys, hopefully. Alright, let's try again. Now I can't see people, there's Matt, there's you. Try it again. Matt Shield is in. Fantastic. Roger that. So, now I have to change all of this. Score is... that's fine. Score is now 1. And the score is now 0. And we are going to be having Matt. Mr. Matt Shield. Perfect. Lovely jubbly. That is crazy though, Norand, on the fact that they are losing. What other things have you guys seen? What have you guys really enjoyed about the new DLC? What is it that you are really, really liking at the moment? What is that one thing that you've used? What is that one thing that you've played with? Or what are some of the balances that you like? Like, I think greenskins have been balanced quite nicely. I think they've certainly been brought back down to reality. But my favourite model at the moment has to be for sure Thoric Ironbrow on his Anvil of Doom. That is pretty fun indeed. Greetings. So, oh, I spelled pick wrong, but that's okay. Troglodons. Is that something you're really enjoying, Bob? You enjoying the Troglodon madness? Yeah, Oracles have the same bug as the High Elf problem with the throwing knives. They have the double bug thing, but that will be solved. But like Ducky did some pre-testing, and the Oracle within 5 seconds killed Marathi in the sky. Marathi was just dead, just died instantly. I personally like the Oracle, but just because it's absurd. Yeah, yeah, 100%. It is absurd. It really is absurd. Right, yeah. Well, we were on... Let's go through to the next one. Sure, there's one in D here somewhere. That looks like I have to go into EU. Action it will be. Map is set. I don't know that I had to change 90% of my Wood Elf builds. Hagbane Rider nerf. Oh, the 25. Yeah, of course. Yeah, the 25. Yeah. Classic. Oh, I put you in Divina, by the way. I don't know if you saw that, but you oh no, that's the wrong one. Yeah, I did put you in. You will be number... I don't know if you'll still be here, but you're on number 11. Yeah, I was planning on streaming on, but of course something came up. But I had to stream later because just everybody was streaming spot on, so couldn't be streaming. Yeah, yeah. Lost most of my Lizardmen were sitting about 12-8. Yeah, 12-8. Lizardmen got some good nerfs, but I still think the nerfs. I think that it probably equal to everything else. I think, in reality. I think that those things that were strong about them have been nerfed pretty hard, but I still think they're an incredibly strong faction. Yeah, the animations are derpy on the collateral, but I think... Would it have a place? I think not. I think not. Probably not. Probably not. It could do, but... Maybe not really. I don't think so. I don't think so. It is possible, but I don't think so. Oh, boys, come on. But TK ban, Dark Elves, and VC. Okay. Interesting. I'm not sleepy yet, yeah. Thanks for the stream. I'll have to head out. Oh, no problem, Zypher. You take care of yourself, buddy, and I'll see you very, very soon. Late is okay today. Worked last night, so sort of still in night mode. Not sleepy yet. Yeah, fair enough. I totally get that. I totally get that. Yeah, this was interesting stuff. So you're going to have the Dowie up against TK. This is now certainly favoured here for the boys in blue, for sure. The Dowie is certainly going to be favoured in this matchup, 100%. That's what I needed. Oh. Yeah, we're going to be doing it on Eschen as well, which is a pretty wide map. It's pretty long. Yeah, it's pretty big indeed. And I think TK are going to struggle. This one's in light blue. This one's in light blue. Yeah, I'm not really sure what they can do at this point, because I think the Dowie have all the runes in their back pocket to really kind of do anything they want. I mean, Caradoc's a good enough player. I know Matt Shield is a bit of a newer player here in the scene. Now, for anyone that is interested, that is newer here in the scene, I actually am hosting the short bid tournament, which is because unfortunately the Fresh Recruit League is not going on at the moment, so I'm going to be doing it myself. We are going to have what's called the short bid tournament. We have 20 signed up so far. On the dot, we have 20 so far, I believe. Yep, so we have 20 on the dot so far. They'll be going ahead on Sunday evening, so it'll be this Sunday. So I'll be putting out a challenge tonight for that, which should be good. So we have 20 players that all would like to get better here in the community, and it's all for fun. So all you guys, you know, I've decided those that I think are too strong cannot play, essentially. If TK can only take one hero chariot, that could be hard. No, that's only for Beastmen. That's only for Beastmen. Did you message Turin for a plug? For a plug? I'm not sure I understand, Crow. Not sure I understand, buddy. What about Dark Elves? I'm not sure. I probably would have banned Wood Elves before I've done Dark Elves. Dark Elves are good versus Dowie. Yeah, agreed. Dark Elves are good against Dowie at the moment, yeah. Marathi is all you need to know. To be honest, mate, I have been so goddamn busy. You're not on there at the moment, Mr. Corral, but I can put you on. That's not a problem. Let's see what you said. But yes, I am Logic _ Total War on challenge. I am, yeah. Yes, I am. Unless you sent me a message on my one. Can't see it. It's not on the actual page, I don't think. Unless you're at the top, Mr. Grell. Oh, you're above. That's probably why I missed you. Are you on here? Mr. Grell, Mr. Grell, Mr. Grell, Mr. Grell, Mr. Grell. No, you're not. Mr. Grell, you are officially added. Lovely jubbly. Ah, it's both ready. Fantastic. Let's get into it. Oh, I didn't read out your messages. I didn't read out your messages at all. Alright. Okay, or it didn't do it then. It looks like I'm on this stupid camera again. For God's sake. Why have you done this? You goddamn annoying piece of... God, this thing is stupid. I saved it. Oh, do you know what? It's probably because I've got the program open. That's why. I'll have to do it. I'll have to close the program. I'm going to have to cast with it again. I hate casting with this stupid camera. Right, let's crack on with it then. So, we're going to have some skeleton warriors in the front line, 5 units. We're also going to have some skeleton chariots as well. We're also going to have 2 units of Ushopti in the back. We are going to have 1 Tomb Scorpion, Ark in the Black here on... Oh, on his chariot. We're going to have the Tomb Blade of Arkan, the Staff of Nagash, Liber Mortis, Spirit Leech, My Will Be Done. We have lots of skeleton chariots. So we have 3 chariots and Arkan. Yeah, sweet. Over here we're going to have the Casket of Souls, and yeah, pretty good. It's going to be fast, I'm sorry guys, I'm not going to make any more excuses for it. Miners and Boston charges in the front, and we are going to have some Thunderers in the back with 2 units of Iron Drakes and Dwarf Warriors. So going to be a moderate shield here at the front. 3 units of Slayers in the back with 1, 2 cannons and a Master Engineer. We're going to be having Ungrim Iron Fist on foot. He's going to be naked. Fantastic. I had to scroll like 5 times just to go up in the map. Right, okay. Mr. Hasbon, how are we doing? How are we doing? I will sort out this silly camera afterwards. Yeah, Dark Elves have certainly jumped up. Soul Stealer and stuff. Just Marathi in general is just super strong. Marathi is the #1 pick. Mr. Ember, how are we? How are we doing well, buddy? Good luck, have fun. Looks like he's ready. This is quite the nice wide force. This, unfortunately though, for the Dowie is like super wide. This is so easy to abuse, unfortunately. But you have to go that wide just in case there's area of effect damage spells, which now he's probably realised that there isn't. Oh, sorry, when these go, he should be able to realise that there isn't, and then he should be able to get his forces a little bit tighter here. Although this is a bit of a weird cannon positioning, I'm not too sure why these cannons would have done fine just here, I think. At the top though is going to be the Casket of Souls. Certainly want to double target on that. And we're also going to have one over here as well. So Caradog is going to be there. With those big hits going down on the Chosen of the Gods. Going to be losing a model already. Coming forward here is going to be Arkan as well as the other Ushopti. Shots are going down in the front here, trying to smash into the miners. Spirit Leech as well, going down overcasted there on the cannon. And looks like we're going to be shooting the front line as well. Cannon shots still going down up against the Chosen of the Gods. They're going to be down to 7 models now. A lot of health has gone. So it's really not a lot of damage going down up against the miners. Okay, it's quite a bit there. So you lost 10 models there, quite a bit of HP. Cannon shots are going down here. One actually hit into the face of the Chosen. There's going to be 6 models left now. They are actually going to be going down on leadership, so they're going to be losing some health over time. But if you're not careful, you're going to lose your cannon, and you absolutely must get rid of these casket assaults. You cannot afford to just stay here and do as you are. Skeleton warriors are going to be fighting on the second cannon in the back. You lose both your cannons, you're in serious trouble, I think. I think you're in serious trouble. Here at the moment, I think he has to realise he needs to go forward, because if he doesn't go forward here, these Ushopti are just going to pick apart his build, because they're going to be faster than him, and they're just going to kite him to death. Arkan is going to be fighting here up against Slayers. Arkan here, just going to try and get away. Staff and Nagash going down. There's no slows here for this build apart from Flash Bomb. And Flash Bomb's not going to be anywhere near enough to take advantage of Arkan. Shots are going to come down here on the Dwarf Warriors. And so we did get the cannon crew back. I think we still have all 3 cannons on board. Yes, we do. So all 3 cannons are still going to be on board. Looks like the Ushopti Great Bows are going to be coming over the top. I think sitting behind the cover here was really smart. Shots still coming down up in the front line, so they're going to be hitting massively here on the Dwarf Warriors. Lots of damage going down there. And here we go. Arkan is now in the back, weaving and dealing how he wants to do here on the cannon crews. The more he kills here, the less they're going to be able to man the crews. I think you need a minimum of 3 per cannon. You're going to be down to 13 models, so you still got quite a few ones to spare, but a couple of cycle charges here from Arkan could do the business for sure. Balance power here is going to be in the Tomb King favour, as you can take a lot of damage here across the board. I think he certainly needed to target the Casket of Souls, but it looks like he's not going to be able to get away with that. Shots are going to come down in the front. Thunderers have been broken. We still have some Iron Drake Times torpedoes, but they only have 90 range. They are going to struggle as well. Blasting charges. There's really not really anywhere for them to go. And also the Casket of Souls is going to be chilling in the trees. What's going on in the back here? Shots are going to go down up against Arkan. Arkan's going to get hit pretty hard here, but then so are your Thunderers. Once the range is gone, you've pretty much won here, I think, as the TK. There's not really a lot you can do otherwise, I think. Casket of Souls lose lots of ammunition. Shots going down here for Arkan the Black. 2.3 left for him. And what's going on here in the front? Ungrim's not going to be able to do too much. Really need to protect these Thunderers now that your cannon crews are gone. If you lose all your Thunderers, it's certainly GG's, I think. Really nice damage here up against the Skeleton Chariots. Very nice indeed. Blasting charges are going to hurt your Thunderers more than they're going to hurt the Chariots, I think. But still very nice. 600 HP left for them. They're going to be going down pretty quickly. Negative 26, 480, 460. Okay, so they're certainly going to go down. I don't know what happened to Arkan. Arkan is going to be in the trees protecting himself. Here in the front as well is going to be these Skeleton Chariots. Let's get both of you Ushopti Great Bows are going to be shooting into the pocket here up against the Iron Drakes. There's going to be quite a bit of damage here. Looks like the Master Engineer is going to be shooting, maybe trying to see if he does as much damage up against these Skeleton Chariots as possible. Or is he going to be popping into Arkan the Black? Looks like he's going to be popping into Arkan the Black. He's going to be on 2.2. Are we going to get a shot out here? What sort of accuracy here are we talking whilst he's moving? Actually, there it does hit, it does connect, and damage does go down. Minimum of 180, I believe, base weapon damage, or base missile damage for the Engineer, or is it 110? Can't remember. No, it's 180 armor piercing. Oh, base is 60. It's not as high as I thought. Yeah, but looks like here we are going to have some Dwarf Warriors fighting up against the Skeleton Chariots. Coming forward are the blasting charges. Fortunately, they're not going to be able to catch here. Thunderers and the crew here. That's why we have 5 dwarf cannon boys. I can't see where that cannon is. That's chariots. I can't see where the cannon is. But do we have the cannon back on board? And the other cannon crew has broken the 6 models, so we can still... Oh, there's the rest of the cannons. So we can still arm on the cannons for sure. But the rest of the force is going to be only shot whilst it comes forward. We're now going to start losing the Iron Drake to Hammer torpedoes. Yeah, it's also a little bit staggered here. The Thunderers are left in behind. Arkan the Black is going to be on 1.8. Are we still shooting? We are still shooting. That's good. No damage there, unfortunately. But if we do kill Arkan, this is doable. This is winnable if we can kill Arkan, but I don't know what's going to kill the Tomb Scorpion. You still have the Slayer King, so he could do it for sure. Shots are going to go down. Massive damage on the minus of blasting charges. Dragonback Slayers are coming through. 40 speed here up against 54. Looks like we have, what's that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skeleton warriors ready to take the bite if needed. Shots are going to come down. I think they're going to hit the Thunderers pretty, quite a bit there, unfortunately. Skeleton chariots still in the back. They're going to be hitting up against the cannons quite comfortably. Children of the Gods Ushopti, 25 kills, and they've utilised all of their ammunition as well. So, not too sure what sort of damage we're talking for these bad boys. They took quite a bit in the beginning, but 850, it's okay. It's not brilliant, it's not amazing, but it's still pretty good nonetheless. Blasting charges have been targeted really smartly here. Even with the Dragonback Slayers, they're even chewing through a part on this infantry. It's just going to exhaust them before they fight anything else. So you do have to be careful there. Shots are going to go in up against the skeleton chariots. A few are going to be dying here. So we are going down to 4 chariots. Spirit Leech going down, overcasted on the Master Engineer here from the tree Archon. But Slayers just need to get in and shut down this casket. The casket's run out of ammunition. I wouldn't even bother with the casket anymore, just ignore it. Oh, killing the casket will actually give you some value, but not too much. Both caskets are out. Archon's looking pretty weak. Unfortunately, your back line isn't really particularly well defended here. You have some Dwarf warriors, but the rest here of the chariots are going to be fighting up against the Thunderers. And so the Thunderers aren't going to be able to push them off, though. So the Thunderers are going to survive this. 600 HP for them. Flashbomb going down as well. Negative 24 melee defense, negative speed. So the Dwarf warriors should be able to start chewing up here against these bad boys. No melee defense for them. They have died. Excellent work coming in from them. But we still have the Chariot Lord himself. We are going to have Archon coming through to see if he can do the business over here. Cannons are back online. Cannons are going to be aiming here for Archon the Black. Thunderous shots are going down as well. And this is where the Dowie resurgence is coming back. So we're going to be coming in with a nice big hit there on Archon. Fire Ring of Tori here going straight up against the Chosen of the Gods and some Skeleton Warriors. Half damage there up against them. Excellent with Ungrim Iron Fist and the Master Engineer involved. It's like here, Archon is going to come back. It looks like here, the Tomb Blade of Archon. The Ushopti summon here on top of the Thunderers. I don't think Matt Shield has noticed, but it is going to be going down here for sure. Thunderous shots are going to be just piling into Archon the Black. The Liber Mortis for himself as well. I think he has noticed. It is going to be just a moment here before they do find it, but the Slayers are coming involved, and Slayers will chew apart Ushopti. The one thing I really dislike about Ushopti infantry is the fact that they only have 23 melee attack. They're very good anti-infantry, very good armor piercing, good weapon strength, but 23 melee attack is painful to see for sure. They're going to be fighting in the back here, and they're certainly going to be fighting up against these Thunderers, chewing them apart relatively comfortably, and they should be able to certainly aid them in removal from the field. We are going to be having Ungrim here fighting up against the Chosen. The Chosen are going to go down. Skeleton Warrior should go down pretty quickly as a summon as well. In the back here, we are going to be having Archon the Black wheeling and dealing where he can, but 1.2k left for him, and he's certainly going to come off this cannon. If we do get an extra shot out, that could be very, very handy for sure. So we're only going to be manning one cannon here. Can we get the shot off? Can we get that maximum roll, that 213 here to damage right to the face of Archon? Oh, is he going to fire? Nope, it's not going to fire. So he is going to go down there. Over here in the middle, so we are going to have the summon here chasing off the Iron Drakes. The Iron Drakes maybe should come back here. Toon Scorpion looking gorgeous as always. Is going to come back into the middle pocket, being chased here by Dragonback Slayers. These boys are tired, but they're certainly going to be doing the work. Flash Bomb is going to go down up against the Toon Scorpion, and in comes the anti-large armor-piercing Ungrim Iron Fist. He's going to be fighting here in the pocket up against the Toon Scorpion. Big hits are certainly going to go down here for sure. Not too much just yet. I think you are going to miss out on some of the runes here that could have certainly aided in that matchup. But, oh my god, this Dwarf Engineer just got pushed all over the place. He's certainly going to be getting targeted here by the Toon Scorpion, and that Master Engineer is struggling. This is what makes the Toon Scorpion so good. The fact that they can just kind of do what they want, and they're really, really hard to pin them down. Front line is going to be going down from the Toomey boys. Bony boys are certainly going to be struggling here in the later stages of the game. We have run out of infantry. It's just going to come down to the single entity monsters. Fire Ring of Tori is going to smash here into the Skeleton Warriors yet again. And here we go. Ushopti Great Bows, 7 models. Also, they're going to struggle here against everything anti-large. Master Engineer needs to get away, but he can't go too far. He is about fine. He now needs to turn and shoot where he can. Maybe into the casket. Maybe try and see if he can shoot into the Tomb Scorpion. So the Tomb Scorpion is going to be the target. Just going to wait for him to fire, reload, fire. See if we can get that value where he needs it. Arkin as well is going to come through for the very nice charge here. Yeah, big charge there, but it's like he's just going to run over him. That's a really weird mechanic there. He's just going to be pretty much on top of him. I mean, Arkin kind of floats anyway, but I'm pretty sure he's not meant to float like that. But he is floating, and looks like the Master Engineer is going to be down to 950, but I don't think there's anything that can take care of Ungrim. Ungrim can certainly slam here. Nice. If Ungrim can punch back, can we get him to punch back here? 850 for Arkin. Flash bomb here would be gorgeous. I don't think we're going to get it. 780 for him. Okay, so now it looks like it is going to be fighting up against the Tomb Scorpion. Balance of power is going to go into the Dawi. What have we got left here, though? Tomb Scorpion is going to be on 0 leadership. Ark in the back is still going to be alive. 780. Leadership still going strong. Flash bomb is now down. Actually, because he gets that charge bonus, it doesn't affect charge, which in theory doesn't affect speed. I think the flash bomb is a little bit broken at the moment as well. But it looks like we are going to be able to catch him for... Yeah, there we go. And that will be army losses. Yeah, GG well played. I really like the Toomey build. The Tomb build was very nice, very good here at dealing damage up against the Dwarfs. It was very difficult for the Dwarfs to deal with, for sure. They certainly struggled here. Very nice indeed. So we've got 620 here for Ungrim Iron Fist, 1028 for the Master Engineer. Pretty much nothing for the front line. 500 there for the Dwarf Warriors. 1.4, 1.2, and 1.2 here for the Slayers. 1,300 for one Thunderer. 350, 1,000 here for the Iron Drakes. 400 and 550 for the Cannons. Arkin 1,200. 1,100 here for the Chosen of the God Ushopti, 1,200 for the normal ones, 620 and 660 from the Casket of Souls, with 430 here for the Tomb Scorpion. And yeah, interesting build overall. I like it quite a bit. Very good. Yeah, Chariot Mass is struggling here against the Dawi. Right, let's see if we can reset this properly, so I don't have to do it yet again. Next time I stream, I will make sure we're set up. Right. Because I saved it whilst we were playing and it just reset it to the old one. Perfect. Perfect. Skeleton Horse Archers would be great here since they have Vanguard and can shut down cannons quicker. Oh yeah, that's a good shout, CJ. That's a good shout. That's a very good shout. Right, so that's just solved that problem. So we should be able to go into the next map, which is going to be Astilion Tomb. There we go. So let's get Matt in here. Matt Shield should be the first one. And for his competitor, we are going to be having... Sedan. Oh not Sedan. What is going on here? Okay, General Oh, Grombrindle. Nice. Sorry, Grombrindle just sent me a message. So, being Grombrindle is going to be playing, I'm sure we're going to see some more Dwarfs, which is just going to make Deadly Bunnies super duper happy. So, it's going to be 1-0 here for Matt Shield. Thank you very much, Caradot, for playing. It's super nice to have you here again, as always. Big win for Matt, though. Really happy to see Matt coming in and really trying to make a big impact on the scene. There's going to be a brand new player here, and he's playing a lot recently, which is nice to see. Always nice to see fresh blood for the Blood God. Fresh skulls for the Skull Throne. And we are going to have Grombrindle. Oh, it's always lovely when it fits. Always lovely. Alright, let's have a look. Also, why do you keep recessing the lobby? I mean, I said a few times, but essentially it's my camera. So can carrying if the cannon unprotected. Yeah, indeed. I like carrying in that matchup. Do you know? I do. Yeah, but archers can do well against the cannon crews because they're very lightly armored. But yeah. Alright, so Matt's gonna pick one which is not dwarves, and then he's gonna ban 2. So it should be interesting there. I think I can answer about carrion and HE carrion birds are bad with all these runes because the opponent can take 3 rune lords and just kill everything under speed. So in the actual current meta, taking three rune lords / rune smiths wouldn't work. It would not be good. It would not be good. So the rules are this. So they're on Battlemania on my page, and I've said it a few times now. You cannot bring any copy of the same rune. So if you bring, say you bring Thoric, or you bring a rune lord, and you bring the rune of speed, right? That gives plus 24 melee attack, and that gives plus 45% speed. You can now not bring that on any other runesmith or any other rune lord. You can only bring one of each rune. And the same goes for any abilities. So if you have any abilities on your engineers, on your thanes, or on your runesmiths, any abilities, you can only bring one of the same. You can only bring one ability. So if you have Flash Bomb, or you also have Restock, you may only bring one. However, items are different. You can bring as many of the same items as you like. So at most you can bring 2 slows, which is going to be. So I'll go Brettonia, Dwarfs, and Beastmen. Chad Thoric now. I love it. I love Chad Thoric. Oh, Lizardmen. Okay. Yeah, pretty good counter there. Ban Dwarfs and Beastmen. Probably would have banned Lizardmen, but Beastmen is still a good ban. Beastmen is still a good ban. I think you're going to see a lot of bans on Beastmen, I think, for at least for a couple of days. But What was I trying to say here? Yeah. So you can only bring one flash bomb and then one a rune of slowness. They're the only 2 runes you can bring. I mean, we didn't talk about it before battles. So, oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. The only reason I say that is because you're not the only one that's brought up, right? So that's what I'm saying. I'll say it again. Is that you can bring basically only a maximum of 2 slows, but they cannot be the same slow. Yeah, they're not 360 degree. They're only 360 degree, I believe, in campaign. I have yet to play this patch. Obviously, things have changed. Yeah, a lot of things have changed. A lot of things have changed, for sure. For sure, a lot of things have changed. But yes, you can bring the Rune of Slowness. You can also bring the Flash Bomb. That's 2 slows you can bring. And you can also bring another rune. You can bring 3 Rune Smiths / Rune Lords if you like. But of course, you can only have, say, maximum of 2 spells on each. And it's not particularly... what's the words I'm looking for? It's not particularly optimal, because not all the runes are always needed. But the one nice thing about the new rune system is that the rune system only, and the regeneration only works on 1 lord. So if you've got 2 runes on, say, the rune lord, and you pop one of the runes, it's not going to stop the other runesmith from his regeneration. So you can pop 1 rune on one, and then another rune on another, which is quite nice. I think someday we will end by reducing to 1 same hero in the build, and that will be good to my mind. Oh wow. Yeah, that is pretty good on the Doom Ball. That's pretty good indeed. There's a Doom Ball here with 111 melee attack with 1,265 armor piercing, weapon strength, and 81 charge. Gotta love it. You've gotta love it. Fantastic. That is certainly something. Hey, Dan Under Blunder, how you doing, buddy? Mantle Gork is good on Chaos Spawn only. Yeah, I mean, it can be very good there. Yeah. I think one day, I don't know about that. I don't know, but maybe. I mean, at the moment, there's no point bringing Thanes. Thanes are just not a brought thing at the moment. You're just never going to bring a Thane again. There's no point, sadly. SLCA could nerf Brett instead of playing with... Yeah, I think one of the nerfs to Brett which will maintain is obviously Guardian on only one of the characters. Mantle of Gork. Yeah, Mantle of Gork looks fun. Whatever he hits, he destroys. Yeah, yeah, indeed. Lovely. That's what we're talking about. Let's get right into the foliage. Find Dabby Dozy. Alright, so I'm happier now that I've got my correct camera on. But yeah, no, I think, there are going to be some things that, they're going to seem, a little bit strong in the beginning. But give it time, these things will level out, things will go over. And just enjoy the weirdness that is right now. We're going to be in this void of complete weirdness, not knowing what's going on. Just enjoy the fact that we've got some new toys to play with. And it's all pretty fun. It's all good fun and games. And it's going to be exciting for the next little bit, you know. There's going to be lots going on. It's going to be super fun. Yeah, just let's all enjoy it. Let's all enjoy it. Is it going to be balanced? No. Nope, they're restricted. New Tuscarora chariots are... So, chariots in general are restricted to 4. On a Lord or Hero, they're restricted to 1. So you can only bring 1. But that 1 counts as one of your 4. So I'm not sure what's going on with my camera speed. My camera speed looks really slow. Don't know why that is. I'm going to have to just check out a few things. But it looks like here we got some Saurus Spears in the front. We got, I don't know why this is so slow now. But it looks like we got some more Saurus Spears with shields. Saurus Spears with shields. We got some Skin Cohort Javelins. Some Temple Guards as well. Oh, we're going to have a Skink Oracle, which is quite fun. So Skink Oracle here, we'll be having that 889 good missile strength, anti-large, armor piercing, and poison. We'll also be having the Opal Amulet, Earthblood, Fireball, Wind Blast, as well as the all other great things that it's got. It's very squishy, not very good in combat, but it can be pretty good at range in general. We're going to have the cohort of Sotek here in the back as well. We're going to be having some Temple Guards, lots of anti-large spears, the Star Chamber Guardians, Skink Cohort Javelins as well. And for the Lord choice here, was that Henowin or Exotl? Oh, it's going to be Exotl. Oh, Exotl here, the Skinky Boy himself. He will be having the Golden Blowpipe of P2. Sorry, P2E. He'll also be having the Master Predator and Slippery, which is pretty standard here for him. For the Brettonians, we will be having 2 units of the Knights Errant. We'll also be having some Men-at-Arms Polearms. Men-at-Arms Polearms, the Battle Pilgrims, Men-at-Arms Polearms, Battle Pilgrims, Men-at-Arms Polearms, and more Men-at-Arms Polearms. We're also going to have some more Knights Errants, and in the back here we'll have some Chameleon Stalkers. It looks like here, 1 on each side. Here we are going to be having the double Paladin here and the Fae. Fae got a little bit of a buff here in the most recent patch, so we're going to have... Matt, you've got Guardian on both your Paladins. Looks like here we're also going to have the Fae, who's going to be super quick here. Fae is going to be having Favour of the Fae, also going to be having the Chalice of Potions, Arcane Conduit, Regrowth, Earthblood, Mist the Lady, and Life Bloom, which should be pretty interesting. So Saurus Spears here should do pretty well up against the Men-at-Arms Polearms, and also the Battle Pilgrim should do quite nicely here actually. 40 plays 31. Melee defense could hold. Melee defense could hold. They also have pretty good weapon strength. This is going to be interesting. I don't know who's got this one. Temple Guard are going to be very difficult to deal with. Big shots here. Oh my god, look at that damage going down on the Paladin. You need to get forward immediately and deal with this guy. So a big hit there on the Paladin. The Paladin is going to instantly break. Those shots going through onto him is just crazy damage. Although coming back here, the Skink Oracle has certainly been slapped as well. This thing is getting shot so much. Looks like here we have broken the Paladin. All the range here was focused on the Skink Oracle. That will be a Winds of Magic as well. So him running away is not going to be ideal. But the Paladin breaking in this direction is really strange. It broke through the enemy and over to the other side instead of going backwards. That's a massive negative for Matt. That's really unfortunate. That is going to be pretty hard to come back to now. But it's over here. Looks like we are going to be having the Chameleon Stalkers coming in the back with those blasting... Well, not quite those blasting charges, but I thought the blasting charges. They're going to come with the blasting charges, and now they're going to fight the Peasant Bowmen. Looks like we have some Peasant Bowmen Pox arrows here. So normals. It looks like 3 Pox and 3 normal Peasant Bows. Fireball is going to go down and hit the trees. but the Skink Oracle is back online. Skink Oracle now should probably try and see if it can focus on the Fae and try and see if we can take her down at the same time. And we are going to be getting the Paladin back. It's going to have 500 HP. That's going to be really painful going forward. Exotl is going to be shooting here into the Fae, I'm pretty sure. If we do look here, I don't think Exotl's shooting much actually. Exotl could do with getting involved a little bit here, but the Fae is going to be helping with the Mr. Lady here up against the Sword of Spears. The -5 melee attack is also really important. Shots are going in up against the Temple Guard. Looks like we are going to have a Wind Blast going straight through the men-at-arm polearms, and Exotl is now going to be shooting here in the back up against the Knights Errant. Skink Oracle is going to be fighting up against the Knights. It looks like it is going to terrify. Overall Amulet is going to go down for him. 20% damage resistance as well. Because certainly do we get the Skink Oracle involved a little bit more. I want to get him in front and doing some good damage up against the Fae or the Paladin. Really aiding in this frontline battle. As he is going to be losing it currently. Chameleon Stalkers are going to be involved here fighting up against Peasant Bowman Pox. And also up against Battle Pilgrims. Coming back into the fixture, somewhere in the back pocket here, so we are going to have some Knights Errant. Down below us though, we are going to have the Temple Guard as well as some Skink Cohort Javelins fighting here up against the Men-at-Arms and also fighting here up against the Knights Errant. We are going to have broken units of Peasant Pox Arrows and also some Men-at-Arm Polearms. They're going to be breaking here in the middle. Shots are going to be firing in the front low here, straight up against the Sword of Spears. Now you have a lot of range here. You have a lot of it from Matt here and the Brettonians. Shots going to be doing some pretty good damage here. Hundreds going down per second here for the Source Warrior Shields. They're certainly going to be getting pretty hard. You really want to be moving forward here with the Paladin, trying to see if you can snipe out Exotl. The big problem with Exotl is trying to find him. Trying to find him is so painful. Looks like he is going to turn and shoot here. Oh, what was that? Oh, I think that was a charge animation and a getaway. So we are going to shatter the Sword of Spears though. This thing is over here. I'm not too sure why this thing's over here. It certainly needs to be shooting if it can be. It's got lots of ammunition. It really needs to shoot here and take care of the heroes for sure. But it looks like here the heroes are going to be fighting up against Temple Guards now. So Temple Guards should do some pretty good damage up against the Cavalry and Fae. As we can see in the back though, it looks like we are going to have Exotl still moving away with maximum health for him. He's really squishy though, 2.7k health. So if you did manage to find him, you could certainly take care of him pretty quickly here. Balance power is going to be even, but a lot of damage here going down on the Skink Oracle is going to be dangerous. Now, he does have Wind Blast. Wind Blast can be very good at dealing damage here on the Peasants. We also have some fast Skink Cohort Javelins. We also have some fast, well, they're not super fast, but we are going to have some moderate speed Star Chamber Guardians. Looks like we have some more cavalry, and looks like we have some more polearms in the backside here getting ready to help. But it looks like here we are going to be chasing... No, Exotl is going to get away. But we are going to be chasing the broken Temple Guards, trying to see if we can remove those from the battlefield. So the Skink Oracle is going to be cleaning up the backside here, the Peasant Pox Arrows. So they have broken and shattered the Peasants here. Now they're going to be coming after the Knights Errant. Shots going down there, just killing models. There we go. So he's going to be getting involved. That Terror should be able to aid in this battle here. We can see the lovely Troglodyte here doing some fantastic work here in the middle. Going to the middle to try and aid up against the Chameleon Stalkers as they do fight here up against the Men-at-Arms. Just like that shot is going to be coming down. I'll probably try and take that off far at will and try and save them here for the very big large targets. He certainly wants to be shooting into these entities and not really into the chaff. He's going to be terrifying quite a lot though. Can he shoot here up against the Fae? That's pretty much the only win condition I can see here for the Lizardmen, unfortunately. Lots of units coming back for the Brettonians now as Bands of Power does shift into their favour. What do we see going on here? Are we going to get some shots inbound up against Fae? No, looks like he's going to be charging here up against the Peasant Pox. Now he's going to get charged on his own. There's not going to be much here to aid him. He is going to get away though. He's going to be healing going down here. He is going to get chased by the Paladin. He has 75 speed. Yeah, 75 speed up against the 75 of the very, very nice Paladin. We still have Exotl in the background. He is still going to be having Snipe and Unspottable. But it would seem that the Fae roughly knows where he is. Regrowth going down. Fireball does hit the Paladin. Can we get some shots in from the Oracle, though, is the question. He has some quite ginormous range, 120. That should be able to do some really good work here. But he's not really shooting, unfortunately. Temple Guard are trying to come in to aid. But it's like he is going to be charging into the Knight's Errand. So he has Terrified up against the very nice Knights. But I think that could be it for him here, unfortunately. He does hit the Paladin, but he's going to just try and see if he can pull through up against the Star Chamber Guardians. The Fate is going to try and probably go around the outside. She's very quick, so he might be able to get around here and do some work. Shots are coming down. They do hit. Oh my god, so much damage here up against the Paladin. Trying to see if we get another volley off here and really trying to see if we can finish him off. Shots here are just destroying the Paladin. That Paladin was full health just a moment ago. Now he's going to get charged. Ammunition has been dealt here by the Skink Oracle. Cold Blood is going down on him as well as the Opal Amulet. He is going to be down to 380 HP. We have terrified the Paladin. Can we keep him around? Oh, he's going to chase him off, I think. He's going to chase him off. So there is going to be a bit of a fight here as he does try and claim it. But he is going to break. No, he broke. That's such a shame. But it looks like here the Star Chamber Guardians could do some work up against the Fae. But where is he? Here's the boy. The boy is going to be shooting here into Paladin. Oxotl's going to be doing the work here of the Lizardmen. And there we go. That is going to be him down pretty much. 200 HP left for him. Surprised he's not shattered. Negative 49 leadership. But as we can see here, we are going to be killing the Skink Oracle. Hits coming in from Fae. She has a massive 95 speed, which is just no joke here on the... on that lovely unicorn. Now she is at a healing cap, so you've got to be careful here. She's at 2,800, same here as Oxotl. Oxotl can certainly get some good shots in en route. She's now going to be down to 2.8. Can we get the Star Chambers in here as quickly as possible? He can kite, so he should probably move into this sort of direction. But the first one looks like that missed. So there we go. Looks like a shot to the face here. And now these two are going to fight in combat. He does have 69 melee defense thanks to Slippery. So it's unlikely that the Fae is going to hit, but she has very low melee defense. He also has poison, but shots coming in the back here as well. So what have we got online? 1-2 units of the Peasant Arrows, as well as some very nice Knight's Errand. Fighting him against the Fae, though, he will be having a -5 melee attack, I believe, thanks to her ability. Pretty sure. Yeah, -5 melee attack. Oxotl is going to be doing his best, but as we can see here, it looks like the Star Chamber Guardians are really trying to keep these Knight's Errand at bay, and it looks like the Fate is going to run away. Now, they are going to be shooting using the arrows. The arrows here are certainly going to do some fantastic work up against Oxotl. He does have some good missile resistance. I believe it's 40%. Yes, 40% it is. The Star Chamber Guardians are going to charge here and try and fight up against the Fae. Recharge is going to go in healing now here for the Knight's Errand. There's going to be no healing here left for Fae. The Fae could certainly get chewed apart here if she's not careful. We need Oxotl to get in and get some shots down as well. Oxotl could really do with shooting the Fae. Big connects here could really aid this conquest. Balance of power is going to be pretty heavily in the Brettonian favour, but if we can kill Fae, that could be very nice. Okay, he's going to come into melee, try and see if he can aid the Star Chamber Guardians. It looks like here we have lost the Knights, they have shattered. Temple Guard are still going to be fighting strong. 26 models left. Fae is going to be retreating here just a little bit. We are still shooting here as well from the Peasants. They're going to be firing in here up against the Star Chamber Guardians. They have been broken and they will more than likely be shattered very, very quickly. Oxotl now is going to be fighting up against the men-at-arms polearms. But can we get him in? Oh, he's going to come in for the raid charge. Oh, did he break her? Did he break her? 12 leadership, 12 leadership. I don't know if it's going to happen. It might. He needs to keep her away. Or can we get a shot in? That's the question. Can we get a shot in? Can we get it? Oh, 500 HP. Not quite broken yet. Balance of power is certainly shifting though. If we do break her and shatter her, that could be really important. Looks like we shattered though the Star Chamber Guardians. Big hit there up against Fae. 400 for her. So hit there 400, and it looks like he is just about going to stand, but he is going to pull through his own men-at-arms. Men-at-arms here will be having favor of the Fae for the plus 40 melee attack as well. Big hit on Fae. Big hit on Fae went down. She has broken 127 health left for her. Balance of power is now even. It is going to be Oxotl versus the world. There's pretty much no way he wins here, I'm sure. Yeah, I can't see in any way that he wins this conquest, I don't think. He does have to stand and fight, though. Now, he is going to be attacking using the Sword of Spears. Do we have anything left here for the Lizardmen? No, looks like we don't. Negative 2 leadership, they are going to break. Now, that's a shame. Now, he is going to be shooting. You cannot kite as a single entity, so he's going to go back in. That's really respectable here from the Son of the Mountains, Grombrindle. He's going to go back in. He's going to be fighting. Everything is going to be wavering. If we get a mass break here, this could be really important. Faye is still broken. If he can hold on and break this, and Faye does go off, that is going to be a massive negative to leadership. That could be a mass break here and a win for Grombrindle. Can he do it, though, is the question. I think he's got it in the pocket. I think he might win this. This is where it all comes down to. She's going to be about 2 seconds away. Can he hold on is the question. Can the man, the myth, can he do it? Oh, I don't know. We're going to wait for Faye to go off here. Oh, they are going to break. Oh, Faye's gone off on it. It's going to be a win. It's going to be a win for the Lizardmen. Fantastic. Really well played to Grombrindle. I did not think he had that in the pocket, but losing Faye there was really, really unfortunate. Yeah, Oxford does struggle sometimes. How are we doing, Jason Thompson? Yeah, the new Lizard is a great sniper. Yeah, he's a fantastic sniper, dude. Really good. He needed probably having to shoot in a little bit longer there in the middle, but yeah, let's have a look. So 3,270 for Oxotl. Probably him and the Skink Oracle, probably the two best elements here to come out of the new DLC. So that's very nice there. Between those two, with 5,300 damage value between the two of them. That's awesome work. 860 as well as 690 here for the Chameleon Stalkers. 380, 900 and 970 for the Sword of Spears. 405, 1,038, 1,700 for the Star Chamber Guardians. 260 and 500 for the Skink Cohort Javelins. I thought he can't cycle charge. You can't kite as a single entity. If you're the only entity left on the battlefield, you can't kite. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. So, yeah. Yeah, Matt, that was an awesome battle, dude. But Faye, 2,400, 655, and nothing for the other paladin. He just got sniped so quickly. Skink Oracle, dude, is just so goddamn strong. 533 for the Battle Pilgrims, 550. Polearm's doing really well in general. Arrows here was perfect. I really like max build, actually. 560, 960, 1,100, 660, 440, 830, with 500, 255, 400, and 277 for the Knight's Errand. I said it here right now. You watch Mr. Matt Shield. He's coming for you. He's certainly growing as a player. Certainly indeed. What a game indeed. What a game. So let's have a look here. Next on the list is going to be Stormrunner. You're up, buddy. Let's get you in here. Let's get you in here indeed. So let's see if we can find Mr. DBD Stormrunner. I don't know who that is. That's not you, is it, Stormrunner? How you doing, 100 Skinks, though? And Jason, nice to see you here in the chats today. Hope you're having good days wherever you are. Or good evenings, good mornings. I cannot see you online, Mr. Storm. Right, Stormrunner, you are up as you're in the chat. So yeah, thank you very much to everybody that is watching at the moment. I hope you're thoroughly enjoying this. We'll just quickly set up the next one here. So let's go to another competitive map. We probably won't go Galba Raz. We'll probably go Iron Sand Desert. So looks like, yeah, so band 2, pick 1, not Lizardmen. So guys, I hope you're enjoying it today. If you are, please feel free to smash that like button. What that would do for me is that will really help spread out this live stream now and after it has been finished. What it does, it counts as an interaction here on YouTube, and it tells YouTube to promote this content. So if you are enjoying it, that is one way you could help. And the second one is subscribe. If you do subscribe, guys, it only takes 2 seconds, and it really does mean a lot for me, as I really am trying to grow towards that 1,000 subscribers, so I can become a partner with YouTube and a partner here with CA, and give you guys just so much more content. And I mean more. I can't say any more. I can just give you more of my time, more of my dedication, and everything. I can just start putting other things away and only start thinking about what's going to be coming forward here for the channel with more big events. I've got a couple of events going ahead. I am who even disliked? I didn't even know I had a dislike, buddy. Oh, I mean, if they don't like it, that's fine. That's good for me to know. If they don't like it as well, I'm not going to tell people to like or dislike it. If you dislike it, you dislike it. That's fair enough. CJ's. By the way, I'm going to go. Well, I'm going to get. By the way, I'm going to go getting quiet. Oh, getting quite late. See you, Logic and all. Thank you very much, CJ, for hanging out, buddy. You take care of yourself, okay? I was also seem to have a lot of. Yeah. I was also just have a lot of troubleshooting sometimes. Oh, now this is a fun game. So we are going to be having the Darwy here. And they're going to be fighting up against Stormrunner, who has a Dark Elf main. And then we'll be coming here with the. I forgot what they're called. But it's going to be Lokia for Hearts sub-faction. So if you don't know what these pictures are, this is the brand new sub-faction for the Darwy. And this is going to be Lokia for Hearts sub-faction as well. Yeah, dislike still counts as a interaction anyway. Still counts as the same, right? Because then YouTube will see it as a controversial stream. Potentially, so it's an interaction. The name is in the great book. Logic's book is on the way, by the way. I bought a book for Logic's book, and that will be on the channel, so you guys will see updated pictures every day of me with my book, with all your names in it. So if you do anything sneaky, I'll put your name in there. For sure. So yeah, but how you doing, Shetland? Nice to see you here in the chat, buddy. Have you enjoyed or even had a chance to look at the new DLCs and stuff coming out? Yeah, Matt, you played really well, dude. You should be very happy with how you played. And I'll say it now, buddy. I'll say now that you're one to watch. Certainly coming forward here. You've, from what I've noticed as well, your builds are nice. You're playing well. You should be happy. You did really well there. Up against a formidable opponent as well. You beat a strong one. We're using the Darwy, and then you nearly beat another strong opponent as well with the Lizardmen. So here we are going to be having the Storm Runner, the man, the myth, the runner. Now, I think tomorrow for you guys, I will be releasing in the Discord. So for those that are not here yet. I love it. I love it. So for those that aren't in the Discord yet, that maybe want to get involved in the Discord and see all of the amazing stuff coming forward here for the channel. Who sent me a message? I will see what you say. Generate new link, copy that. And if we pop on here, this is going to be my Discord, so you guys can hop in there. I post things like Battlemania. I'm going to be doing the short bid tournament, which is for brand new players here to come in and play as well. So some of you guys may have never played this before. You want to come in. I am going to be doing maybe tomorrow, if not Saturday evening, I will be doing a quick 1 to 2 hour tutorial how to play the game, how to get some more knowledge in it. So when you do come play on Sunday, you guys will know what's going on. And I'm going to try and make it a weekly tournament for the short bid tournament, for sure. Good question from Mr. Chad Thorgrim. Just got off work. I just got off work. I also was surprised to buy the DLC and forgot. I forgot I was supposed to buy the DLC. So tell me how to donate. I was supposed to buy you the DLC and forgot. Oh, right, okay. So you should be able to should kite you. How can you donate? So I wasn't going to say it, but when I get 400 subscribers, you know, I'm hoping I can get there. I can't see any reason why I shouldn't if I work hard enough. I'm at 394, so somebody has subscribed, so thank you very much. But if I do happen to get to 400, I am going to be putting out my Patreon. So if anybody does want to subscribe, help support the channel, that would be a great way to do it. So looks like they're both ready. I think Chad Thorgrim asked me about a question, and hopefully the answer helped him. So it should be interesting. Which rules will be used for the short beard banner rules? Yes, sir. It will be the banner rules, but it will be the. We are currently on banner rules 4.04, but it's going to be 4.04 and a half until the new tournament rules come out for 4.05. So there's a couple of rules that I've added in there that I've talked to. They're basically quick fix rules that me and Felsman have talked about. It's mainly just the Dowie that I've talked to him about, not really anything else, because obviously that's the one I play. Just to try and fix them because they can be a little bit broken. What is short beard? So the short beard tournament is for brand new players. So these are players that have played for maybe 6 months or less, like maybe started at the beginning of the WWC. I would say you're probably too good to play Caradoc, I'm afraid. You are too good of a player. So it's unfortunate, but it's also a bit of a compliment at the same time. So sorry for that, buddy. You should check out the Even Star rule set. Yes, so Even Star has sent me the rule set. I am going over it, and we are going to be doing a tournament, Shetland. So yes, I will be going over that as well. But we also have the banner rules 4.05 coming out, which is coming out from Falcon and Zyphos. And then we also have the fruit rules, which will be from Inticity and the crew. Yeah. It will be casted, buddy. Yes, it will be casted. Yes, Benji, I know you like this map. I know you like this map. Indeed. But yes, I do have it, Shetland, so I will be checking it out and seeing what I think. It's going to be a while before we set down with the rules. Also, the rules getting changed over hands anyway. And then with the new DLC coming out, it's all a bit of a mess in the moment. But we should be able to see what's going on. Should be able to see soon. So the Dark Elves, and they are certainly going to be buffed. But we're not going to be having any of the buffed units today. So regular Dark Elves, or I tell a lie. I tell a lie. We are still going to be having Soul Stealer. So there's certainly a buff here in this build. We're also going to be having Blade Wind, Word of Pain, Solid Darkness, Spiteful Conjugation, and the Dark Star Cloak. We'll also be having Lokia Fellheart here. Let's get a nice big picture on him, and look at that Kraken helm. This guy is certainly a myth and a legend. But he's going to be having the Deadly Onslaughts, the Dreaded Duelist, Foe Seeker, the Kraken helm, Merciless Slaver, and all of the other good bits and bobs. In the back here, we're going to have lots of armor-piercing Dark Shards with shields. It's like 4 units of these bad boys. And in the front here, we're going to be having the Black Heart Corsairs, mixing in with lots of Bleak Swords. Very nice indeed. Just a couple of blasting charges away from getting wrecked. But here we will have the Sisters of Slaughter on the side. These lovely ladies do have poison. And also they come through with some pretty good stats, including 58 melee defense and physical resistance as well. Very susceptible to being shot though, so you do have to be careful. 2 Sisters of Slaughter, 2 Black Heart Corsairs, 5 units in the middle here of the Bleak Swords, 4 units of the Dread Spears, and it's like Lokia Fellheart and the Sorceress of Dark. So for the new Dowie, this is the brand new sub-faction here. We are going to be having a look at these lovely colours. I want to get in and see some of these colours. Look at these colours. Gorgeous. Not just because of the beards, but they are gorgeous. Right, so we have Dwarf Warriors with great weapons here. And we are going to be having the Bugman Rangers in the back here, mixing in with the Dragonback Slayers with their lovely green trousers. These boys don't really look any different here from the Bugman Rangers, but over here we will be seeing some more Bugmans and some Slayers. We'll be having some Thunderers in the pocket. And here we'll be having the Miners. Dwarf Warriors, some more Miners, and this gorgeous human being here, which I'm sure all of you could agree with. You are very excited to see here with this ginormously magic hammer. This bad boy, on top of his rune, he is going to be, sorry, on top of his anvil, he's going to be having the Rune of Slowness, the Rune of Speed, Rune of Doom, Thoric's Rune Armor for the 15 armor and 10% flame resistance in that radius, the Master Rune of Ancient Lore, as well as the Rune of Hearth and Home, Forge Fire, and the Locust of Power. So lots of armor piercing, lots of range, and we're also going to be having some harpies here in the background. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 3 units of Thunderers, 2 units of Rangers in the back, lots of armor piercing, blasting charges, and lots of Dwarf Warriors. Very interesting indeed. Both sides are going to be meeting each other, and we're going to have 4 units of range up against 5 units from the Darwi, so that should be quite interesting. Probably a little bit more elite on the infantry side here from the Dark Elves, and here certainly Loki Felheart will certainly dumpster Thoric. But Thoric here does have a couple of things. So for something you might not know, Thoric on top of his angle does come with 25% physical resistance. He also has that 40% magic resistance. With his armor, he does have fire resistance, and he also has missile resistance. So he's a tanky boy with 135 armor, and also here with that physical resistance. He is certainly tanky, and you do have to be careful. Thunderers here are going to be absolutely making mincemeat here of Loki Felheart in the front, already losing a couple of hundred units of health. Blasting charges in the front here are going to be smashing apart those bleak swords. They are certainly going to be sacrificed here for any sort of rituals the Dark Elves have for themselves in for today. But as you can see in the front here, we are going to have bleak swords fighting here up against the Dwarf Warriors. So great weapons, normal Dwarf Warriors as well with that added melee defense. Gunfire coming in the front here, smashing into the front of Loki Felheart, and he is certainly taking it like a champ. Over here we are going to see the Sorceress of Dark. We might see a very nice Soul Stealer coming here. Now the changes in AoE damage spells is going to be if it touches you, it affects the entire unit. So it can only touch one model, but it will still affect the entirety of that unit. So as like here, we are going to be having the good Harpies in the back. They are going to be fighting. And this Rune of Doom here, for something that you guys might not know here in the battle, we are going to see a Rune of Doom that is a map-wide 24 melee attack and also imbued fear. That's going to be very handy here when it comes to fighting, especially when they have the low melee attack of 18 here for the Dwarf Miners. They are certainly going to be coming along here with 42 melee attack. Looks like here in general we are going to be having a big win here for the Darwi as they are fighting up against the brilliant Dark Elves. So we have lost the Harpies in the back. Harpies weren't put onto the Thunderers, quite interestingly, or even onto the Bugman Rangers. Bugman Rangers have some pretty good duration as well, durability. As they do come in with that regeneration thanks to the Bugman's Brew. As you can see, lots of damage has gone down the Sorceress of Dark. She could certainly do with healing herself up with a couple of Soul Stealers. But it looks like Bleak Swords have been broken using Thoric in the front line. Gunfire is absolutely everywhere, but here they come. Here are the ladies. The Witch Elves are in. These lovely ladies, the Sisters of Slaughter are in, and they're certainly going to do some good work here. Now, but they're not going to have that Rampage mechanic. They do come in with poison, and they're certainly going to start carving apart these boys here in the back. So Thoric is going to get in. The Master Rune of Speed is actually going to cause a little bit of damage on himself, I think, but it is going to be overcasted here for the Rune of Speed, given that plus 24 melee attack and speed. Actually giving Longbeards 37 speed, would you believe it? So the ladies here are going to run away. They are not slow. They have 44 speed. They're certainly going to be able to get away here and, you know, not quite get caught here by those Longbeards. They are going to hit the Thunderers. They are going to break them, so some very nice work going on there in the pocket. Balance of power hugely into the Darwi favour, though, is the problem. Harpies are in the back. I'm not too sure what they're shutting down over here. It looks like here they're just going to be fighting up against Miners. Maybe trying to see to stop those blasting charges coming forward. But there was no engineer here, so there's going to be no restock. So maybe you're not too concerned about those blasting charges. But I certainly would have probably tried to shut down the Thunderers. But it's like here, and you can see this lovely glow going down for the Dow. This lovely glow is going to be the Rune of Doom, coming in with a plus 24 melee attack and fear. It's really going to aid them here in this conquest. Not a lot of immune to psychology or even fear imbue here for the Dark Elves, meaning that fear is going to have that -8 leadership here for that 16 seconds. Thunderers are still going to be shooting here into the Harpies, as we do see Loki Felheart is going to be fighting alongside those to remove the Runesmith. So I missed the Runesmith. I don't know how I missed the Runesmith, but the Runesmith here will be having the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. So he can continuously pop that, overcast it, and just keep it moving. He's also going to have the negative armor buff. So a change here, as we should see, we are going to have a change here, which is going to be the Forge Fire, giving negative 15 armor in a 40 meter radius constantly. It looks like here, Loki Felheart is going to be just destroying. He's just going to be absolutely destroying the Runesmith. But we do have Thoric coming in. He's going to come in with a hammer, and he's certainly going to deal with Loki. Now, probably the most powerful dwarf at the moment is going to be Thoric Ironbrow. This guy is super strong, super tanky, and just almost impossible to take out sometimes. Sorcerer Dark could really do with maybe a couple of Soul Stealers here. Soul Stealer here right now would be gorgeous. That would certainly hit the Runesmith and all of the nice great weapons here with the Dwarf Warriors as well. Balance of power, yeah, shifting, and I think that is going to be a pull-out here from the amazing Storm Runner. Too late for me to stay awake. Good night and have a nice stream. Thank you very much, Karadok. I really appreciate that. He even picked Mighty Loki. Yeah, Loki is a cool pick, man. There we go, that's what I needed. My neck has just been so tight recently. But as we can see here, 570 for Thoric Ironbrow, 530 for the Runesmith, 300, 560 here for the Dwarf Warriors, 450 with 160 for the Dwarf Warriors as well, and 600 for the Urkram Miners. 520, 480 for the Dwarf Warrior Great Weapons, and for the Slayers 400 and 830. Thunderers 690, 1600, 933. And for the Brilliant Bugman Rangers, 750 as well as 360. We'll have 616 for Loki Felheart. Looks like we'll also have 280, 220, 180, 130, and 250 here for the Bleak Swords. Blasting Charge is just ruining their day, but 420 and 850 here for the Black Ark Corsairs, with 1075 for the Sisters of Slaughter, 1250 for the second unit Sisters of Slaughter, but 215. 535, 200 and 600 for the Dark Shard, so okay overall, not too bad. Probably hoping for a bit more, but the Sisters did really well when they got in there. 437 and 105 here for the Harpies. Yeah, interesting build overall. And Loki got hit pretty hard there. I think we just got kicked. Yeah, I lost connection. Should be able to get some people back in. So we were down to I. So we now will go down to, let's see what else we got here. So we should be having Iron Sand Desert. Let's go here to Karak Bufdar. Fantastic. Let's try and see here if we can get Chad Thoric in. I mean, Thoric is just incredible here in the current meta. He's looking super strong. Super strong. Alrighty, so it looks like here next should be Mr. Bob Tresh. Now, I don't know if Bob Tresh is still here. Where are the new maps? I haven't tried any of the new maps out yet, I'm afraid. When I do and I've tested that they're good, I will let you know. I will let you know. Oh, roger that. So let's change this. We should be going on to score 2, making that 2. And it should be Bob up next. I don't know if Bob Tresh is still online. I can't see Mr. Bob Tresh. But he should be here very soon. Pick one, and it'll be Nox, LM, and Dwarfs. Sweet. So that's. I don't know if Bob is going to come. Otherwise, it is going to be God Eater, but I don't know if God Eater's around. I'm sure we'll find someone. Let's see if God Eater is around. Hey, had my first Kobe Jad yesterday, laying in bed watching you and playing Ark. Playing Ark. The Ark is Sotek or sorry, not sure what Ark is. Down under Blunder. But I hope you're doing well. I hope the jab hasn't affected you too badly. I'm the master of the blacksmiths of the runes. On evil elf can stop the golden age of the Dowie returns. I love it. I love it. So I have message as well. God Eater. Haven't heard anything from God Eater or Bob Tresh. So we should move on to Cowboy Bob. See if we can find Cowboy Bob. Looks like Cowboy Bob is not online either, but I've sent him a message. I've sent 3 of them a message that they should be able to. If they've all gone, that's fine. Ark Survival Evolved. Oh, okay. What's that about? I don't think I've heard that before. Elves are traitors. Indeed, indeed they are. They are terrible traitors. Oh, looks like I gained another subscriber, so thank you very much for that. Unfortunately, it hasn't told me who subscribed, so I can't say thank you, but it looks like another person did, so thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I really do. I'll DM you on your Discord. Yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah, you crack on, mate. So it looks like all 3 of those guys are not here as well. So let's see if Lindsay's still up. I don't know if Lindsay will still be awake, if Lindsay would like to play. It looks like Lindsay is online, so hopefully she'll be able to see this. So I'm going to send a couple of messages. Getting called out by Mr. Spaghetti. I love it. I stole his name on the Discord. Lovely jubbly. Davina's in. Oh, looks like we lost Grombrindle. Aha! Chad Turek. Davina's in. I don't know if he got kicked or not. Looks like we're having some real problems here with the game. Alright, I'll reset the lobby because some weirdness is going on here. Right, let's re-invite back here. So let's get, can we see Lindsay? Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there, Mr. Thoric. Give me just a second, sir. I promise I'll be with you again. I don't see you online. I'm here, but the lobby is bugged. Yeah, I just reset Lindsay. Do you prefer Lindsay or Davina? I'm not sure which you prefer. I'm not sure it being said, but after my first game on the new patch, man, those chariots are bonkers. Yeah. Oh, Cowboy, you're up, by the way. You're up. We got Lindsay in, but you can go straight after Lindsay if you like. You to Alt F4. Yeah, no problem, no problem. I will still be here. I am like, even though the game's in like quite a broken state at the moment, I am still really loving the game. I'm really enjoying it. Cool. Mr. Cowboy Bob. Cowboy Bob, you go get yourself on, mate. You get yourself fired up. You get yourself ready to go. You practice those dowdy that I know that you love all day. Wicked Cowboy Bob. So you'll be after Lindsay because we've got Lindsay in ready to go. But we'll get you in straight afterwards. So make sure you're warmed up and you're ready to slot straight on in here. It looks like we are still struggling. Give Chad Thoric another invite. I couldn't join you. Right, I'm going to reset my game. He can play only 5 minutes. Alright, Cowboy Bob, looks like you're in, buddy. Yeah, and I think this is to be expected, right? I don't think we can have too many hard feelings about this whole thing not working perfectly. I think in reality as well, like, all of us getting, like, free stuff as well, can't complain. Obviously, I've bought the DLC, or well, I was given the DLC, but somebody gave it to me. But in like the FLC for everybody else that gets that free, it's really nice to see all that stuff. I can spot. Yes, Mr. Down Under. If we get these two in and we can't find anybody else, you sir are more than welcome to hop in and have a game. With more than always love to have you in here. Oh, lovely jubbly. So we go straight down to Mr. Karak Buftar. I've skipped right past him. There he is. Straight on that unlimited, and let's get you guys in. So I can see Chad Toric, but I actually can't see you, Lindsay. I've got you added, Lindsay, I'm pretty sure. There's Cowboy. Oh, there's Cowboy Bob. Alright. Chad Toric is in. Oh, yeah. Did you prefer Davina or do you prefer Lindsay? Or do you not care? By the way, just so I know. Oh, got some messages. Okie dokes. Oh, okay. I'll check that, Winterwolf. Yeah. I'll check that video of yours. Is this you? Yeah. Let me see if I can open this. Oh, Done Under Blunder. I did not know you had a channel. I did not know you had a channel, sir. Well, let me send some stuff through here then. So for those guys that don't know Down Under Blunder, he's a super cool dude. It looks like he plays Ark. Not too sure what Ark is all about, but I will check it out. But for those guys that want to check out a little bit what he's about, super awesome dude. Oh, okay. And also have everybody in now. Oh, no. Cowboy's in right now, Bob. You can go straight afterwards. We also have Davina as well. So I've called like 4 or 5 of you. Now you've all showed up at once. But that's okay, that's okay. So for those who don't know, Down Under Blunder, super awesome guy from Australia, as far as I can remember correctly. Or was it New Zealand? Down Under Blunder. I can't remember. I do apologise. I seriously apologise. But there's his YouTube channel. So for those guys that may want to go watch something a little bit different that maybe isn't Warhammer, this might be something for you to go watch. Maybe, you know, give him a like and a couple of videos, give him a subscription as well, you know. Maybe go check him out. Yeah, from New Zealand. Yeah. Yes, so it looks like Gotti is here now. So I messaged all of you. I messaged all 4 of you. I don't mind either Lindsay. I don't mind either. Lindsay is my name, my real Christian name. Oh, okay. Whichever you would prefer. How you doing, Ranklin Val? God is good. I believe so. Yeah, sorry, Godita. All of you guys were jumping in all over the place, and yeah, so I need to get as many of you in as possible. So what we'll try and do here, I think the fairest way to do this is after Cowboy Bob, because he's in and he's ready, we'll go back to where we were. So we'll go back to Bob, we'll go God, and then we'll go Lindsay if Lindsay's got time. If any of you don't have time, let me know right now, and then we'll try and see if we can prioritize you guys first so everybody gets a game. I'd rather that happen than somebody miss out. I don't want that. All right. Sweet. So looks like we're back on track now. That's awesome. Okay. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. So I will try Brett. So it looks like here, what did we say? So ban VP Chaos, pick Beastmen. Yeah, so Beastmen is super strong at the moment. So it looks like there's going to be a heavy ban on VP and Chaos, which is interesting. I think Wood Elves would still do pretty well here. I think, but what do I know? What do I know? Certainly far from a Beastman main, that's for sure. I did actually really enjoy playing Beastmen before the patch. Actually, I did really enjoy it. I wasn't good at it, but I did enjoy it. I did enjoy it thoroughly. So it looks like here Cowboy Bob is ready. So yeah, so for any of you guys here that are watching and are not sure where your time's going to be, for you Bob, for you Godita and Lindsay, please let me know who would like to go first, who would be better, because I know Bob was just about to go to bed, and he's now able to come on, so if Bob wants to go first, otherwise I'll just go in order. We'll go Bob, then Godita, then Lindsay, if nobody really minds. So just let me know if you've got any priorities, or if you don't, then let me know also, because then the other guys know that there's no priorities, right? And also, for anybody that really wants some top-end quality action here from the Total Warhammer scene, make sure you guys are going to sign up for Battlemania. It's going to be my main competitive tournament-based, just my main competitive tournament here for Total Warhammer. That is going on for the final week. You don't always have to play it just for the points, but if you do get 250 points here, it will not quite guarantee you a slot in the final, but it will be a very strong start to getting into the final. Not as many people have played consistently over the last couple of weeks, as the last patch was dying just a little bit. But as you're gonna see coming here, if you do make it to the final, there will be, if you win, there will be a copy of the Total War Warhammer 3 coming for you as the first prize. And the second prize is, if you don't have it already, you will get the Beastmen DLC pack, or I will give you any other DLC pack for the as a replacement. So if you don't have any DLC, I will buy you another DLC pack of your choosing, and you can have whichever one you like from either game, as long as it's not silly expensive. Okay, so we'll be having the Blackhorn Ravagers here. Very good. I really like these boys. I think they had a bit of a reskin as well. Where did these boys go? Oh, they've all vanguarded. Sweet. Oh, this looks fun. So we're going to have the Destroyers of Drakwild. Destroyers of Drakwild have now been made a little more purple by the looks. Quite like these bad boys. What's on their shields? Oh, yeah, they've got those the symbols there as well. We're going to, in the front here, we're going to have some Ungor Spearheads with shields, some more Ungors with some Ungor Raiders. Good missiles there. The Gore Herds with shields. And over here we'll be having Tuskor Chariots. We're going to have one Tuskor Chariot and a Bray Shaman on a Tuskor Chariot as well. So the Tuskor Chariot here will be having the Jagged Dagger, Savage Dominion, Bray Scream, Bestial Surge as well. So lovely stuff there. One Tuskor Chariot. And what is this lovely abomination? So we are going to have the Jabbercythe, which is so disgusting that it sends people into madness when they see it. This thing is gorgeous here, coming in with the aura of madness, which causes damage over time, and also coming in here with the Bile Blood. Very good for that poison in its vortex around itself. Coming with the poison and magic attacks. Here as well, we will be having the ROR Gorgon. The Blood Brute Behemoth. This bad boy is certainly something excellent. He is going to come in with the strength from Flesh. He'll also be having Frenzy and also Blood Greed. This thing is anti-large, armor piercing, and a goddamn nightmare in the current meta. We'll be having the Doom Ball as well. Doom Ball is very competitive at the moment. You will be having the Bare Knuckle Boxing for the plus melee attack, base weapon damage and armor piercing, as well as Deadly Onslaught, the Hellfire Sword, and also the Slaughter's Call with Blood Greed. Very nice. For the Brettonians, we will be having here the Companions of Quinel, as well as the Lady and the Double Paladins. Some more questing knights as well here today. So for the Fey Enchantress, we'll be having the Favour of the Fey, Arcane Conduit, Regrowth, Earthblood, Mist of the Lady, Life Bloom, and also Blessing of the Lady. Charging in the front here up against the Ungor Spearmen. In the back here, looks like we're going to have some Men-at-Arms, make that spears. Fire arrows in the back, Pox arrows, fire arrows, Pox arrows, and fire arrows, with also Spearmen-at-Arms and some more Knights of the Realm here in the back for the anti-large. Looks like here we are going to have in the Doom Ball just coming forward here. He's going to be having 805 weapon strength. This bad boy here, what I will show you, he does have daze as well. For the negative speed and negative melee attack for anything he does hit. Also coming with a flaming attack thanks to the Hellfire Sword, doing some really good damage here in the front. And coming through here with a massive speed, these ginormous single entities actually having 64 speed is absolutely no joke. That's what makes these massive monsters so goddamn good, is the fact that they are not slow. As well as that 58 charge bonus from this bad boy is just so goddamn scary as well. Fire arrows are just going to be pouring into the 50 armor here of the Blood Brute. Just doing some really, really nice damage there over time. We are going to be getting the Ungor Raiders in the back, Tuskor Chariots in the crew here, as well as the Summon here at the side door, and also the Jabbercythe. Just going to be smashing apart here all entities in the pocket. Now we do have 5 single entities, which is the maximum you can take, and 3 single entity monsters. That is also the maximum you can take here as well. As you can see, lots of damage coming in the front here. The Destroyers of Drakwild are going to be taking on the Spearmen. They should be able to win there pretty comfortably, even if they are fighting uphill. We are going to be potentially losing one of the Paladins here. The Doom Ball just has 460 base weapon armor piercing strength. It's very good indeed. Jabbercythe is just so goddamn terrifying as well. This thing is going to be anti-infantry, armor piercing, and look at those attacks when it flies and just slams on the floor. It's such a goddamn nightmare to pin in. It's so awesome to see. So it's like here, they are going to be fighting up against the Fae, also going to be fighting up against the double paladin. So they are going to be fighting against one of the paladins here. I think this is going to be the one that has... let's have a look. Is this going to be... No, that's going to be the one without. So that's going to be the one. That's going to be the one with the physical resistance. Looks like here the Behemoth actually went down. This thing got wrecked by archer fire here in the back line by the looks. And it's like Savage Dominion is going to be wearing off here. That thing is 20 winds of magic. A lovely Bray Scream here going into the backside of the peasant mobs as they are going to get intercepted here. Really good charging for the Tuskarl Chariots here from the Bray Shaman. But as we can see here, we still do have the Jabbercythe online. This thing has 60 armor. Not fantastic at holding on, but looks like we are going to lose one of the paladins. That paladin there is going to be the one without having Guardian. We'll have a very healthy Guardian variant and also the Fey Enchantress. Jabbercythe is coming in. Don't know if he wants to take this fight on his own. We are going to have some Questing Knights here. Very good armor piercing. Also the Fey for that negative melee attack and also the damage over time. It is going to be causing damage as well for itself. So it's going to be causing damage around itself. Cycle Charging coming in for the Tuskarl Chariot. Rage Scream here coming down on these entities. Very nice as well. Doomball is going to be coming into the fixture, but you are going to be losing the Jabbercythe here for that trade. Damage is going to be going down those for these knights. A lot of these Questing Knights are certainly going to be feeling these effects. Good rear charge here from the Doomball. But it looks like over here we do in the front have some Gorehounds with shields fighting. We are going to be losing the Ungol Raiders due to the Knights of the Realm. But it looks like here we also have the double Ungol Spearheads charging into the backside here of the men at arm pole arms. Doesn't the Jabbercythe, it does have 65 speed. It is going to be getting just about away here, but it's now going to get aided by the Knights of the Realm, so that thing will be going down. We do have healing here for both of them, but I believe they have to be in melee. I think the ROI Jabbercythe has healing. But lots of range here is just going to be piling into the Doomball. Doomball does have 100 armor and quite a large health pool. He's going to have 3,500 left, but it can certainly get damaged and broken here. The Tuskarl Chariot just deals so much damage up against the Fae, and the Fae has certainly gone down. Fight arrows here are really going to pour, though, into the Bray Shaman. Poison going down as well, putting him down to 44. No, what sort of speed are we talking here? 67 speed, I beg your pardon. Charging the back, though, and look at that. Just yeeting goddamn peasants everywhere. We are going to have the Doomball in the back wells for that fear. And also should be... No fear here for the Bray Shaman. So it's just going to be normal from him. Balance of power is certainly going to get shifted, as you can see here. Negative 16 for the Lord recently dying. A lovely Bray Scream. Excellent micromanagement here coming out of the brilliant Gromprindle. And that's okay. We are going to start to get some fire arrows in the back. These have broken, but they are coming back. Okay, now they've broken and they've shattered. I don't know what happened there, but it looks like we still have lots of Knights of the Realm back online. You kind of want these fighting up against the Doomball and any single entities here that they can fight together. Paladin is still available. He's pretty healthy. 2,900 for him, but the rest of the army is certainly struggling. Looks like here we do have a unit of men-at-arms polearms on its own. We are going to be having the Doomsfall here fighting up against the Spearmen. Spearmen are 2.5k. They are going to be negative. Oh, they are very close to stabilizing, but not quite here. So anyone to get those arrows shooting here up against the Destroyers of Drakwold. Only 15 armor from them. Can certainly do some very good work. Or maybe hit the Blackhorn Ravengers. 42 speed for these bad boys, as well as also having perfect vigor. Very, very good indeed. So we are going to get some units back involved, but balance of power is hugely shifted here. He does have to engage at some point. He was fighting here, so there's going to be a Bray Scream going down. Is he engaging here somewhere? I think so, more than likely. No, looks like he doesn't have an attack animation on yet. Oh, I don't think he does have an attack animation, but it is coming on to the Bray Shaman of Wild. The Bray Shaman just pushes back here and charges. That Bray Shaman on top of the Tuskarl Chariot is certainly going to get some value. This thing is disgusting at the moment. It truly is disgusting. Here we go. So it's going to come in. And it hit pretty well there. Doing some, pretty good damage. It's going to take out 2 models. It's still going to be fighting in combat. But it does get surrounded. Big hits coming down from the Paladin, as well as the Knights of the Realm. It's certainly going to be taking care of this caster. Bray Scream across this could be very nice. But in comes the Doomball. The Doomball's coming in for the strike. Looks like he loses his charge. I'm not too sure why that happened. But in comes the Doomball. Doomball is going to be fighting And probably not going to see that British back. Negative 27 leadership. And now they're going to be fighting here up against the Doomball Hellfire Sword, the Barbed Knuckle Boxing, as well as Deadly Onslaught, going down for 805 weapon strength, 86 melee attack. And that there is going to be the win. Fantastic. Bob can go first, them RTK babes need their sleep. Need their beauty sleep. I love it. I love it. I love it, Lindsay. I love it. So fantastic. 2,150 here from the Doomball, as well as 2,740 for the Brave Shaman Wild. This is why for any heroes and lords, I'm only allowing one Tusk or Chariot, because any more, I mean, maybe even one is too powerful at the moment, but it's a lot of value. But there were some excellent Brave Screams there. That's not all just going to come from the Chariot, but it is a lot of value. 940 here for the Tusk or Chariots. You can have normal Tusk or Chariots, and you can take up to 3 of those. Well, technically you can take up to 4, but obviously here the Brave Shaman will count as 1. If you're not taking the Brave Shaman on a Tusk or Chariot, then a bit silly there. But yeah, 940 for the Tusk or Chariot. 600 with 600 here for the Ungol Spearhead Shields. 275 and 244. With looks like 400 here for the Destroyers of Drakwold. Now, what you can see from this current meta here, and you've seen it with a lot of infantry, you saw it for the very first game as well, being here that the Brave Shamans and the Doomballs, etc., with all these massive entities are taking a lot of the punch and doing a lot of the damage dealt, and they're also getting focus fired. A lot of this infantry is getting away and actually getting in and doing a lot of damage. You can see it's coming with a lot of health. Still 400 damage value there with nearly 10,000 damage dealt, and so much health left here. It's really interesting to see how it's changed. But 1.2 here for the Jabba Scythe, 550 here for the Blood Brute Beamoth, as well as 200, 360 here for the Ungol Raiders, 300 and 700 here for the Blackhorn Ravengers. We've got 1,150 here for the lovely Fae, 730 with 670 for the Paladins. Frontline didn't really do too much, 100 there for the Spearmen at Arms. 220, 330 here for the Men-at-Arm Polearms, with 630 here for the Battle Pilgrims. 530, 320, 700, 744, and 320 here for the Peasant Bowmen, Fire and Poison. And we've got 230, 1,300, 400, and 1,300 here for the Companions of Quinnell. Yeah, very good. Very good indeed. It was a Wattock. We fought the Orcs for 5 months. Now it's time for the Beastmen. I agree, I agree. Right, so let's get you in here then, sir. Go Jabba Jabba. Yeah, the Jabba Scythe does look cool, man. It does look cool. I know a lot of people don't like it because it's not good looking, but listen, it's a fantastic model. There were some excellent Brave Screams in there. So, we should be able to get in the man, the myth, the Bob Tresh, or Bob Fresh, whichever he prefers. We have Cowboy Bob, who's just played. Are we here, Bob? I can't see you online, Bob. It's you now, Mr. Bob Fresh. It's you. You are up. So, oh, I actually didn't change that for Cowboy Bob. I do apologise, buddy. I didn't get you up there. But what we'll do is we'll change it here for Grombrindle. Properties 3 for him. And it's now going to be properties. We'll put RTK at the beginning, that should help. That makes it a little bit long, but that's okay. Mr. RTK Bob Fresh, let's get you in, buddy. Let's get you in. Hello, who's this, Wicked D? Who's this guy that I've never seen before? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well, Wicked D. Super looking forward to playing for Hello. If you guys need someone of Dowie talent. I hope you're doing well, buddy. I hope you're having a good day. Are you from the States or are you from UK? I'm not sure where you're from, Wickedy. And yeah, I'm very interested to see what you think about it as well. What you're thinking about the rules, Wickedy, and how you feeling about all of the stuff coming forward here. How are you enjoying the DLC and the FLC, buddy? Is 4 white lion chariots allowed? I'm pretty sure that's a no. Pretty sure that's a no from me. Let me double check. Oh my god, it is. No, it's 3. No, it's 3. Of course, I'm from the States. Colorado specifically. Oh, nice, dude. Nice, man. All right. Pick one that's not going to be the Dwarfs, it's not going to be the Lizardmen, and it's not going to be the Beastmen. So you've used all the brand new factions there. Fan 2. So Chad is going to take the lead here, Mr. Grombrindle. He is going to be 3-0 here. Wanted to say hello, just played a bit, gotta go to bed soon because work early. Just wanted to say hello. Well, hello buddy, thank you, welcome to the channel, and looking forward to see some more of you soon. Thanks for hanging out, buddy, and thank you for saying hello. Nice to see you here. I will go Ola Skink faction. Ooh, Ola Skink. Chaos Ban, High Elves, and Beastmen. Ooh. Now, can the Ola Skink do well here? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, looks like you already did it before I said, but yes. Could be interesting, for sure. Oh, 396. So thank you very much to another subscriber. That's really kind for you guys subscribing yet again. So thank you very much for another subscription. That's been quite a few here on this live stream, so thank you very much. That does mean a lot to me, so thank you. You have no idea how much that means to me for every single subscriber. I generally, I don't know if it sounds sad or not, but I generally like celebrate every single subscriber. But yes, so thank you very much. So we're moving on to the next map that I forgot to pick because I was too happy celebrating. We're going El Alguil. Quite the nice map indeed. I do quite like El Alguil. It's Anguil? Is it El Anguil? Do you know what? I think it's French, and I'm not really sure I should be trying because it's not going to happen. But, yeah, no, this should be an interesting matchup. Can Chaos do what they used to do against Lizardmen? Not too sure. There's high sniping potential here from the new Lord, and I think he could be the new pick here, because with changes here, and quite heavy changes to Slack, you might see his picking a lot less. He was certainly one of the biggest, he was certainly one of the highest picked Lords. I'm sure he'll fall a little bit behind Exotor now. Exotor's very cheap, and he's a very good Lord. Good armor piercing, poison, very good Lord to snipe. He's such a pain to deal with. Yeah, he's very good indeed. Hola, skink. But I hope you guys are enjoying this today. We will have some more content coming forward for all of you. Maybe if you haven't heard this already, sorry if you've heard this already lots of times. I will be doing a stream tomorrow. What the stream is going to be, I'm not really too sure. It's to be determined. If you do go onto my Discord, which I'll send you an invite now, you'll go onto the stream timetable under Logic's content. You'll see on Tuesday we did an Ultra Fans tournament. On Tuesday we did the Silence and the Fury discussion and patch notes breakdown. We're doing a King of the Hill today. Tomorrow's to be determined. Battlemania Season 4 Week 4, which is the final one of the Season 4 before we go to the Invitational for all those awesome prizes. And Saturday, not too sure, as I'm going away to an event. And then Sunday, we will be having the short bid tournament. So hopefully you guys will enjoy that. So let me send you guys a link right now so you guys can see all of that awesome stuff. Okay, so let's just send another invite for you guys here. Beep boops from Dame. Ah, hello guys. How are we doing? Hope you're doing well. You came from Dame. Fantastic. I hope Dame's doing well. How was her stream? How was the campaign? I'll actually be doing. I might even do a campaign tomorrow. I might even do Thoric's campaign because I really want to do it on legendary difficulty because I still love doing campaigns. I actually really miss streaming them. Obviously I love multiplayer, but yeah. But how are we doing? How are we doing, Dr. Rictus? How are we doing? What's that? Vladitoris? How are we doing, guys? Hope you're doing well. If you don't know anything about multiplayer, welcome. This is going to be a little bit of the multiplayer thing for you guys here, which is going to be with the brand new DLC as well. So we're going to be having Lizardmen up against Chaos. We're going to be playing on El Alguil. And yeah, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. I hate Dark Elves. What happened, Dame? What happened? Talk to me all about it. I'm here. I'm ready to listen. What happened to Lokif Heart? Dame was having fun, not with the dark shards and weird patching. Oh, was there a bit of a glitch with the Dark Elves? Was there? So for anybody here that doesn't know who Dame is and you do really enjoy watching all sorts of campaign stuff and you enjoy watching campaigns every single day and you'd like to see that as well as watching all the multiplayer stuff as well, do feel free to type in Dame Offensive on YouTube and go find her out and give her a cheeky subscription. She just hates Dark Elves. Fair enough. I can't argue with that. Thank you very much to Jeremy for the subscription. That's really kind of you. Thank you very much. Alright, so we'll pop over here with the Chaos. Or we'll go with the brand new Lizardmen soon. So it looks like here we're going to be having 2 units of Chaos Warhounds. These guys did get cheaper, I believe. We're also going to have the Marauder Horse Masters. Good 50 armor there, good skirmish capabilities as well. So we're going to have 4 of those. And looks like we're going to have some Chosen. Damn. So we're going to have the very elite boys here as well. These guys, 1.2k. Very costly here. You don't really see them very often due to the current meta of Magic. Spirit Edition, that sort of thing, can really dominate. But we are going to be having Chaos Marauders, great weapons as well, as the very powerful Prince Sigvold. You'll be having Stand or Die, Heroic Killing Blow, Slippery, and the Auroric Armor for that regeneration. We will be having the Chaos Marauders. It looks like they've got a bit of a different reskin here. It looks like they are looking a bit different. They do look, they look serious, man. I like these reskins. They look very nice. We are going to have some Chosen, which also look goddamn badass. I love their shields, and they just look awesome. We're also going to be having some more Chosen. 3 units of Chosen here, which is going to be the max you can bring without other variants. And lots of Chaos with the great weapons. Yep, very good indeed. So for the Lizardmen here, let's have a look. So we are going to be having some Chameleon Skinks in the front. And we are going to have the double Carnosaurs. No, we are going to have one Carnosaur with Krokgar with Grimlock. He's very nice indeed. We'll be having the Hand of the Gods. Spirit of Itzal, the Sacred Spawning of Exotal with all that frenzy changes as well. We'll be having the Skink Oracle, who will be coming here with Earthblood, the Flock of Doom, Fireball, and Cold Blood. He's going to come with those massive shots here, which we're not really too sure if they're bugged at the moment. I'm pretty sure they're bugged, but we'll see in the future, because it's still pretty... He only has 50 armor as far as... No, 95 armor, but he is very snipeable. He is very snipeable. So we are going to have the Falk Sentinels in the sky with those good armor sundering rod drops. The Cohort Sotek, the ROR Red Crested Skinks. Skink Cohorts with those javelins. And also some armor piercing shock cavalry with the Cold One Riders in the back. With the lovely... Is that the Amaxon Barbs? Of course. Of course. Of course Bob's bringing the Amaxon Barbs. Of course he does. Oh, and Cold One Spear Riders for the anti-large as well. So over here, let's click on over here. So it looks like we are going to be getting... The Doggos did get caught out here by Krokgar. Looks like Skirmish Cavalry is going to be trying to hit up against the Feral Cold Ones. These guys are super susceptible to getting rampaged, as they of course don't have any riders. They do have 90 armor though. They only cost 450, but these boys can certainly leap and do the damage where needed. So it looks like over here we are going to be just using the Skink Oracle to move, trying to get some shots. Because certainly 2 or 3 shot Prince Sigvold if you're not careful. He doesn't have a massive hit pool here. He is going to be coming down to 3.9. So can certainly get shot here. Looks like the Chaos Sorcerer of Metal is going to be the magic choice today for the Chaos. He will be having the final transportation with the buff here to AoE damage spells and also Searing Doom. Now the change here is going to be for the AoE. You are going to have a change if it does touch even one model for AoE damage spells. It's actually going to cause a full damage there to that unit for the duration that it is active. So here we are going to be terrifying. No, just breaking here against the Chaos Marauders. And the Skink Oracle has to be very careful with its ammunition. It doesn't have loads. But what it does here, especially on single entities, which is its best place, can really wreck, because there's a bit of a glitch in the moment where the Skink Oracle will fire, and then the little skinky guy on the top will shoot as well, and both of those shooting actually count as both 889 missile armor piercing strength. As you can hear in the middle, we do have rampaging feral cold ones. They are going to be fighting here up against the Chaos Marauders. We'll be having the Chosen coming forward. What can the Chosen do here? Chosen have some very good armor, good melee defense at 60 as well, very good at holding indeed. Fog Sentinels are just going to be hanging around. A good armor piercing, armor sundering rock drop here could be very good. That could be very good on the Chosen. Just reduce 30 of that armor, make this a little bit more squishy, allow those Carnosaurs to come in, as well as that very lovely Troglodon here to get its good animations in and aiding in the removal. So final transportation is going to be hitting all the walls here in this pocket. And so we're going to be hitting the Chaos Warhounds, Chosen, and also the Chaos Marauders. How are we doing, Sunlight? A really awesome guy. If you don't know him, he does quite a lot of Vermintide, so do go check him out as well. We will have some community skinks here, and the Skink Hawk Javelins coming forward, and the gods here going straight into the face of the Chaos Sorcerer of Metal. But it looks like here, Krogar is going to be getting chased by Prince Sigvold. Now, one of the things that makes Prince Sigvold just so powerful is the fact here that he is going to be having that perfect vigor, immune to psychology, and all of the amazing stats, which means as he does continue throughout the entirety of the fight, he's not going to be losing any stats here due to getting tired. That means a maintained leadership and a maintained attacking sort of standard, so he'll keep up his attacks per minute, and he'll also keep punching with the maximum strength he can throughout the entirety of the battle. Therefore, having Sigvold fight him as much as possible is always good, especially when he comes here as well with a massive 84, 108 melee defense, 780 weapon strength with that 70 melee attack. It's just so goddamn scary. Looks like here he's going to punch up against the Skink Oracle, healing going down for him. Then looks like we are going to have Grimlock coming in with that tail slap. He's going to be biting and throwing around here. Prince Sigvold not doing too much damage. He does still have a base 60 melee defense, which is super high as well when you consider you only have 63 melee attack here for Krogar. So we are going to be shooting in the sky here for the Hawk Sentinels. These guys certainly can be struggled to take care of, as here the Marauder Horsemasters. They have okay firing arcs, but they do struggle with flying units, I must admit, they really do. Especially when they've got 20% physical resistance as well, they are super painful. The one thing I really do like about the Maximum Barbs though, 70 speed, good poison and armor piercing, so it can be very good at certainly dealing with Marauder Horsemasters. They can certainly charge into combat, but they have armor piercing weapon strength as well. Balance Bout here is going to be in the very nice Lizardman favour. Lizardmen are going to certainly be an S tier faction at this current stage of the game. Chaos here probably an A, so just going to be just below that, S being the top here. So we are going to shatter the Chaos Warhounds. That's going to be a bit of a shame there, chasing off certain units. The 95 speed is certainly very useful. Looks like here a transmutation of lead is going to be going down, damaging here up against all of the entities in this circle. Lots of damage here on the Chaos Marauders, which have been terrified. Terrified here as well for the Chaos Marauders. And let's see what we've got going on here. Looks like here we have probably about a third, if not a quarter unit of Colvin Riders. 22 models there. Oh, very lovely Hand of the Gods there into Prince Sigvold. Hand of the Gods is so goddamn powerful. Sacred Spawning is going to come in. It is going to break Sigvold as well. Shots also coming in from the Skink Oracle. Just decimating Sigvold. That's a perfect way to counter him is take the Skink Oracle. This thing does a tremendous amount of single entity damage. Fireball going down as well. So the Fireball is going to be tracking here. Let's have a look. Can we get in? Is the Fireball going to be able to catch? It's going to bend like wanted, and it's certainly going to hit a Horseman, and that's going to kill him. Also going to be chasing here after the Maximum Barbs. Balance power hugely now in the Lizardman favour, and there's probably not going to be too much left. What have we got left here? We've got some Chosen, we've got some more Chosen, and oh, that's a lovely final transportation. Oh no, it's a Flock of Doom, apologies. Final transportation was on the Chaos side, I beg your pardon. But Flock of Doom is going to go down, it's just a single one there, and it's going to do just a little bit of damage at the time. It looks like, yeah, we are going to be fighting in hand-to-hand with the Chaos Marauder Horsemasters. They are going to be fighting here up against the Skin Cohort Javelins. They have won, but they broke in turn. So whether that's a win or not, you guys can decide. But I think here certainly that we could utilise the ammunition there a little bit better. Not too much left here on the battlefield. Looks like we are still going to be trying to kite here with the Marauder Horsemasters. Balance of Power is not going to favour them in their damage state. They are going to have Lord dead for that negative 12 damage sustained, and they're also going to be having the negative stats due to also the Balance of Power. They are going to be shooting here into the Fork Sentinels, who are very healthy with 7 models as well, nearly down to half HP. So that's pretty scary there. Fighting in the background, we are going to have the Terror here. Chosen, for some whatever strange reason, do not have immune to psychology. So fighting here up against Grimlock with that Terror, also with the Switz, the Fitzel, coming in with that extra speed and the explosion, could really hurt the Chaos here. Chaos are certainly a very good faction, but the reason you never see Chosen is they just don't have that immune to psychology. They really struggle to Terror, and here immediately getting terrified, a perfect example as to why they can just suck for 1.2k. As I go over here in the back, we are going to have some Chameleon Skinks just gathering up together here alongside Maximum Barbs. The Maximum Barbs are just going to decimate these Elite Chosen, and there's just another reason why you can struggle to see them, because they really struggle to deal with skirmish. They have very good skirmish capabilities, but they have very limited quantities you can bring. Here in the multiplayer scene, you can bring a maximum of 6 skirmish cavalry units and 4 of any of the same. So you can only bring 4 Horsemasters, and then you either have to bring Horsemasters with the throwing axes, or Horsemen here, just normal Horsemen. Looks like here, Skin Cohorts and the Chameleon Skinks are going to be fighting here up against the Chaos Marauders. Marauders have very good stats in general, 36 against 30, and also 24 weapon strength. But that poison will affect some of that from that 15% flat overall. Good poison shots coming in front here up against the Chosen. As you can see, 37 models down to 2,200 HP, and certainly down to 18 leadership due to just being under fire. That should be negative 5 exhaustion as well. So you can see there, that's why Perfect Vigor is so handy here. That exhaustion is going to be negative 6 leadership, negative 5 there also from under fire. All these things add up, and it is such a painful addition here for all of these negatives to leadership. Coming in the back though, looks like we have a bit of a resurgence. Balance of Power, it's stabilised, but it's not great. It's certainly got worse over time, certainly because we're just going to be kiting here with the Maximum Barbs. Shots are going to be equal in their value, if not increasing, simply because they're hitting the unit far much more expensive than them. So as long as they're killing models and doing good damage and they're not missing, they're just going to continue to push Balance of Power. Before, this would not have been really been a good trade, because they do have those silver shields. Although in the back here, looks like the Chameleon Skinks are going to do some good work. Is that fear from these bad boys? Yeah, they have fear as well. So with no immune to psychology, they're also susceptible to fear. Chosen that get negative 8 from fear. I mean, they're chosen, for crying out loud. But there we go. It looks like it is going to be an end. Another heal as well, just to rub salt in the wounds, and a very interesting finish. I like the corner camping with the high range. The short range is poo. Oh, yeah. For Dark Elves, what did I do for Dark Elves? Dark Elves was tough. It was sort of a Blackguard and Acheron front line, and I was just looking at all sorts of skirmish. Black Orc Corsairs to begin with, and then I'm sure I moved on. No, I think I just stayed with Dark Shards, actually, because Dark Shards for Malekith are quite cheap. Yeah, for sure. I meant Pathing. Oh, cheers, Vladimir. I appreciate that, buddy. I appreciate the compliment. So it looks like I got 1.1 here for Kroggar, 3,200 for the Skink Oracle. This thing is just super powerful at the moment, because the fact that the normal Oracle does 890 strength, and then the Skink on top as well does the same, because it counts as basically the same animation. You're basically getting 2 shots off, they're doing roughly about 1,780 damage value, which is just absurd right now. I saw Marathi at 2.5 shot Marathi. With like 10 seconds into the battle, and the guy just quit because that was it. Marathi's dead for the Dark Elves. You're done in multiplayer, pretty much. 300 though for the Cohort of Sotek Requested Skinks, 500 and 300 as well for the Javelins with 690, and 0 here. They cost 400, so the fact that you can see their potential with 530 and nearly 700 here, getting some very good value in general. 800 and 770 here for the Chameleon Skinks. A lot of you guys with the negative to poisons and the increase in cost here by 50 were thinking, oh, this is a massive negative here for the Chameleon Skinks, but here's just a perfect example as to why that's just balancing them correctly. 138 here for the Feral Cold ones, 230 here for the Feral Cold ones as well, with 670 for the Cold One Riders, Fork Sentinels at 600. They cost about 850 now, they went up by 50, so not too bad. I didn't see any rock drops, maybe I just missed it, but 980 for the Maxon Barbs. that are now down to 1,075 from 1.2k. So very good in general. Very nice build from Bob Tresh, one of the best Lizardman players that we've got here in the community. Really well played from Chad Thorick. He went 3-0, and unfortunately he is going to go down here to the mighty Bob Fresh, but he will be coming in with 450 here for Prince Sigvold, with a perfect counter here with Hand of the Gods and also the Skink Oracle, with 130 for the front line. 610 though for the Chaos Marauders, very good. These boys cost about 375. 240 here for the Chaos Marauder Great Weapons, 112, 120 here. Chosen 580, 1041 and 840, so not bad, but not great either. You know, they cost 1.2k and they are holding a lot of this army. You know, you need them to get a minimum of 1.2k value. You know, you really need them to punch above their weight, and they really can't do that unless you are forcing your opponent to come to you. So in that kind of build where you have 3 chosen, maybe you want a Hill Cannon. It's really difficult to say, actually. But 727 here for the Marauder Horse Masters, 795, 600, and 407. Very good there. These guys cost about 750, I believe. So, yep, good overall. And 147 and 122 here for the Chaos Warhounds. Yeah, GG's indeed. Really well played, Bob. I really like that build. So it looks like here we have God Eater will be next. So let's get God Eater involved. There we go, there's God Eater. Also, Dame, I'm not too sure if you are here, but there we go. There's something I meant to give you as well now you've popped in. Give you a cheeky update. Yes, well played, Chad Thorgren. Well played, buddy. Really, really cool stuff. Alright, so RTK Bob Fresh will now be going 1-0, but we will be having Chad Thorgrim. So the way this works, for anybody that hasn't seen how this is all going on, he got 3-0 without losing. It's kicking the hill. If you win, you stay, and if you lose, unfortunately, you have to leave. But he won 3 in a row, so he will be our current winner at the moment with the most wins in a row. Now it will be 1-0 to RTK Bob Fresh, and now it will be 0 here for the challenger, Mr. God Eater. So let's put the 0 down there, and we will be having God Eater. If anybody here that is from Dame's stream that has any questions about multiplayer, please feel free to ask. Yeah, don't be afraid to ask any questions. So we'll be moving on to the next competitive map. We could do MP Alpine Ridge. Let's do MP Alpine Ridge. Okay. This is a bit of a weird one, so you can see there's a little bit of a lump here in the middle. That there is a ridge that it's pretty high. Basically, it just negates a lot of things like just mass cannon play. Yes, and the other thing here for Mr. Bob Fresh, he now can't he can't use lizards anymore, which is going to upset him greatly because he loves his lizards. And I get it. I love Madawi. I love Madawi. Like I said in game chat, I think I had a chance with a bit better micro. Yeah, I mean, Cowboy Bob, you're bringing in some really nice builds, for sure. I like some of the stuff that I like the ideas, like the Companions of Quinnell, which are good armor-piercing, anti-large, good resistances as well to that fire damage as well, which can also come in from the Doom Ball. There's some really, really nice ideas that you brought in there that can certainly do really well up against the Beastmen. I just think the current Tuskal Chariots are just super strong. They are probably the most OP thing to come out of the current meta of the game. How about I make a deal and I go Nakai? No, you take another faction. Love it. I love it. Gordisa is standing his ground. He's not going to allow Bob to go back with his OP skins. Oh, the OP skins is now going to be the Lizardmen. OP men. I'll call them OP men rather than OP skins, because that's green skins. Well, the greenskins are not OP anymore, that's for sure. They're certainly they were certainly in the what we call the SS tier on their own, but they're not there anymore. There is no SS tier. It's just going to be the S tier. So for those that didn't see my video and would like to learn a little bit more about multiplayer, I believe it was yesterday. Yes, it was. I actually did an updated look into the patch notes here in multiplayer, and I went through some of the descriptions and some of the things have changed, why they've changed, and what all sort of things are going on here in the multiplayer scene. And also I went through a tier list of where I believe a lot of things are going to be. So it's going to be Wood Elves, Lizardmen, Brettonia, and Greenskins are currently in the A tier. In the S tier, which is the very top tier. And in the A tier, you're going to be having things such as Chaos, Skaven. There's a few more, but I've got a tier list on there, so you guys can go and see that and go see all sorts of rationales as to why. A couple of people on the live stream fired a couple of questions at me as well that I tried to answer in the best way possible. And a lot of it is also my opinion, so do take that into consideration. But here, certainly, you can maybe get a feel of where I believe it's going, for sure. Yeah, so I've put Beastmen in an A tier, and the reason I put them in an A tier and not an S tier is because I don't think those Tuskor chariots are going to stay. They're not going to stay that powerful, and once they do drop down just a little bit, you'll see Beastmen maintain their status as a very strong factor, but they won't stay as strong as they are. Like Tuskor chariots at the moment could just like solo Blood Knights at the moment, which is kind of crazy. Or at least they were before this got released. Alright, I pick Beastmen, Ban, Wood Elves, and Vampirates. Yeah, these are two sensible bans in my opinion. Yeah, very sensible. Yeah. I think this is an interesting pick. I like it. It's a good counter. Very good at dealing with large. They have like Star Chamber Guardians, etc. Good anti-large there from the infantry. Elite infantry also have Sword of Spears. They also have the ROR Sword of Spears that are also excellent with that missile resistance. Lots of terror-causing units. There's lots to come in from Lizardmen. They're a very strong faction. Beastmen also have some good counters. I think this is Beastmen favoured currently due to the Tuskor chariots, etc. And all of the excellent stuff that is still coming in from them. I do think it is favoured for the Beastmen, but the Lizardmen could certainly win it. This is a pretty even-ish matchup in the current state. I think once Tuskor chariots get leveled down just a little bit, we might see some things. Two chariots. Everything Beastmen favoured at the moment. Yeah, Beastmen can be beat though. Beastmen, like Wood Elves, is the perfect counter. Just kite them. Just kite them. If you kite them, there's not much they can do. It's not the funnest way to play, but you can certainly kite them. You can certainly kite them. Do apologise. I've got a super tight neck at the moment. Don't worry, I only took 8 of them. Love it. Bob, don't abuse chariots. Is Bob going to go to chariots though? That's the question. Are we going to see some chariots from Bob, or are we going to see some changes? Yeah, I can agree with that, Tiago. I think that's why specifically in my rules here, in the banner rules 4.04 and a half, if you like, before the 4.05 come out, you only allow 1 Tuskor chariot hero or lord. That's it. That's all you're allowed. You only allow 1. That's it. Because it can be countered. But you can bring 4 chariots in total. You calling me Ice Power, or are you calling Tiago Ice Power? Bob. Who are you calling Ice Power? It looks like I got another subscription, so thank you very much. I don't know if it's going to tell me who did it. No, it doesn't, but thank you very much for another subscription, guys. I really appreciate that, so thank you very much. That's really kind of you guys. No worries, Lindsay. Thank you very much. Oh, looks like we have some more stuff coming in. Das Bubble. Let me just message somebody very quickly. Mr. Mooklook. Fantastic. Alrighty. Everyone is Ice Power. Oh, we lost God Eater, I think. What happened? What happened to God Eater? God Eater is also not online. Game's been really weird at the moment. It keeps booting people from these lobbies. I'm not too sure why. I'll have a chat with the people that need to be talked to about this problem. Let's see. Oh, he is here. Mr. Godito, what happened? What happened, sir? Like, can he see you online? Who is Renegade Moose? Somebody's changed their name. And so is this person. Aha! There he is. Fantabulous. I really want to bring another unit of cav, maybe one less archer. I don't remember what your build was. I think going as wide as you can with chaff is good. Like lots of cheap chaff. Like you want to bring lots. Like the common way to play Brettonia is the same way as playing like vampire counts. You go lots of cheap, like 100 gold peasants. Just bring like 5 units of them. And what they do is they just supplement as a chaff. They're just chaff ways. They're just there to buy you time, while the bits you need to do get your damage right. You buy some of those. You can buy some spearmen with a bit high meta defense as well that can deal with all sorts of other bits and bobs. So you just go with lots of those guys. Just throw like 9 or 10 at your opponents. Lots of archers and probably something like 5 cav, and then with a strong hero core. Yeah, probably want. Yeah, I mean maybe not even that much actually, but you want lots of archers, lots of cav, and a strong hero core. Three fire, 2 poison arrows, then companions of Cornell, 1 questing knight, 2 knights of the realm. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, maybe 3 knights of the realm could have been good there for sure. Yeah, can see that. But I think Faye is the common pick at the moment. You could go Leon Kerr if you wanted to make some more room for Cav. He heals himself, and you bring a healing caster, or you bring like a Manticore summon. for sure. You can do that. Cool. Oh, no. Okay, so it's like Goddy. Okay, so I'm not sure what is going on with Goddy, so I'll give him one more try, but just so that we don't hold this up anymore. If he can't do it, then we'll put the next person in. So there he is. I'd love Goddy to play, but I also would love all of you guys to play as well, because a lot of you signed up. Because Lindsay's had to drop out because it's taken too long. Cowboy had a game. We've got SPQR, Hayden, and Artisan, so we've still got more people to do as well. Yeah, Flock of Doom has certainly been increased. Sleep kiting me. How about we have an honourable dwarf mirror to keep us awake? I agree. Nothing more honourable. Okay, we're gonna have to move on here. I'm afraid. I'm sorry, God Eater. It would seem that you can't join right now, buddy. Okay. So the next person on the list here is going to be Artisan Tech Priest. So we'll get him in. Let's get. Alright, Artisan Tech Priest, you're in. Right, let's try and see if we can get Artisan in. Yeah, it's Artisan's in. Perfect. What? Cool. So I sent God Eater a message. Just because he can't join at the moment. Let's have a look. So. What was the other one? Wood Elves and I can't remember the other one. Oh, Vampires. So yeah, we're going to be on Alpine Ridge. Should be relatively interesting. What factions have been best against Beastmen and Lizards so far? So Beastmen has been Wood Elves, as far as I'm aware, and I think Vampirates are doing pretty good at the moment. Ooh, Sigmar's coming in, so we're going to see some Sigmar cheese. I love it. I love the Sigmar cheese. And against Lizardmen, what's currently doing pretty well. Dark Elves. Dark Elves, I think. It's doing pretty well at the moment. Empire does pretty well. What else does pretty well? Dwarfs do pretty well against Lizardmen. Yeah. Hopefully that helps you out, Cowboy. So, whilst he resets, we'll change the name here to Artisan. Artisan. Perquet. Let's do it. So I know what to expect here from Artisan, but I'll wait and hold off because I play against Artisan quite a bit, to be fair, or at least I see a lot of his games. I don't see as many from Bob, but I certainly see a lot from Artisan, so I don't want to say too much. But what am I expecting here from Bob Tresh, or Fresh, however he likes to prefer to be called? Probably going to see some level of like Gorgon to deal with, maybe the ROR Gorgon to deal with, like, say, Volkmar the Grim, Cavalry, and all sorts of good things as well. Certainly going to see a Tuskor Chariot with the Brave Shaman of Wild. I think that's a common selection. What else are we thinking? Otherwise, pretty standard builds. Otherwise, you know, Ungor Spears in the front. Normal Ungor stuff. Gore Herds as well, perhaps. Indeed, indeed. I certainly know what I expect Artisan to bring. Once we load in, I will say. My YouTube is all over the place. What the hell? All of a sudden there was like 2 of you, and then there's like 49 of you, and then there was 30 of you, and then there was 28 of you, and it's just all over the place. YouTube's having a moment. It's not just Steam. It's not just Warhammer. Alright. So it's like Artisan is ready. So let's get it ready to rumble. Just waiting here to see what these guys are doing. Taking quite some time. I'm ready, says Bob. Let's crack on with it. Okay. Well, I'm just going to ready up until they're ready. Taking a short while here, Artisan. Sorry for the downtime, guys. It appears there's going to be a lot of up and down here at the moment. I tried to keep the downtime as much as possible. Alright, we're ready. I understand with the new DLC there's going to be a little bit more than normal, but that's difficult at the moment. Alrighty, so let's get it ready to rumble. So let's move on here. So what I normally expect here from Artisan, you're going to see like a Flagellant front line, you're going to be seeing Volkmar the Grim, you're going to be seeing all sorts of Sulfires and that sort of thing. Yeah, not far off what I expected. Oh, Carlophron's in this state. So let's have a look. Ooh. They look pretty shiny. So we're going to have some Empire Knights here. Oh, so we're going to move to the back then. So we are going to have some Spearmen, Sigma Suns, and some more Spearmen. Looks like we're going to have 2 units of Huntsmen. We are going to have the Unbreakable Flagellants in the front with the Warrior Priest, the Jade, and also the Carlophron's. So the Jade Wizard with the Power Stone, Shield of Thorns, Earthblood, and Life Bloom. And it looks like here he's gone. So Carlophron's with the Garma Raz, Rattling Runefang, Stand Your Ground, Hold the Line, and Blood Roar. And here for the man on foot is going to be the Warrior Priest, coming here with his Hammer of Sigmar. He will be having the Shield of Faith, Soulfire, Hammer of Sigmar, and Banner of the Eternal Flame. So lots of Flagellants in the front line, lots of unbreakable troops in this box. 2 units here of the Huntsmen, and also some Empire Knights and the rest. For the boys here in yellow, we are going to be having the Chaos Warriors. Chaos Warhounds. I read Warhounds and I said Warriors. Centaurs as well, with some nice Razorgore herds. So we have some Bestigore herds in the front. Ungor Spears. Ungor Spears with 3 units of Elite Bestigore herds with good armor piercing. We'll be having the brand new Ferromanticores here. So now, of course, Beastmen can get Ferromanticores. But we're having 2 of those in the sky. Alongside Malagor, the Dark Omen. Now he can fly. So looking amazing here in the sky. 110 speed for him. We will be having the Arcane Conduit, Flock of Doom, Enfeebling Foe, Doom and Darkness. With icons of Vilification, and also the Wild Heart, Unholy Power, and Something Wicked. Something Wicked this way comes. Okay. Looks like we'll have Ungors in the back, so 2 units of range, and lots of Centaurs and Razorgores as well. Interesting build. Not seen a build quite like this yet. So it could be very interesting indeed. So we're going to be coming over the top, and this is what makes this map so interesting. You're going to see this massive hill here. It's going to be very, very high, and can certainly block line of sights for sure. Also, I love the fact that the Manticores here have their own pictures. It looks really, really nice. We march to war! We're shooting over the top here into the Ferromanticores for Sigmar, for the Empire. So yeah, lots of good stuff coming down there as well. Yeah, we're lagging here, but some shots coming over the top. Where they're going to be firing, that is the question. I think they're going to be probably... no, they're going to be hitting in the sky here up against Malagor. Looks like we are going to be coming through. It is going to be hit here from the Jade Wizard. 105 speed from them. I don't think that's quite going to go off. It looks like here it's going to be Enfeebling Foe, as they do fight up here up against the Ferromanticore. Gambaraz, Stand Your Ground, and the Rattling Runefang going down, giving him some very nice, good abilities here as well. Grand Hammer also coming in here with the Shield of Thorns, also Shield of Faith. The Rattling Runefang for all of these bonuses here in the sky. Absolutely amazing. So he is going to rampage. Have broken one of the Ferromanticores in the sky here. It does look like we are having some amazing stats for Mr. Carlophron's. He was having quite the stats there. Massive buffs going down for him, as well as those good damage resistances. It looks like we are going to be charging here onto the nice Warrior Priest. Big rear charge here coming out to Carlophron's. Has rampaged the Ferromanticore. Good hit there coming in from him. Garma Rise on the right and Runefang. Perfect partnership here dealing with things such as the Ferromanticore. Looks like we have the Jade Wizard also with Earthblood coming in the pocket. And maybe see a Soulfire and the rest coming in. But looks like we've broken both Ferromanticores. Excellent work there coming out of Artisan nice and early. Now catching Malagor the Dark Omen is super difficult. He has his wings, he is flying, and he is very quick. 121 speed. Absolutely no joke from this man. He's going to charge with a nice boom down here into the Flagellants, but we are going to be hopping on here with Carlophron. Carlophron comes in with a couple of swipes, and there he is. He's going to be charging to the back on top of his Griffin. He's going to be coming in doing some brilliant damage here up against him. And some very nice stuff there in the pocket. Flagellants are pushing through, pushing out the Ungor Raiders because they're unbreakable. They're such a nuisance to deal with, as they are also going to push off Besticle herds. Balance of power is going to be in Artisan's favour here with the Empire, but Flock of Doom is going to come down. Flock of Doom is nasty in this current state. But trying to get away here is going to be Malagor the Dark Omen. He is going to fly away again, and this is where I certainly suggest that they go over here and deal with these Besticle units. In the pocket here, Carla France is going to be fighting enfeebling foe down on him again, as they are breaking out the Huntsman. Huntsman perfect at dealing that damage against large targets such as Malagor. Rampaging is going to be the Razorgore herds, as not too sure. They immediately routed, have come back and started rampaging, and now I believe they've broken now immediately. A couple of strange things going on there with breaking, routing, rampaging, a couple of weird things going on here that we've seen today. But it looks like here we are going to be getting a nice effect going down. What's this? Doom and Darkness. So it's negative 16 leadership overall here. That's really going to help break a lot of things. But most of them are going to be Sigma Suns, so they're not going to be able to break too much. Well, it looks like, yeah, the Besticles have been shattered. Upgraded Doom and Darkness is still going to go down. As you can see, it's really not affecting them. And also the infantry is just not going to be affected. The only thing here really might be the Spearmen that you might worry about. But that, I think there, unfortunately, that was a bit of a waste of magic there from Mr. Bob Fresh. Besticles are going to be fighting up against the Tattersouls. Tattersouls are better here with the 120 models they can have and good stats in general. 48 melee attack. They can certainly chew here, especially with the added armor piercing here from the upgraded Frenzy. Immune to Psychology can really aid as well. And because they're on perfect all the time with that leadership, because they are unbreakable, means they're constantly going to have that added Frenzy. It's very nice here. Flying high in the sky is going to be Malagor. Malagor has taken a little bit of damage, but not too much. He's very difficult to pin in place. Looks like here a lot of the units are going to be getting broken here and removed from the battlefield. Balance of power heavily shifting now, and it's looking pretty dire here for the boys in yellow. Shots are going to come down here up against the Centaurs. That should be enough to break them. Shots now come into the Chaos Warhounds. That will really finish those guys off as well. Looks like here Artisan is not going to be seeing this, unfortunately, so you will be getting Chaos Warhounds here all up in your face. They're going to be charging in here, getting some really nice pin down here, really trying to get rid of some of these models, and they'll certainly chew apart very, very quickly. Only 25 armor here for the Huntsman, charging in for the Razorgore Chariots as well. Big Sheldon Apache Online, how you doing, buddy? Nice to see the man, the myth, the legend here. And it looks like here just going to be cleaning up crew. If Malagor just keeps running away, he will, I mean, he has to, but unfortunately, he cannot really aid the rest of his army here, unfortunately. Looks like we have Ungor Raiders in the back. They have broken the Besticles. They have been terrified. They also do not have immune to Psychology. The same here as the Chosen. A lot of elite infantry from game 1 has no immune to Psychology and is very susceptible to getting broken. I think a lot of that does need to be investigated. Charging in the back, immediately terrifying here against the Ungor Raiders, with also that Blood Roar coming in. Blood Roar -8 there also from the Fear, and that Blood Roar with that, that Terror on top for that multiplier is just so goddamn dangerous. As we can see here, really not a lot left online. Most of the force is going to be on the right-hand side here, as we are going to be cleaning up shop here up against the Empire Knights. It looks like we did actually get the Ferromanticore back. The Manticores are going to be looking a little bit different here. They do certainly look goddamn awesome, though. So they are going to be charging through, and they're going to be coming after these Flagellants. It's going to be 19 models left, 600 HP left for those guys, and they'll certainly fight to the last model. They're going to be going up against the Razorgore Herds. The armor piercing here, not going to be too handy, but that weapon strength, considering there is no armor, is certainly going to be very good. They're going to be chewing apart. It looks like here we have 4 models, and they should be going down. 62, 2 models, and we have lost these boys out here in the back. Chasing off over here, looks like we have another Empire Resurgence here, fighting up against the collective here of the Beastmen on the left. We also have Big Dactor from ODM. Nice to see him playing some more games as well. Nice to see a lot of you guys online again. I'm really happy about that, seeing all of you online. It's really, really nice. Flying high in the sky, though, wavering is going to be the Ferromanticore. Blood Roar can certainly come in and affect. I don't know if Blood Roar actually kicks through Terror. I don't know. Interesting thoughts. Faster and stronger enemies certainly will, though. Yeah, so faster and stronger enemies nearby, -4. Faster and stronger enemies, -8. Now, he did charge here up against the Jade, so we'll be getting the +15. Looks like Blood Roar doesn't affect. I don't think. Discourage ability, negative 8, so it does affect. It does affect. Here in the sky, though, is going to be Malagor. Malagor, there was a bit of a bait there, so we could have Malagor charge into the Jade Wizard and get some free value. And now he should be able to get away. Earthblood going down, plus also stand your ground. So there's a nice free charge there from Malagor to get that damage. He has 121 speed with 55 charge. So that could be some really nice value when it's added up. But it looks like here it's just going to be finishing off the rest of the floor. So Razorgore herds as well as the Razorgore. So 2 Razorgore herds here are going to get terrified, and that is going to be the end. So, yeah. Brilliant stuff from Artisan. Kind of the build that I expected, and a build here that could be very difficult for the Beastmen to deal with. Now, are Beastmen impossible to play against? No. No, they're certainly not. 1,300 here for Carla Franz, 320 here for the Warrior Priest, with 540 here for the Jade Wizard. We've got 820, 660, 826, and 550 here for the Flagellant. 600 in cost, probably averaging somewhere here in the region of about 700, in the low 700s. 573 as well from the Tatter Souls. 370, 530 here for the Huntsman that cost, I think, 600? 650, I believe they cost. 650, yes. 300 here for the Spearman. 270 here for the Sigma Sons that had loads of value. Looks like here we got 400 from the Spearman. The Silver Chevron Empire Knight is getting 900 and 800 here for the second units. Apologies there. Just struggling with the medicine here from hay fever. Really kicks my butt. But 780 here for Malagor the Dark Omen. Kind of expected a little bit more there. The Doom and Darkness was an unfortunate pick here against the Empire. It's probably not worth bringing, unfortunately. I had no clue that Flagellants beat Bestigors. They certainly can do, especially with the new update, because they get armor piercing with Frenzy. Or at least added armor piercing. 306, 509 here for Ungor Raiders. 400, 660, and 1,300 for the Bestigors. 240 and 300 for the Ungor Spearheads. 2 lots of 500 and a 600 here for the Centaurs, with 100 and 400 for the Chaos Warhounds. 1,400 here for the Razorgore Herds, with 550 and 207 here for the Feral Manticores. So very nice indeed here. Very, very nice stuff coming out of Bob. But Artisan coming through with the excellent build that I always expect him to bring. Yeah, so go back and watch that, Bob. You'll see there was a tremendous amount of buffs coming through there, which is really nice. But a big, big props to Bob, not coming in with those OP chariots for sure. Yeah, Carl France certainly can. He certainly could. If you want to build from the Empire, you follow Artisan. Artisan certainly comes in with builds for sure. We are ready for you, Mr. God Eater. We are ready. Let's see if we can invite you in. There we go. Get that invitation. We'll sort out here as well. Let's get those scores going. Artisan here is going to be with a big fat Dubsky. And he's going to get that 1 point. We'll change the score here on the doors as well. We'll be getting 0 here. Unfortunately for Mr. RTK Bob Fresh. And let's get in with Mr. God Eater. Yeah, really nice stuff though. I did really like the build there from Lizardmen. That was very nice from Bob. Yeah, really cool build. Really cool build indeed. Lovely jubbly. So we will be popping in here with God Eater. Oh, God Eater's in! Wow! Welcome, dude. Fantastic. Bantu, please. He didn't bring the chariot, so yeah. Chariots are very powerful on that. GG's indeed, Benji. GG's indeed. Good game. Very good game. Good games. We've had lots of good games today, I must admit. Lots of good games. That's a good point. Let's go with something different. Rotted Ridge. I think at this point it doesn't really matter with the map, I think, at the moment. I think it doesn't really matter too much. So it looks like here we do have Hayden, who should be the last one. No, they buffed it. They buffed the Great Book of Grudges from 9 to 10 melee attack. No, it was 9. Yeah. We. TK banned Dark Elves and Darwy. Okay, I like that indeed. Looks like we're going to be seeing some Toomey boys. Always like to see a bit of Bony boys here in the lobby for sure. Roger that. Sorry, I got sent some messages whilst I've been streaming. Warriors of Chaos. Okay, that's a pretty good counter. I think they really struggle to deal with them. TK first pick is very good. Yeah, I put them at a D tier. TK. Probably above High Elves and Norska. I don't really know why you're banning Dark Elves. I'd much rather ban Warriors of Chaos. I think they have nothing to do with Warriors of Chaos, in my truthful opinion. They just go mass armor, and there's really not much you can do, I think. They can certainly out-skirmish, though. They can go 4 horse archers and certainly out-skirmish. It is a tough one, that. It is a tough one. So how do you guys feel about me doing a live stream tomorrow where I do some campaign on Legendary? Obviously, I haven't done a Legendary campaign in a long time. But would you guys be interested in seeing that? Or would you want to see more multiplayer stuff? Because obviously almost like I would say like 98% of you, well, maybe not that much, maybe 95% of you are multiplayer viewers. That's what you all are. For the majority, that's why you found me. Some of you found me also in the beginning through doing my legendary campaigns. Would any of you be interested in doing that? Watching me do that, or are you just interested in multiplayer, do you think? How you doing, Jordan Brown? I think it would be fun to spectate Legendary. Cool, man. Not much for campaign personally, just being honest. But I'm one guy. No, of course, you know, Cowboy, you watch a lot of my stuff. I know you do as well, Jordan. So, you know, my original plan when I first transformed to multiplayer was I was going to do 2 multiplayer stuff a week and continue doing maybe 4 or 5 single players a week as well. So that didn't happen, and now I do like multiplayer 7 days a week. So I think, you know, I would like to play a little bit more myself personally. So I'd like to fit in one somewhere, but if you guys as a majority would rather see some more multiplayer stuff coming forward at the moment, and you're all dedicated towards it, then cool. And if not, you know, maybe I'll tell you what, I'll throw a poll out tomorrow. For you guys, so you can vote. Yeah, I come here for multiplayer. Don't feel bad with me, but I'm on the road to 5k hours in campaign on Legendary, you know. Yeah, I've got quite a few hours myself, but nowhere near 5k, I don't think. If you were to go online and look at how many hours I've done, you'd be astonished at how many hours I've done, but a lot of that is just casting videos, just casting games. Just the amount. Like in a week, I'll be on this game for maybe 100 hours. Yeah, probably 100 hours. Nah, maybe not that long. Maybe 80 hours. Because I'll stream with you guys for 4 or 5 hours a day. And then I'll probably go off for a little bit, do what I need to do for the rest of my day, work, whatever, etc. And then I'll come back and play it myself. You know? Yeah, so I could probably do something. You know, maybe 80 hours is still high. Maybe 60 hours. Beg your pardon. That's a bit high. I've realised for 7 days a week. I reckon I do somewhere in 9 to 10 hours of this game a day, probably. But I also leave it open, so yeah. Alrighty, for the Toomey boys. Pretty elite here. We are going to be having Skeleton Warriors. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're also going to be having some Ushopti, the Chosen of the Gods, with the lovely the Sphinx of Yusef. Going to be having that fire resistance, fire damage, anti-large armor piercing, as well as the Tomb Scorpion. We're also going to be having Cetra on the Kitty Cat here. We will be having the Breastblade of Petra, as well as the Wrath of Petra, the Neuro's Incantation of Protection, as well as the Incantation of the Cursed Blades, Unyielding Will, as well as Restless Dead, and also the Curse. We will be having the Nehekara Horseman, very good for the 78 speed, as well as a Lychee Priest of Death and a Lychee Priest of Light. So we'll be here having the Canopy for that 60% magic resistance. We'll also be having the Scroll of Mighty Incantations, as well as Banishment and a Net of Amantok. I can't see where that caster went. Aha, over here. I imagine it's just going to be Spirit Leech. I know, Purple Sun's Express, Spirit Leech, Incantation of the Mighty, the Scroll's Mighty Incantations, and also Canopy as well. Fantastic. Canopy. That's actually quite a fun word to say, you know, Canopy. So, we're going to have some Chaos Marauders in the front. It looks like there's going to be quite a few Chaos Marauders. We're going to have some Forsaken as well as some Chaos Warriors. Chaos Warriors in general are very scary for those that have never played Vermintide. These things do not look like this. They are goddamn ginormous and seriously heavily armoured. We have one Exalted Hero here on horseback with the Mark of Khorne. Another one here as well. No, that's Archeon the Ever-Chosen, but there's another one over here. Another exalted hero, looks like he's going to be naked. We're also going to be having the man himself, which is Archeon the Ever-Chosen, Stand or Die, Burning Head, Flaming Sword of Ruin, Fireball, and Kindle Flame, as well as the excellent Mirror Guard here in the back. Very good stats, immune to psychology, gorgeous indeed. Looks like there's going to be truckloads of Chaos Warriors here in the trees, with their brilliant shields, as well here as some more Marauders in the front. Over here, though, if we do skip over... we did skip over. Looks like we're going to be having some nice Marauder Horsemasters here in the trees as well. Looks like we're going to have quite a few units of those. 1, 2, 3, I believe. Yep, 3 it is. And it should be pretty interesting. 3 Horsemasters. And in the back here, maybe some Chaos Warhounds. It should be interesting. How long are you going to keep going for tonight? Because if you're still here, I'm 20 minutes. Need a player, could try my hand at some new stuff. Fantastic. You always know, Shetland, you can pop in here and have a game whenever you like, buddy. You are welcome to play at any point. If Hayden doesn't turn up, you are more than welcome to hop in as the next player. So hopefully there's a good luck, have fun from both sides there. It looks like, yeah, really good luck, have fun from both sides. Fantastic stuff. And what we'll do here is we're going to lean forward and we're really going to get into this. Let's get into the details. This is going to be TK up against Chaos. And I think if anybody can win it, it can be Artisan Tech Priest West. Now coming forward with the Sphinx of Yusef, he is going to be diving forward here. And what can we see? He is going to be coming after a very cheap unit of Chaos Marauders. Very interesting. This is the triple threat is going to be coming over. These boys here are going to be coming to deal some good damage up against this core. They need to stay nice and tight together. They really do. I love these fire axes as well. They look super sick. Fireball looks like it's just going to be hitting the floor there. Wasn't able to come around the corner and do that work. Now, Fireball is kind of really only going to be useful here up against Setra the Imperishable. It's really not going to do too much up against the Sphinx of Yusef. That 25% magic resistance is going to be very handy indeed. Big charges here into the Chaos Warriors. They're going to do some fantastic damage here. All of it, they're just going to, looks like it's just going to go around and carve apart infantry left, right, and center. Chaos Warrior Halberds are going to come in to do some damage as well. Shots are going to come in here from the lovely, lovely Chosen of the Gods. In the back, it's going to be the Skeleton Warriors, as we do see the doggos start to come through to do that damage. Over here, that is where the majority of the damage is going to go down. It looks like the incantation of the Scrolls of Mighty will be going down here for the extra winds of mana. Looks like we're also going to be having that 60% magic resistance thanks to the Canopy. And looks like here we are going to be chasing up against the Marauder Horsemasters. Now they're going to run away. They don't really want to deal too much there. Looks like the Horsemasters could kite up against the casters. That would be very good indeed. They're now going to be fighting up against the Hero Core. Oh, Purple Sun of Zexrus going to be going in the back. Fantastic Purple Sun. That is going to force these guys to not be able to move there just a little bit. Looks like here they're going to be fighting hand to hand here up against the double hero core. One hero is not fighting, they certainly need to fight. Recharge here up against the Sphinx could be very nice. Not too much damage going down so far. No fire resistance though for Archeon, which is quite interesting. I'd always like to see him with fire resistance, being he is, well, he is a fire caster. Very difficult to see what's going on here, so let's have a little look. Looks like here we are going to be fighting with the Tomb Scorpion as well. Just shoving this Chaos Warriors all over the place. Fireball just going to be missing. And just looking really insignificant here is going to be the Lord Archeon himself. It's going to be actually smaller than a Tomb Scorpion right now. But he's going to be fighting here in this pocket. It looks like the Sphinx is also going to town here on all these Marauders. Fantastic animation. This thing is just so goddamn gorgeous. I think it has some awesome, awesome attack animations as well. The kitty cat here from the Sphinx with Mr. Setra the Imperishable. Going to be doing some good work. He's going to be down to about a quarter HP though. He has certainly taken some punishment here from the Chaos Warrior Halberds. The Exalted Hero is also going to be going in and doing some damage value. Setra the Imperishable is really struggling though. You've got to be careful there with him. It looks like the Leechy Priest of Death and the Leechy Priest of Life are also going to be struggling. The Sphinx of Yusef though, oh, I love that. We throws him up in the air, he just slices him on the way down. Fantastic. Setra is going to be down on leadership. Can't quite see what he's on there. He's going to be on 14 leadership. Going to be struggling here just a little bit. This here, unfortunately, it looks like Archeon is not going to be doing so great here. Balance of Power is going to be putting here into God Eater's favour. And looks like Cetra does go down. There'll be a negative 16 here. Faction White Lord recently dying, as well as also all of that range coming in. There is nothing to contest that range. That's why Skeleton Horse Archers are so good here in this current meta. Doggo's pushing in the back up against the Chosen of the God Shupti. They're going to be certainly carving apart these boys here. As you can see with their bows, they're certainly going to come through with a big animation there with the carve. Very slow on those animations though. It's like they're going to be shooting at point blank range here up against the Forsaken. The Forsaken, looks like Forsaken actually got some reworks here. Forsaken looking kind of sick as well. I like that quite a lot. Forsaken was coming in and starting to carve up against the Chosen of the God Shupti. And looks like here, I don't know where if I can click on, looks like it's going to be over here. So it looks like we are going to have a Ushupti summon in to try and aid as well. But that is going to be balance of power. That is going to be a good game. GG's, well played here to Mr. God Eater. Heavy metal straight from the warp, indeed. Do you sleep, Logic? No. No, I do not sleep. I'm actually immune to sleep. Most people are immune to psychology, I'm just immune to sleep. I just never sleep. 1.1 here for Cetra the Imperishable. 500 and 200 here for the Leech Booster Light. 670 here for the Tomb Scorpion, with 1,973 here for the Sphinx of Yusef. 970 here for the Chosen of the Gods. 280, 280, 220, 240, 112 here for the Skeleton Warriors, and 400 from the Nekakara Horsemen. 1,977 for Archon the Ever Chosen, 1.4 and 760 here for the Exalted Hero. A couple of unlucky rolls here. Didn't really seem like they hit Archeon or the Exalted Heroes very hard at all, which I was pretty surprised about. But 500 here for the Chaos Marauders, 200, 244, 268, and 260 here from the Chaos Marauders. So okay overall, getting about mid-200s. They cost 375, so not quite doing what you'd expect for them to do. But looks like they lost up against these Skelly Warriors. But 517 for the Chaos, as well as 800 here for the Forsaken. Halberds getting 705. 774 here for the Mirror Guard, 260, 600, 464, with 300 and 200 here for the Chaos Warhounds. Now, regard to sleep and as to why, like, I do a lot of these. What's up with the in-game sound? I'm not too sure, buddy. I'm not too sure. But in regards to sleep and playing and stuff, also Artisan is still around. Sorry, buddy, you kind of need to shift. Mass Vortex Cheese must be improved further. Yeah, I mean, for me, like, a lot of the top streamers were casting earlier today in regards to, like, Ducky, who else was it, Inticity. I don't think I've seen Turin. Turin might have been casting, I'm not too sure. But there's certainly some big stuff going on earlier with a lot of people streaming. So was Rebane, who is also another clanmate of mine. So I saw a lot of these guys casting lots earlier. So for me, casting all at the same time. Yeah, I don't know what the sound. I didn't hear it, so I don't know what you guys heard. So apologies if you heard something there really bad. But in regards to why I'm casting a little bit later today is the fact that just everybody and their grandma was streaming at 3 o'clock today. So I thought, you know, better that I stream a little bit later on, I think. For sure. Good luck. Have fun with the next person. Thank you. I play really lots of them. Perfect. Let's get in Mr. Artisan. No, not Artisan, sorry. Let's get in Mr... Where is he? Mr. SBQR. Mr. SBQR hidden. That's what I meant. Yeah, so that's just why I'm streaming a little bit later than normal today. Well, it's not later than normal, but you know how it is. You know, we move. You got to do what you got to do, especially when it comes down to streams. You know, hopefully at some point, you know, when you know, I try not to cover too many of the same streams as everybody else does. The game is full. The game's not full, unfortunately. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Let me see if I can get you in. It seems to glitch when people leave. And also, here's the thing, right? If I stream a little bit later, it means you guys get a little bit more content, which is quite nice. Looks like I have to reset the lobby. Alrighty. So let's change it up here. So it looks like we're going to be having Hayden jumping in from the SPQR. So if we drop it here, we'll get Neil Poix in there with the unfortunate artisan coming in with his loss today. Looks like here we'll be having Mr. Hayden. So Hayden is in. Gotti, though, is going to be up with the big fat Dubski. So he's going to be getting the 1, and he'll be here on the scoreboard. Gorgeous stuff. Gorgeous indeed. Oh, they're both in. Shall I reset? They're the wrong way around anyway, so I'll reset. I shall reset the game. I think there's just a tremendous amount of bugs going around at the moment in regards to lots and lots of things, so I'll just reset it. If the in-game sound sounds weird, then I'll reset it. Perfect. Alright, let's invite these guys back then, and let's get it going. Let's get Mr. Hayden in, and let's get Mr. Goditer in. So we'd worked our way quite far down the list. We managed to get to MP Horotted Ridge. Let's go with a couple of ones down here. So we can go with Oakenhammer. So we've made it all the way down to Oakenhammer. I won't be doing Northern Chaos Waste. I don't think it's a fun map. What would a DLC be without bugs? Well, yeah, that's exactly true, Shetland. I mean, I don't think of it as bugs. I think of it as extra content. Bugs is a harsh word. Free extra content is what I like to call it. Right, looks like we're waiting on Hidan. I invited you. Hayden, I invited you, buddy. There we go. That's a fun way to spell screwing. I like that. So it has some pretty aggressive free extra content in the past. Sia loves its extreme extra content. I love it. I don't know why they didn't nerf the. I don't know why they didn't nerf the Manticore summon sound either. I've heard it. It's horrendous. That thing is violent. I feel so sorry for you guys because I do not hear that on my side. I've got these little headphone things, and I do not hear what you guys are hearing. I do not hear it. Like it's much quieter on my end. I'm sure on your end it's super loud, but I've got it on max volume as well. But like it can even get to me sometimes, like just how loud it can be if I'm like right on top of it. For you guys, it must be abysmal. But what's everyone up to at the moment? Are you guys doing some campaigns? Are you guys playing a little bit of multiplayer? I was watching. You having your dinner? What are you guys up to? What are you guys doing whilst we're waiting? Because I know what I love to do. Like when I'm sat there watching a stream, I just love to put my feet back, kick out, have some food, chill out, and just watch. That's what I do. That's what I love doing that. There is nothing better with just sitting there with a good pile of food, eating and watching something. There's nothing better than eating and multitasking and feeling like you're really nailing it. Hey, how you doing, Legatus? Awesome guy here. If you don't know the SPQR guys, get to know them. Awesome blokes. It's laggy with tons of hold on it. I'm still playing around with Taurox. Is that on multiplayer or on campaign, buddy? I've heard Taurox campaign is pretty fun. That's what I've heard. Alright, I'll take Lizardmen banning vampire counts and High Elves. Okay, some strange bans, for sure. I think Lizardmen do well against vampire counts, and I think they do well against High Elves. But yeah, fair enough. I like it. We move. I think, yeah, I think there's some exceptional options. VP would have been quite nice. Dark Elves, Skaven, Beastmen, strong counters. All four of them left open. How you doing, Alif? I hope you said that. It sounds like it's being fed into stream via two sources. It sounds like I do have it on both screens. So I do have desktop audio 1 and 2 going on here on my OBS. To be fair, I could maybe turn off this one. If I turn off that one, can you guys still hear this? Can you still hear me? I don't know if you can still hear the game, like if I click on a couple of things. I don't know if you guys can hear all that if I mute screen 2. Campaign, it's great, but OP. Yeah, I can imagine. I'll put it back on just in case you can't hear me, but it might make sense that that's going on. You might only be able to hear me now that I put it back on. I don't know. Let me know what you guys hear, don't hear, but. Yeah, we had a bit of a problem before where I had somebody come onto the channel and all we could hear is feedback and it made him sound very metallic. And it's because I've got two screens and I'm not very good with OBS, I'll be honest. I found something that works and I have just stuck with it. You know, if it's not broken, don't fix it. Or if it's not broken, it doesn't need fixing, I guess. But, yeah. Still hearing both it. It could be an in-game sound problem from. Normally my streams are fine, though, aren't they, Benji? Do I sound metallic? Do I sound pretty metal-like? Do I sound like I'm from the future? Very interesting. Because on my end, it sounds it sounds perfectly fine. I will have to go back and check this then, because a bit strange indeed. The game audio does, but your mic sounds fine to me. Cool. Let me check OBS, see what the hell it's doing. Looks like it's playing fine on me. I don't know. I'll go back and watch this. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Sounded fine with Desk 2 top 2 off. I'll tell you what I'll do. For this one, I'll turn desktop 2 off. Tell me what it sounds like if I now do it. Tell me how it sounds. Alright, we'll do the entire game. If you can hear me, awesome. Right, so, for the Dark Elves, we're going to have 2 Harkonath Executioners in the back. Good anti-infantry, armor-piercing, and heavily armoured. We're also going to be having the Sisters of Singing Doom. Very good terror option here. Infantry, very good the physical resistance, and the Frenzy. We'll be having also some Witch Elves on the side, with also the same madness of Cain. We'll be having a Reaper Bolt Thrower, 2 Dark Shards, make that 3 Dark Shards, with the Black Ark Corsairs, and the triple Dread Spears with Malekith, and also the Cathalite Assassin. Malekith here will be having Soul Stealer, Power of Darkness, and Murderous Prowess, with the Cathalites here having the Assassin's Trophy and the Web of Shadows. Here for the Lizard Boys, we are going to be having 3 units of the Feral Cold Ones. And we're also going to be having the Skink Cohorts, Saurus Riders with Shields, as well as the Skink Oracle and Krotgar. Continue with the front load. So I'll have 3 Community Skinks, some more Skink Cohorts, and some Saurus Spears with some Saurus Warriors. So just like here, we are going to be having the Skink Oracle, that will be having Earthblood, Fireball, and Windblast. And we'll also be having Krotgar, which has Hand of the Gods, Swiftness of Itzel, Sacred Spawning of Exotl, and the Cold-Blooded. Okay. Has it sounded metallic all day, or is it just like towards the end of the stream? Okay, so let's move. Sounds better now. It does sound better. Oh, really? Oh. You don't hear anything wrong anymore. Okay. Because what it might be is it might be a feedback loop, the fact that you're going through desktop 1 and a desktop audio 2. That's what it might be. So you're effectively hearing a double sound, so you're hearing a bit of a metallic background. Okay, so there's some shots coming in up against these Skink Cohorts. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought, Alif. I think it sounds like it's really capturing its own sound. Yeah, the microphone is captured separately. Yeah, that would make sense. Thank you very much for your help, guys. That's really helpful. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. So if it's fine, we'll continue like this then. So it looks like here we are going to be moving forward. Lots of shots have gone down into the Chief Skin Cohorts. Moving a little bit far forward here is going to be Hayden. The box build has certainly moved, and there's not going to be a lot here to protect the Reaper Bolt Throwers in the back. Reaper Bolt Throwers could really do with maybe trying to see if they can deal with some chameleon skinks, or maybe trying to see if they can start targeting some of the Saurus spears. They're going to be shooting the skink cohorts. These guys are 300. They're not really worth your bolts, I don't think. Chameleon skinks are going to come in and shoot the Sisters of Singing Doom. That's really painful. You really don't want these ladies to get shot. You need to be having other units over here guarding out for them. So Chameleon Skinks are going to be shooting in both sides. I'm just going to get a bit of a higher view here. Both sides are going to be getting shot here by Chameleon Skinks. 48 speed still, and looks like they go down to 38 here indeed. Fireball in the front. Going to be going down to 2 bolt throws. A fantastic fireball here. Excellent stuff. Could also be a coincidence. Could also be, but if it's better, we'll continue. So the shots are going to come down up against the Skink Oracle. Shots going in up against the Dark Shards. I would much prefer to see the Skink Oracle here, trying to see if we can shoot into Malekith. If we can shoot into Malekith, that it can really wreck Malekith. Looks like here, Krogar is going to come in. I think Krogar as well as the Skink Oracle could be a very powerful combination here in the future for the Lizardmen. Certainly for sure. Shots are going to come in here up against the Saurus Warriors. They are just getting destroyed here. They're just standing still and they're taking it like pure champs. Coming in the back is also going to be Malekith. Malekith has come out of the crowd. Now he's going to get shots here from the Skink Oracle. Can we see some shots going down? Shot there. It does hit him, and the second one hits him as well for lots of damage. Lots of damage there. Okay, very good damage. That's going to be at least a quarter health there. Power and Darkness going on himself to damage himself as well. Shots going into the backside of the Dark Shards as well. Charging in, coming in from Krogar. In the front row, it looks like we are going to have the Elite Hargonath getting kited by some Chameleon Skinks. Looks like the Reaper Bolt Thrower crews are certainly getting pushed around here by the Feral Cold Ones. It looks like we have a Soul Stealer going down on top of Krogar and also the Saurus Warriors with shields, but they're going to be taking care of Malekith pretty comfortably. Assassin's Trophy down on him as well. On top of Krogar, sorry, apologies, not on top of Malekith. It's going to be pretty close here. 81 melee attack here for Malekith. Up against the 40 melee defense of Krogar, which was down to 16 at one point. Soul Stealer has certainly healed up Malekith as well, so that's some very nice healing going on. In the trees, though, Balance of Power is going to be in God Eater's favour. With the Lizardmen. But the boys are coming in. We're going to have some anti-infantry here from the Black Hawk Corsairs. Some Dread Spears are going to come in to aid up against the conquest here of the other Dread Spears. They're also going to be wrapped around one end. There's going to be a lot of them in here rather than spread out around, which can be a little bit of a problem. Here looks like we are going to have Krogar coming to the back to clean up all of the backline range. And it looks like here in the middle we are still going to be having Krogar fighting up against Malekith. Sorry, the Skink Oracle. Skink Oracle is not known for its melee stats, that's for sure. If it continues to rampage, this could be a problem. Soul Stealer is going to go down as well. That could really heal Malekith here quite nicely. Oh, fantastic there. Hand of the Gods coming into the middle. It could also be a coincidence as well. I'll tell you what I'll do. Whilst we're here and we're going to continue casting, I'm now going to put it back on. Tell me if it sounds any different. Sorry that I'm using this one as a bit of a trial run. But we'll come back straight back into this. And it looks like here Skink Oracle is going to be using Cold Blooded, but does have Assassin's Trophy on it. Because it is a hero here. So it will be getting a negative 24 melee attack, negative 24 melee defense. Here in the pocket though, we are going to have the terror-causing Grimlock with Krogar here fighting up against the Dark Shards. Going to be terrifying to them once the other one does shoot in up against him. As we can see here, it looks like the Witch Elves were trying to chase him. A very nice Wind Blaster coming through up against the Dark Shards. Going to be chasing here using the Feral Cold Ones, doing some nice work here in the middle. As we do see Krogar here now just finishing off the last unit of the Dark Shards. Could really do with getting these Dread Spears in and involved. But also okay, we're going to be getting some Saurus Warriors with some Skinks back in as well to aid. Both have been broken, can certainly do with pushing these guys off the edge of the map by using the Feral Cold Ones, but also they are going to be fighting here up against the Assassin. Balance of Power is now going to be in the Dark Elf favour, as we do see the Skink Oracle is going to be fighting against Malekith. He doesn't want to be fighting in combat, he needs to utilise the rest of that ammunition. He still has 3 ammunition left. I'm not too sure why he's fighting there in melee combat. It's a bit of a shame. But looks like the poison darts are still going to be firing into the pocket. If he does come back, you need to utilise that ammunition. Otherwise, you could very quickly throw the game here. Shots are going to be going into Kroggar. Balance power really shifting now into the Dark Elf favour. Poison boys are going to be in the back though. They are going to be shooting up against all of the Dark Shards. As you can see, the Skinks coming in the back as well. Really want to clear out some of these range. It looks like here we are going to have the Assassin's Trophy going down. Oh, it's back, is it? Okay. We will turn it off then. Alright. We'll turn it off and that's how it will go. I'll leave it off from now on. But it looks like Kroggar is going to be breaking units in the back using... but also going to be affected here by the Assassin's Trophy. Shots coming in here up against the Cathalite Assassin. Only 30 armor for him. Poison going down as well is really going to aid in his demise. And it looks like here we have the Saurus Warrior Spears fighting up against the Hargadolf Executioners. Reptilian fools. Foolery. Foolery indeed. But we are going to shoot using the Skink Oracle. He can certainly slap up some Cathalite Assassin here. That will be him dead immediately. 360 no scope here from the Skink Oracle. That's going to finish him off here today. Certainly don't want to keep him on fire at will. If he fires into Hargadolf Executioners, that could be GG's from here. Nah, that's GG's. Okay, you certainly wanted that shot there into Malekith. That's a bit of a shame. Hand of the Gods does need to go down, so we need to try and see if we get Hand of the Gods going through here. You needed to have chased off the Dark Shards already. You can't really allow them to keep shooting, because we now have more Dark Shards back inbound. They needed to be pushed off, because they're now just going to be popping shots here into Kroggar, unfortunately. Looks like they have shattered one unit, and he's going to push through and try and get into the back line of the Dark Shards here as well. It looks like Hargadolf and the rest are going to be finishing up crew in the back. And Feral Cold ones are going to be coming into the dirty work as well. Chameleon Skinks are going to be fighting in the pocket as well, really trying to aid in the removal of the Dark Shards. Hand of the Gods does come in. It does hit Malekith. Now, it does hit Malekith. That is going to pull balance of power back to normal. Is he susceptible to being terror routed? Nope, he has immune to psychology, but we can terror route the Hargadolf Executioners. Hargadolf can certainly be terror routed. Oh, a nice explosion here. The Sacred Spawning of Exothal, as well as the Swiftness of Itzel, can certainly charge and deal good damage here up against the Hargadolf Executioners. Community Skinks are going to come in, and if you can terror out these units, you probably need to kill Malekith here if you can. If you can kill Malekith, what's up, Big Bobo? How you doing, buddy? But if you can manage to kill Malekith here in the pocket, you can certainly do very, very well. Oh, big hit going down. Fantastic. That is exactly what you needed. Big slap going down on him as well. 300 HP left. If he does die here, that will be game. So he has broken. You need to chase him. Ignore the chaff. Chase Malekith. Chase him off. You must kill him. That negative 16 has to come in now if you want to win. Fighting him against this chaff, I don't think is worth it. We are going to be getting some Skink Boys back in, as well as some of those Chameleons as well. Kroggar has been slapped just a little bit. He is going to be getting fought here up against the Black Ark Corsairs. He does have 960 HP. If we can kill him, he needs to maintain that attack animation. If he doesn't keep clicking on the attack, then unfortunately it is going to break him. And he will start fighting up against Hargadolf Executioners. If we can kill Malekith, oh, yeah, very nice. Looks like Coldblood is going to go down. 100. Oh, 0-1. That should be him dead. That should be him dead. Fantastic. That's going to be negative 16 leadership, negative for fear as well. And it looks like here Sacred Spawning of Exothal is going to go down. So now we need to charge into the main pack. You need to break it as quickly as possible. Big charges need to come in. Ignore that. Once you've got the negative 16, you need to utilize that to the best of your ability. Now, he is going to be breaking units here with the Dread Spears. I think this is the win for the Lizardmen if he plays it correctly. We have broken the Dread Spears. They are going to be forming ranks. They can't chase, but he does need to start getting his infantry back into fight. They are going to be charging here. This is where you whip Bad Boy here around the back, and you start taking out the Black Ark Corsairs. Black Ark Corsairs are going to be anti-infantry. Not much armor piercing. They can certainly do some good work. He is going to be pushing off the Dread Spears. Dread Spears might come back, but over there you don't care. They're going to be miles away from this action. Fighting up against the Hargadolf Executioners. Charge in and just keep moving. Big charges coming through. Do not allow him to get... Oh, nice explosion. Good pin in. Now run away. Don't allow yourself to get pinned. Keep moving. Keep moving. So we might actually break it. So we have broken them. Excellent. They have been terrified. And we could now... Ooh, he's going to be very low though. 570 HP. Balance of power is pretty even. If we can break the Hargadolf Executioners here, that could be very, very good indeed. We have terrified the Dread Spears and shattered them. So very good stuff. Can we go over here and aid up against these Hargadolf? deal with the Black Hawk Corsairs. They're out on their own. You have the mobility. Now deal with them. He is coming in for the charge. Big slam there. Fantastic. He has broken them. Excellent work. Can he get out? So it looks like we have broken them. We now need to get the infantry in. Some more rear charging. Maintain that rear charging. This is excellent stuff from God Eater. Fantastic work coming in from him. More rear charges here. Can we break with this Terror is the question. I think we can. If we can do it, this could be a big dubski here. Units are going to be breaking, shifting back and forward so heavily. We have broken. They have terrified, but we do have... How are the Black Hawk Corsairs coming back? They're broken. So the Black Hawk Corsairs are broken, but they've come back. But they've now been... I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, ladies and gentlemen. But I think it was a win for the Dinos. I think. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yes, they won! They won! Hooray! The big Dinos coming through with a win. Fantastic. Love to see it. God, I had no idea what happened. But I think because they all got terrified and they broke, you know, it's pretty much GG's there. So 2,000 damage value for Kroggar. And 2,000 there for the Skink Oracle. With the Skink Oracle, guys, you must focus their shots on Lords and Heroes. The damage output they put in is so goddamn valuable. If you're shooting it into just infantry, it is such a waste. It is so much of a waste. Please, you need to get in there and shoot some of those single entities. Hey, Icebear, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, generally it was better on cold ones, but I understand not wanting to get him sniped. Me and Falcon agreed this patch is the strongest patch for Nolossi. She's the strongest she's ever been. Yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, 100%. Wowza. Yeah, man. Wowza. What a finish, eh? What a finish. What a goddamn finish. Yep, so we've got 400, 300, and 500 here for the Cold One Riders. Yeah, GG's indeed. What a finish. I did not know how that was going to go down there. But as we can see here, we got 1,074, 650, and 1,400 here for the Community Skinks. Those guys that think, oh, Poison got nerfed and we increased the price here of Community Skinks, I don't think I've seen like an entire game where at least one unit of Community Skinks didn't get their value of 650. Community Skinks are still very strong in this meta, including the nerf to Poison and also the nerf to Cost. So let's not panic too much there. But 608 here for the Saurus Warriors Shields, 400 as well, 500 and 580 here for the Saurus Spears. Front line's looking okay there, but these two were the sure winners. 2.7 here for Malekith, 680 here for the Cathlite Assassin. Very good stuff there. So it's 380, 450, 270, 1,160 here for the Black Hawk Corsairs, 288 as well, with 986 here for the Witch Elves and the ROR 184. One of the things that probably cost this game was actually seeing the Witch Elves getting shot here by the Community Skinks. That's why they got so much value. They were just shooting into these naked ladies for ages. But 1,900 here for the Harkonoff Executioners. 1.3 here for the Harkonoffs as well. Harkonoffs doing very good in this matchup. 182, 580, 255, and 470 for the Dark Shards, with only 300 here for the Reaper Bolt Thrower. And now it should be... Shetland. GG's well played, indeed. I enjoyed that game thoroughly. Thoroughly. So we should be having Shetland Apache in. I don't know if Shetland is ready. There he is. Let's get him in. Big Shetland. Aha! Welcome, sir. We have Shetland Apache in. How are you doing, sir? Hope you're doing well. So Gorita here will be moving to 2, and if he wins here, he will actually be joining the Heroes Cabinet with the top, with 3 wins each, which would be pretty nice. Pretty nice indeed. So if we change this one, yes, and we change that to Shetland. Shetland Apache. Oh, oui, oui. Ooh, Shetland Apache. Very good. Yes, please, mate. Alrighty. So, of course, any of you awesome people that have made it this far, I really hope you have enjoyed today's stream. If you really did, please smash that like button. It really, really, really does help. More than you know. It really does help promote it to the wider YouTube. 31 likes already. That's awesome. That is so nice. So thank you so much for that already. Also, if you do enjoy all the content, please feel free to subscribe. It alerts you for all videos and live streams and really helps me grow towards those 1,000 subscribers that I am aiming for, which allow me to become a partner here with YouTube as well as CA and just bring you guys more content. I can support myself a little bit better and allow myself to drop some more work so I can focus with some more time here as well and look after myself a little bit better. You know, give some more time for myself, a little bit of extra free time, for example. You know, maybe a little bit less burnout. Not that I ever see that happening, but, you know, just in case. Yeah, and if, you know, join the Discord, should be there in the description. And if you've done all those amazing things already, maybe feel free to share this with anybody else who you think might enjoy it as well, just because then it also helps grow. Maybe bring some more people into the community and get loads of people involved in this brand new awesome game. I have the Short Bid tournament coming forward, which is the brand new weekly tournament on top of Battlemania. So Battlemania will be the top of the line, my competitive tournament, whilst the Short Bid tournament is going to be the brand new players tournament. So I'll add the best of the best. And then you guys can sort of work your way into that list, you know. Come in, do a couple of weeks of the short bid if you're brand new here in the scene, which is absolutely fine. And then once you get comfortable there, you can move into Battlemania and really try and see if you can smash it there, grab some points, and grab yourself some awesome prizes, including Total War Warhammer 3. You can also grab yourself, for a second prize, you'll be able to grab yourself the DLC, the brand new one here, which will be the Silence and the Fury. And if you've already got that, then what I'll do there as an offer is if you've already got it, maybe I'll buy you another DLC that you don't have. Otherwise, if you have all DLCs in general, then I'm sure we can work out something else. So, looks like here we are going to be taking Empire, banning Vampire Counts and High Elves. Okay. Dwarfs, maybe? The map will be... I will do Prague. If I do not see Dwarfs here, Mr. Shetland Apache, I'm going to be upset. And not just upset, I'm going to be upset. Because that is a clear pick. That is your clear faction. Yes! Are you still good with your pick? Because Dwarfs is their main counter, right? Because they just struggle. It is Struggle City. Yes, Mr. Shetland Apache. Bring in the stunties. Bring them in strong. Bring them in strong. I love it indeed. I love it. Yes, sir, I do. Yeah, and also thank you to all of you guys that have been watching today and all of you awesome guys that have subscribed as well. That's been really awesome, so thank you very much for that. Got quite a few subscriptions from you, so thank you very much. It goes a long way and it does mean a lot. Alright, looks like God Eater is ready. Now, the way you do this as the Empire is you come in with lots and lots of great swords. So you're probably going to be taking at least 5 great swords in this matchup, simply because that's the best way to deal. They're going to be anti-infantry, armor-piercing, and you probably want to take some state swordsmen as well. So you're going to be taking some state swordsmen. You're going to be taking also some great swords, lots of handgunners, lots of armor piercing to really try and punch through this Dowie force. If they go cannons, I think there's a bit of a mistake there for the Dowie. If they go cannons, you can do it. You can do it. Indeed, Mr. Ice Power. Indeed, you are here for a spectacle. And the reason it's a spectacle is Shetland Apache is playing Dowie. Sorry, they changed the price of some of my stuff. More gold to play with, indeed, Mr. Shetland. Indeed. Yeah, so I think, I think just going wide here, like lots of blasting charges, lots of dwarf warriors, thunderers, rangers, going wide. Maybe you don't even have to, you can bring in longbeards as well, you can afford it, and you just go naked Belagar. That will do. And you pretty much guarantee yourself a free win, because they can't do enough there. They can't do enough. Down to the wire. Yes, yes. Alif, I don't know if you're up to date with us. Maybe you're not up to date. I'm not sure. Maybe you are. Maybe you're not. I'm not sure. Yes, I think I think Alif is behind us. I think Alif is behind us. But that's okay. But yes, there is a bit of a glitch here at the moment with breaking and that sort of thing. Breaking and coming back, and I saw something that was shattered that was returning to battle, and I was like, yeah, I shouldn't do that. It should not do that. It was like when I think they did it with Cetra, right? Cetra, they changed some sort of I think it was some colouring for some sub-faction or something. They brought in some units, changed some colours around, and it made Cetra the imperishable. It made him perishable. Made him be able to break and run, which was hilarious, because not only would he break and run, he would also like crumble because he's undead. So he would break, run, and crumble, which was incredible to watch. And he would only do it on his chariot, which was hilarious. Alright, both forces are ready, so let's have a look here, guys. Let's get in, let's get involved, and let's get down and dirty. So we're going to have some Bugman Rangers, mixing with some Rangers, Bugmans, and so triple Rangers, double Bugmans, and looks like here in the back we will be having 2 units of Slayers and the Dragonback Slayers. 2 units of Thunderers, as well as Miners with blasting charges, including the Norgrim Ironbreakers. Norgrim Ironbreakers are going to get that plus 5 melee attack from 38 to 43, and only cost 50 extra, so very good indeed. Lots and lots of miners here, so there's going to be lots and lots of blasting charges. For the Lord choice, indeed, we are going to be having the Rune Lord. And what will he be here with today? He will be here with the Rune of Slowness, and that's it. Very interesting. I like that for sure. So, from the Empire. Yep, pretty standard stuff. Looks like we're going to be having Helmstorm rocket batteries, 4 units to be more specific. We're also going to be having some Pistoliers, Empire Knights. Pistoliers really don't have much AP at all. They have, I think, 2 AP per model, unless it's changed. No, 2 AP per model, 2 shots per volley. So 4 AP per shot, if you like. 2 Empire Knights, and looks like 2 Great Swords. We're also going to be having Boris Todbringer in the sky. What's he going to be having today? He's going to be having the Midland Runefang, Deadly Onslaught, Hold the Line, and also Blood Roar, which is set. Yeah, 4 units of Helmstorm rocket batteries are not as good as you would think they would be in this game. I've played this matchup a lot now, And I don't think you've got enough state troops here. You've got Sigma Sons, which are unbreakable, 2 swordsmen, and 2 great swords. That's not really going to be enough to hold up this Dowie force, I don't think. It's going to be interesting. But, yeah. Yeah, I think there's going to be too much here to do. I think as soon as Shetland realizes, it's going to get interesting. Yeah, rocket spam. Rocket spam does not go well, unfortunately. Rocket spam, like, unless you like literally play to like the RNGesus God, it never pays off. I mean, you're actually better to go. What's the other one? What's the chain gun called? There's another one that does 750 armor piercing damage. That one does better. The chain guns you can get. Yeah, you'll be able to tell me. Artisan. I cannot remember, man. Brain fart. Jeez, I've already forgotten. Ready when you are. There's not enough state boys in general. You need at least a 10 stack of state boys to hold back this Dowie tide. For sure. You do have 2 Empire Knights, but I don't know what they're going to do in this matchup. This unit of state troops just got absolutely dumped upon. These swordsmen certainly took a punching. They only lost 3 models, surprisingly. As you know, if you watch the Helmstorm rocket batteries, a lot of them, like, not a single hit there. Not a single hit. I actually don't think a single... Oh, there looks like 1 hit over here. As you can see, a lot of it is missing. You would think the Helmstorm rocket batteries are going to be good. Hellblaster volley gun. Thank you very much, SnowRunner. Thank you very much, buddy. God damn. Yes. Hellblaster volley guns are going to be... Hellblasters are better, in my opinion, than Helmstorm rocket batteries. They're accurate, they hit, and they have tremendous armor piercing. So what's going to be going on here? Blasting charges into the state troops. Yeah, these... Oh my god, it's just a sandwich of goddamn fire everywhere. Helmstorm rocket batteries left, right, and center. State troops is getting wrecked by blasting charges, shots, gunfire, and just arrows from crossbow bolts left, right, and from the rear. These guys are getting well and truly spread apart. And to be quite honest, there's not a lot you can do about it. Northern Mindbreaker is going to be wrecking great swords. I don't know how these great swords are still progressing. These guys are on fire. They have explosions. They're not happy. I certainly would have fled the battle by now. I don't know how they haven't. But look at that. Norgrim Ironbreakers have put them down to about a 1/3 health. That is absolutely disgusting. And even then, they're going to hit up against the Rangers and do some damage. Blasting charges over the back as well here from the miners. God damn, state troops are... It is not fun to be part of the Empire. I can tell you that for free. But as you can see here, Slayers are going to be chasing after Empire Knights. Pistoliers are going to be shooting up against Slayers. It's pretty much the only use they are going to have. And then it's just a forward push, I'm pretty sure. It's just push forward. Get your Slayers in, get your Slayers doing the work. And yeah, GG's, I think. Balance of power is going to be in the Dowie favour. Pretty strong here. I say just ignore the Pistoliers. Go straight after the guns. I think it's probably your best bet. Hey, Down Under Blunder, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you back. But yeah, Gun's going to be just ripping apart the Empire Knights here. Empire Knights are super slow, man. Like, I know they're heavily armored, but 66 speed is just it's a little bit of a joke. But they are going to get in that lance formation. No, and yeah, now they're going to charge. Now they're going to charge. Oh my god, just Dowie everywhere. Dowie everywhere. And, yep, there's a little bit of polo going on here. I'm just going to have all sorts of Dowie here just getting wrecked. And it's like here, we are going to have crew miners getting shot. We are going to have broken units of great swords as well. But if we do move over here into the back feature, we are going to see we do have Slayers now on top of the Helmstorm rocket battery. There's really not a lot that Boris can do here, actually. He's going to give them negative leadership, but that doesn't mean anything to them. He can certainly deal with quite a lot of them, but they are going to be stopping the Helmstorm rocket battery from firing, and that's initially what they need to do. Over here, though, looks like we are going to get the Norgrim Ironbreakers shutting down one. We are going to get some miners shutting down the second. And in the forest here, we are going to have some Pistoliers here, just getting shut down by some miners. Miners going to be pushing them, keeping them at bay. Just a 300 unit there doing its work. With Slayers now coming in to aid to fight here up against the Empire Knights. Empire Knights have been broken. They're massively tight in formation right now. These guns are going to be just absolutely volleying here into them and getting hit very, very hard. They're going to be running, and I'm not sure what sort of leadership we're talking about. -8, so we might see those guys back. But as you can see, arrows coming over the top here from those crossbows, and they're going to be hitting nice and hard here, killing models left, right, and centre. They're going to be down to 945 HP. Charges here, downhill charge coming in from the Pistoliers. They're going to be fighting here up against the Norgrim Ironbreakers. 79 melee defense will allow them to speak a little bit differently here. Increased melee attack will also allow them to punch just that little bit harder. Blasting charges here are going to be chasing off. And it looks like the Slayers have just made mincemeat here of the Hellblaster volleys. Hellblaster volleys now going to come in. Charges here from the Slayers. Axis light and high here. Beards looking bronze. And they're going to be coming in and just carving apart some of these Empire State troops. And it looks like here, Boris is going to try his best with the Deadly Onslaught. The extra armor piercing and base weapon damage is pretty much the only thing that's going to aid here, I think. Even then, against units, I don't think that's going to aid there at all. And yeah. In the back here, the Rune Lord has honestly done nothing. But he hasn't needed to, and being nice and cheap is always helpful. Norgrim Ironbreakers here are going to be chasing. These boys have 125 armor and bronze shield in the right area. They're going to have his shields nice and high whilst they are going to be shooting here. Not too sure where they're going to be going now, but it's not they're going to be moving around, and I don't know where they're going. I'm not sure where they're going. But it looks like here we are going to have Slayers chasing after the Empire Knights. Some of the boys here just taking a bit of a break, having a bit of a picnic here in Prague. And let's have a look. So it looks like it's going to be some Thunderers in the trees. These boys are going to be lining up some shots. And look at that. Look at these vantage points. You can certainly be shooting here up against some of the cavalry. So very, very... If you are a Thunderer here, you are happy with this line of sight. I can tell you that for free. But here in the front, we are going to see the Norgrim Ironbreakers. They're going to be charging here up against the state of the Great Swords. These boys certainly have some big armor-piercing swords. They can carve apart the Great Swords. But the Norgrim Ironbreakers, at 79 melee defense, they do not care for your measly swords. You're not hitting any day of the week here up against these bad boys. This is going to be army losses. That is going to be breaking. And a fantastic win here from Mr. Shetland Apache. How's the game's going? The game's going really well, dude. Really, really well, thanks. It's up to 5 hours now. We've done a considerable amount as well under the new patch. I think we've only missed one person today. Looks like here, let's have a look. Let's get on that general. So it looks like here we are. So we missed Lindsay. The only one we missed today was Lindsay. So we've had 13 games today in sort of roughly 5 hours. So that's pretty impressive. Pretty happy with that. So 461 here for Boris. 100 here for the Swordsman, 100 as well for the State, and 100 for the Sigma Sons. Blasting charges just made mincemeat of those guys. 150 here for the Great Swords, as well as 128. That's a sad sight. That's a shame. That's really unfortunate. But looks like here 270, 540 here for the Empire Knights. Looks like directly half. As well as 310 and 280 for the Pistoliers. 230, 770, 940, and 736 for the Helmstorm rocket batteries. Very good indeed. Yep, nothing here from the Rune Lord. Nothing here from the miners. 266 though, that's not bad. But 230, 216, and 600 here for the Urkron miners. Slayers with 1,265 and 270, and 445 for the Dragon Backs. 1,050 here for the Norgrim Ironbreakers, 713, 200, and 555 for the Rangers, 350, as well as 275 for the Thunderers, 500, and 330 here from the Buckman Rangers. Yeah, I didn't realise when I paused it, it actually paused. Used to Twitch. Ah, so I was on the delay. I see. Yeah, no problem, buddy. No problem at all. No problem at all. Empire is getting war cried. They certainly got smashed upon there. Fantastic game, yeah. Rangers are just good versus Empire, yeah, in general. GG's and well played. Guys, I hope you enjoyed today. I really do. I have really enjoyed it, especially playing under the brand new DLC. It's been super duper fun. I have really enjoyed it. Just had to walk or chariot, get 3k value, chewing up 3 questing nights. So yeah, they will get changed. They will get changed. Cowboy Bob, they will get changed. They are in the process of making some changes. So give them time, give them a couple of days, allow them to sort out a way where they're fair and balanced, and then we'll be back into it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Now that's why you're only going to be allowed one here in the current meta when it comes down to Battlemania, and you'll only be having one Battlemania like that when the final will change. So it will take time. It will take time, but give it time, and it will all come round. But yeah. But that's hilarious though. I love the fact that it got 3k. That's awesome stuff. This army, I like it against Dowie. Yeah, fair man. Listen. Sometimes it's, I think that there's 2 different disparities here when it comes down to the multiplayer competitive scene. You either want to play and have fun, or you want to play and win. They are 2 separate entities sometimes. You can have fun by winning and playing, but of course sometimes you have to take some builds that you might not enjoy as much. But then if you enjoy it just by winning, then yeah, you got to do you. You do whatever is happy for you and whatever is going to allow you to enjoy this game to its maximum ability. I mean, I think it's decent, but so hard for 4 arties to make money back. Hard for one artillery to make its money back. Yeah, it is in this one, it is. I think a Russian Dowie is better. Now we go to bed. In Germany it is 4 AM. It was again a pleasure for me to be there. Thanks for playing very much, Gorita. It was super fun to have you on stream. I hope well, as you said, you had a good time, so that makes me happy. So yeah, awesome stuff. Guys, yeah, it looks like we're going to be just finishing up today. So thank you very much for all of you guys that have stuck through the whole thing. I hope you've enjoyed it. We'll be having lots more stuff coming forward. What I'm going to do here, just bear with me a moment before we tie up. I've got a few things to go through. Let me have a look. So what I'll do is I'll drop an invite here for my Discord. Please feel free to join. It is welcome to absolutely anybody, whether you do single player, whether you do multiplayer, whatever it is you want to go and vote on. Please come in, vote for all the content coming forward. Lots of games today. Yeah, lots of games today. GG's. I hope you guys enjoyed all of the quantity of games. But there is going to be my Discord. Feel free to join up there. You can see all of the content coming forward. And also vote for what you want to see. I have a channel poll on there now as well. So you can see that. Yes, buddy. Will do. Will do. Going to be doing some stuff with Spice Power. Otherwise known as Ice Power. But we have some stuff to do. Now I'm done here. Never finished. We're never finished. But yes, going forward here, if you actually do pop onto the Discord, what you'll be able to see there is you'll go into Logic's content, the stream timetable. I try to keep it updated with some of the ideas I have coming forward. And if I do change it on the day, I change it in there as well. You'll see that we have Battlemania Season 4, Week 4 on Friday the 16th. That is open for anybody to play in, so go sign up there. And then we also have the Short Beard Tournament on Sunday for you guys to take part in as well. So go onto the Short Beard element there under Tournaments, put your name down, or under Battlemania as well. You can find the very nice link there to challenge, so you can sign up and play as well. But other than that, guys, yeah, take care of yourselves. I will be around tomorrow, I'm sure, to do some more streams. And yeah, so be on the Discord, ready to vote for what you'd like to see, what you'd like to get involved in, and Good night, Mr. God Eater. Thank you very much for playing, buddy. We'll just quickly have a double check here and see if we can see anybody else online on the YouTube, and see if anybody else is going to be streaming. See if I can send you across to anybody. Let's see if we can find a Warhammer. Warhammer Total War. See if we can find anybody streaming. There's me. I would be streaming. If not, what I'll do is I will send you guys to a video of mine. Alright, well, looks like nobody is streaming, or at least nobody I know about is streaming, not that I can see. So what I'll do for you guys is... Oh, we also had some more subscriptions, so thank you very much there. I can see that we've had at least 1 or 2 more there, so thank you very, very much. I really, really do appreciate that. I can't see who subscribes, I can't say thank you personally, but thank you very much for subscribing. That's really awesome of you. That really means a lot, so thank you for that. Here's going to be a link here. This is going to be a link to the Silence and the Fury patch notes that I did here for the outcoming stuff. Now, I've obviously had a day of testing, and you're going to be able to see some of the stuff that I've done coming forward. So this here might be able to aid towards... So it's going to be a patch notes stream there, so you should be able to pop onto that, and you should be able to check out that video. So you can go through all the patch notes with me and see all the things that have changed, and then you can also see my tier list. You go through my tier list of what I think is going to be where. But other than that, everybody, take care of yourself during these times, and pop in the Discord, say hello, join into the voice chats, and have some good fun. But yeah, take care. I'll see you all very, very soon.